everybody on Retro the CEO. Shout out to everybody on Retro the Super Villain. Shout out for bringing these two lives together, Retro. I appreciate you. Retro. Yeah, I'll be having to talk to myself to the crowd getting here, y'all. But look, shout out to everybody in this chat. I hope you hit that like and subscribe button. This is when pretending to sleep in a car to avoid the police just goes wrong. I don't think they gonna go for that, you know? I don't think they going for it.
24. A Grand Traverse Sheriff's deputy was monitoring traffic when he observed a speeding black vehicle in Blair Township, Michigan. Due to a countywide computer network shutdown, the deputy refrained from making stops for minor violations at the time. But later on, the same vehicle passed by the deputy once more, traveling an estimated 75 miles per hour in a 55 mile per hour zone. As the deputy began following at this time, he also observed that the vehicle did not have a visible license plate. When he activated his emergency lights, the 27-year-old male driver parked at a McDonald's, rolled up the windows, and quickly slumped over.
Yo. Hello. Central 955, would you start me on another unit? He's refusing to talk to me.
He subsequently removed the key from the ignition and climbed into the back seat, pretending to be asleep.
He crawled in the back seat and he's acting like he's asleep.
Did he really just jump out of it to the back seat?
955, he crawled in the back seat and he's acting like he's asleep.
Okay. All right,
Howdy. He came flying past on 31 once, and then he did it again. So I stopped him this time. He was going to go straight through, and then he pulled in the left turn lane. Pulls in here, stops, and wouldn't open the door or talk. And then he climbed in the back seat. I think he put the key under the seat. Yeah. I pulled in right behind him, and I came up to the window, opened the, I knocked on the window. I'm like, hey, and he just crawls in the back seat and goes to sleep. Yeah, if you could. If you want to just write it down, I'll read it off to you.
Oh, yeah, shoot.
After running the VIN, it was learned that the vehicle's plates were expired and were not registered to the driver.
Yeah, he's driving like hell.
How you doing, Vicky? What's up, Possum?
He
What's up,
me
Cat?
Earlier, westbound, and then he came back eastbound. I'm like, oh, not twice. Yeah. And then he was going to go straight through, and at the last second, he kind of pulled at an angle left turn lane right in front of me, and I saw I didn't have a plate, so I lit him up. He pulled in here, and he was sitting in the driver's seat, and he just sitting there, so I knocked on the window, and he kind of leaned against the window, and then he crawled in the back.
They also discovered his license was revoked and he had one prior OWI.
Sounds like obstruction to me.
Yeah.
He'll be missing a window soon.
He is really in the back seat right now.
He's not the
So you doing good?
No,
I
of course
appreciate
not.
that. I like hearing that.
Yeah.
Let's see if it
Are you really doing good, or that's just the I'm okay good?
Since shining the lights and banging on the roof failed to get a response from the male, they decided to use a more effective approach to get his attention.
Bust the window.
Open the door, you're under arrest.
I'm gonna break your window, dude.
Hey, your window's gonna be broke. Open the door.
You see his hands?
I can see his right hand, but his left hand is under his body.
I didn't see he had anything when he crawled back because he was in the driver's seat. So.
All right.
Last chance, open the door.
Yep.
Let me see your hands now.
Get out.
Hands now. Hands now.
Get out.
Whoa, my hands are up,
Out of the
dude.
car.
Whoa, dude.
Get out.
Whoa.
You're gonna get tased, guy.
Whoa, I don't want to get tased.
Get out then.
Then start moving.
Come out of the car.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, you guys.
Get out of the car.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whoa, Taser. Come on. Come on. It's glass, guys. You're just gonna.
Well, then use your. Let's go. Out of the car.
Sliding his body through that glass.
Desmond,
Get on your stomach.
Who that?
be safe. Be
Oh,
safe.
that's right.
Hey, be safe. Guys. Come on, don't hurt me.
Put your
All right, so I really am bacon sausage.
Give us a hand.
All right.
Ow.
As they attempted to take him into custody, the deputy could smell an odor of intoxicants coming from the driver.
What's up, Ruthless? What's up, Ruthless? How y'all doing
You don't have to
tonight?
be sorry. Just stop pulling away from me.
I'm not trying to.
Hold still.
Okay? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is this worth going to jail?
No, sir.
Then what are you doing?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Are you drunk or high or something?
Yes.
No,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Then what are you doing?
I just didn't want to get arrested.
Well, look what happened.
What?
Was that a good plan?
No.
You happy with your decision?
No, sir.
I've seen dumb people, but you're pretty good.
Oh, my God, sir.
Roll on your side.
Sir, I'm not trying
Is
to.
this car stolen or something?
No, sir.
Dead body in the trunk?
No, sir. No, sir. What the?
Yeah.
That's our question at this point.
Why?
Oh,
Why didn't you talk to me when I came up to you? Roll
I'm
over.
trying to talk to you.
Roll over.
Oh, my shoulder. Oh,
Hang on.
okay. I'm hanging. I'm hanging, officer. I'm hanging. What is that? I know y'all. What is that? That's a crumb. I'm a cook. I'm a line cook. That's a crumb. That's a crumb from bread. That's
I'm
a
not
crumb.
talking to you. I'm not saying it's anything.
I
Just be
know,
How
quiet.
you doing tonight, lady?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my uncle's car, man. That's my uncle. That's my uncle's car. I was just sleeping in it.
You weren't sleeping in it.
Yes, sir. I was sleeping in it. It's my uncle's car.
Okay, just quit talking.
Yes, sir.
I'll talk to you.
Yes, sir. Oh, my shoulder hurts.
Yeah, EMS is on their way. They're gonna come take those probes out.
Oh, no, sir. No, sir. I'm good. I can walk home.
No, you
You
can't.
can walk home.
Why not?
Okay, listen.
I'm not as big as you, but I can walk, sir.
You're under arrest. Okay, you have the right to remain
Yeah.
silent. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to the presence of an attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed to represent you if you wish. If you decide to answer questions and change your mind, just say so, and I'll quit
I
asking
appreciate you for
questions.
that gold
Yes,
coin,
sir.
lady.
Do you understand that? Do you understand those rights? It's a yes or no question.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand those rights? Are you willing to talk to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
you're a good
tell-
guy. I can tell you're a good guy.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
I
dude.
have been here trying to get McDonald's.
No. Okay. Let's start over.
Okay.
Okay, because I'm not stupid,
Okay.
and I'm treating you with respect. So
I'm
don't
just
treat me
cold.
like I'm an idiot.
No, I'm just cold.
No,
man.
no,
And the
okay.
taser hurts.
Yeah, it does. So
And the
tell me what
coldness.
happened.
So, I got out of work today,
Okay, you got out of work.
and I just tried to go home. I'm just trying to go home.
Where do you live?
Yes,
Well,
sir.
why were you coming this way?
Because I couldn't
What's
find
up,
the keys
Noble?
to my
How you
camper.
doing, Noble? What's up,
Okay,
Tank?
so you went flying past me on 31.
Was it you at Fly Plus?
Yeah, and
Come on,
then you came
weirdo.
flying back. So you're coming to get your keys?
So look, he flew past the police officer once. The police didn't pull him over. So then he came back, flew past him again, and then once he got pulled over, he tried to fake like he was asleep in the back seat, and he the only one in the car.
I'm looking for him.
Okay, I stopped behind you at the light there, and then you turned in here, and I put my lights on before we turned in here, right? Do you see me behind you? You see me behind you? Did you see me behind you with the lights on?
I don't know you, sir, but
I don't know you
I
either,
respect
but I still have my flashing lights on, right? Hey,
meth? You got meth? You found meth on me?
did you got meth?
No, sir. I don't do meth.
No?
I've never done meth.
What do you do? Just drink?
No, sir.
Have you
I'm
been
not
drinking tonight?
No, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, and the
So
drinking.
then, why when I lit you up and you pulled in here, and I came up with the
What's up,
to the door and
Jamari?
was knocking on it? Why wouldn't you talk to me?
What's up, Winnie the
I don't
Pup?
have a driver's license.
You don't.
How you doing, Karen?
So why wouldn't you talk to me? And then you climbed in
I
the
just
back.
bought the car, sir. I just bought the car.
Yeah, I
bought-
understand that,
I
yeah.
just bought the car, sir, and I'm
Okay.
just trying to get home, sir.
Okay. Well,
I appreciate
would
you,
you,
Solid.
You haven't had anything to drink?
No, sir.
Okay. Would you be willing to take a PBT for me?
No, sir.
You wouldn't? Okay.
Make sure you write him a ticket for it then.
Because it smells like you've been drinking.
He said it smells like he's been drinking, so we'll go down that road too. Good work.
I have not been drinking.
You
sir.
have not been drinking?
No, sir.
Then why won't you take a PBT?
Because I have not been drinking.
Well, then that's all the more reason to take a PBT. Because I think you have. So what'll happen is I'll get a search warrant and I'll get your blood anyway. So it just
Hey,
makes
nothing
things
much.
harder
Just
on
on me
you.
live.
So
I
what's your
appreciate
first
you
name?
stopping by.
Can I bring the ambulance?
What's your first name?
Rick.
Is it Richard?
Yes, sir. Richard Whiting.
What's your middle name, Richard?
What does that say? What does that say?
Big mouth guy.
Not Richard. Did you think I was going to go away? Did you think I was going to leave?
No, you're gonna take care of me, aren't you?
You bet.
You're a good guy, man. I know you're a good guy. You're gonna take care of me. You're gonna bring me in jail, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Can I stand up?
No, you can't.
No, sir.
Hi, we gotta get the barbs out for you.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Oh, I feel they're on my hand. They're on my hands.
Yeah.
I got right here. You can just grab from me.
Yep, hold
You
still.
can just grab from me.
Hold
They're right
still.
there.
We're gonna.
Yes, ma'am.
Straight, just
How you doing, Renee?
Straight. Okay.
hold still, boss.
Yes,
We're gonna
ma'am.
get the one on your shoulder. I know it's hard with the.
Yes, ma'am.
How y'all doing tonight? How everybody doing tonight?
Oh, God, that's like a prickly. That's like a pricker.
Another one. Yeah.
What are they called? The pricker?
They're called barbs.
Barbs? Prickers? Oh, can I just walk home? Am I going to jail?
Yeah, I already told you you're going to jail. It's between his legs up front.
It's under. Yeah, it's under.
Yeah.
You might have to have a
boss,
tool. You might have
boss
to.
up on your right hip for me, home.
Yes, ma'am.
You said if you gotta ask the cop
Kinda
if it
want
was
you
a
to
good
shoot
plan.
just like that.
It probably was not.
This is
Yeah.
cold out here. I can't believe it got so cold so fast tonight.
It's not cold.
No, it did. It got so cold so fast tonight. It
Oh,
did.
baby.
Yeah, if I put 4x4 this way, I can just tape it off.
4x4. This is not a truck situation. We don't need a truck for this.
That's true.
4x4. It's not necessary. Can I seek medical attention?
Yeah, that's what you got.
Because I'm in serious pain right now.
Well, next time open the door. It'd be much easier.
You just guys really frightened me. I'm just sorry. It's really frightened me all of a sudden.
You're so scared you climbed in the back and went to sleep. Wow.
I almost shit my pants, brother.
Really?
Almost shit my pants.
Yeah, that's when the window broke. Before that, you weren't scared.
I definitely shit my pants there.
Yeah.
I definitely shit my pants.
Yeah, before that, I don't think you were scared, though.
No, I don't want to shit my pants.
Yeah.
No, nobody does.
Yeah, please don't.
Nobody tries to. Dude, it does get cold at night.
How long you had this car?
I just bought it today.
Today? And you bought it from your uncle? What's his name?
No. I bought it for my uncle.
You bought it for your uncle.
Yes, sir.
Big money guy.
Who'd you buy it from?
I bought it from a guy in Traverse City.
Do you know his name?
Yep, his name's Aaron.
Eric?
Aaron.
Aaron?
Nah, that's
Double
fake.
A. There's
Solid.
an A at the beginning and an A afterwards, and then Aaron.
Yeah, I got it. Do you have any paperwork at all?
Yes, sir.
Where is it?
At my camper. And that's where,
Where's your camper? All good?
Yeah, you good with us?
Right?
You all good?
I'm okay.
All right. I'm gonna have you stand up. All right?
Okay, my hips are bad. My hips are hurting.
Okay.
Like, okay, yeah.
Sure. However you want.
Yes, sir.
Come right back here. Okay. Quit tensing up.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
It's cold out too. You know, I'm shivering. Jeez.
I think that's adrenaline. That's why you're shivering. It's not really cold.
It was warm earlier.
Yeah, the sun was out. It does that.
It's tribal. Are you guys tribal police?
Right.
Are you guys tribal police?
See that?
Grand Traverse.
I can't
Oh,
believe
you
you
guys
tried
are
to climb in the
State
back
Michigan?
seat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you guys are affiliated with
That's where you are. I'm gonna have you have a seat in the car.
Oh, state police. You guys are big shots. Oh, those are big shots too.
All right. Go ahead, have a seat. Sit in the car.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I think so. It's hard to. He's got a lot more hair.
He was subsequently taken to the hospital for a legal blood draw, during which he reportedly became verbally and physically combative. Throughout the process, he repeatedly demanded water or access to the restroom. He also made threats towards the deputy, claiming he could beat the deputy in a fair fight and bragging about being the best wrestler in the state. He then threatened to sue the deputy for not allowing him to take a piss. As a result, the 27-year-old male was charged with felony resisting obstructing an officer and misdemeanor operating while intoxicated, second offense. Ultimately, he was released nearly 12 hours later on a personal recognizance bond, also known as a signature bond.
What's up,
Visit
Steve?
codebluecam.com and treat
What's up, Steve? The craziest part is the fact that this man tried to hide, like pretend he was asleep.
955, he crawled in the back seat and was acting like he's asleep. 55, would you start me in?
that the vehicle, 27-year-old male driver parked at a McDonald's, rolled up the windows and quickly slumped over.
Yo. Hello. Central 955.
So he went from this to crawling into the back seat, pretending to be asleep. Yeah, you know what? Look at him. Just look at him.
955, he crawled in the back.
Yeah, don't do drugs, kids, or you'll end up on Retro Live. Yeah, Winnie the pup, you right. What's up, Steve? Mr. Resin.
He's acting like he's asleep.
Oof, y'all thought that video was wild? Look at this one. This woman got caught trying to destroy evidence in the back of the police car. You know what I mean?
23. A Columbia County sergeant was operating stationary radar when he observed a vehicle with expired registration since 2018 in Lewiston, Wisconsin. Upon initiating a traffic stop, the vehicle pulled to the side of the road, and the driver, later identified as a 44-year-old female named Tara, was seen making several movements and shuffling items around in the vehicle. While speaking with Tara, the sergeant noticed her nervousness and a visible pounding pulse in her neck. An odor of intoxicants was also detected.
How did you see her? You seen her heart beating through the vein of her neck?
Hello.
Man, this man an animal. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Okay. Hey, I'm sorry.
That man is an
Sheriff's
animal.
Office. You know, I stopped you.
Because the plates, she just bought it today. We got to return the plates. She couldn't get them off. I'm going to get them off tomorrow, and we're going to return them to the gentleman.
Okay.
In the center between Tara and her passenger were numerous items covered with blankets.
They got it this afternoon.
This isn't signed or dated, which makes it unlawful. You have a title for a vehicle that you purchased and it has no date on it by the seller and no signature, address information, or date by you. You have to sign it because there's no proof that you purchased this today.
Okay.
No, there's no reason to call him.
Do we got to do this in front of somebody? She can sign it right now?
What's up,
Yeah,
Albert?
you're gonna have to sign it right now.
I will.
Do you have a pen?
Sure.
Like I said, again, I just bought it.
Where are you guys coming from this evening?
We had to make a stop in Portage, drop some stuff off for the boss, and now we're just heading home and that.
Okay. All right. Are you close and able to stop out here?
Yeah.
You couldn't get the front or the rear plate off?
I didn't have WD-40 at the time.
Okay.
And it was freaking really cold and windy, and so, but
I guarantee it will be changed. It will be taken off tomorrow and everything. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna have to take the plates.
Right now?
Yeah, I can't leave them on here.
Oh, okay.
fine. That's
So I'll have
fine.
to try
If
and
you
take
can
them
get
here shortly.
off.
They're expired by 5 years.
I know. I don't
5
think
years.
he's too.
I honestly think this was a barn vehicle.
It runs. I'll take my
Amen.
pen.
Oh,
Yes, that's
come
it.
on now.
What's up,
That's a
Mr.
nice
Tower?
one. I could use it.
Do you have any form of insurance
Nothing on
for the
this
vehicle?
one.
Okay.
Nothing on this one.
Tara?
Yeah.
Is that your name? I'll have you step out the other side and come back and talk to me a second, okay? We're out along a dark stretch of highway. About
You're going to jail, Tara. The officers suspect something in that car. Usually police don't tell you to step out unless they have a good feeling something is in a car, or nah, that's about it. That's about it. It ain't never, that's
myself,
it.
I just don't have anybody getting out.
That's
moving
cool,
around.
man. That's cool.
Let's have you walk back here for me, okay?
You said that both sound
Hey,
totally
can you actually
lit.
put your cigarette out for just a few minutes?
Sure.
You don't have to throw it away, but put it out. You can relight it. So one thing that concerned me a lot is all the moving around when I stopped you, okay?
Because I asked him to grab my ID. That's why. Because I knew I was getting pulled over.
You had the IDs.
Because he handed me my phone.
Okay. So honesty goes a really long ways with me, okay?
Exactly.
Is there anything in the car that I need to know about? Anything illegal at all? Including any marijuana, THC vapes, paraphernalia, anything like that?
No.
I do have a canine.
No, sir.
Okay. So honesty's gonna go a long ways. Is there anything on your person?
No, sir.
Is there anything on his person?
No, sir.
Okay. Is there anything hidden in that truck?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely nothing.
How much total alcohol today?
I haven't had any.
When's the last time you had any alcohol?
It was probably a few hours ago.
Okay, so I just
Hit
asked
that
you how
like
much
button
alcohol you
for
had
me.
today,
Oh
and
my
you
God,
said not much, and now you're telling me it's 2 hours ago.
I had one Mike's, and that was a few hours ago. So
Okay.
it was
Is
like
there any open alcohol in the car?
no.
When's the last time you used any illegal substance, including marijuana? Don't lie to me. Don't start off on the wrong foot, okay? We're gonna play baseball.
Throughout the interaction, she continually put her hands in her hoodie pocket.
I smoked pot. Probably.
Keep your hands out in front of you.
I smoked pot yesterday. Sorry.
Okay. Is there any marijuana or paraphernalia in that truck?
There is nothing in that truck.
Okay.
No,
So
I
what was
just
all the
got it.
moving around?
I told you we were looking for my IDs.
Okay.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Because I have.
There's someone else in there? Yeah, there is. Will you talk to him? Just place your hands here and face my car for me, okay? While I check your driver's licenses and stuff. All right? You understand? Sarah, you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She just literally got it today.
She just got the truck today.
Today.
Did she buy it?
First name Robert, common spelling. Middle.
Yes, she did.
Okay, so why are the plates still on it then? Well, we have a canine here. Is there anything illegal in the car?
Not that I know of.
Okay, well, if there would be something in the car, what would there be?
There shouldn't be nothing in here, sir.
Okay, but if there would be, what would it be?
I have no idea.
What drugs do you use?
None. We both go to the clinic.
Okay, when's the last time you relapsed?
Probably been over a year.
Okay, what was your drug of choice?
Some crack.
So you go to the clinic for crack.
Yep.
CAD update received.
Is there any heroin or crack in the car?
Sarah. Hands on the front where I can see them, okay?
I'm cold.
Cigarette out.
No, there is not, sir.
Is there any paraphernalia in the car?
No, there is not,
what's up,
sir.
Vic?
Okay? I need you to listen to me, okay? All right.
You go again.
So if the dog alerts to the car and we search the car, are we going to find anything?
No. Like I said,
What's up,
she just literally bought the truck today.
So what you're saying is if there's anything in here, it's possibly from the prior owner?
It could be, but...
Man, he lying. He lying. When he said, I have no idea, that's the quickest way to get the car searched. You in handcuffs and her. Y'all both going to jail tonight. I hope you know that.
As far as I know, everything is good.
Okay, what in here belongs to you?
I don't drink at all.
Okay, so I don't need you to grab it. I'm just asking you, what in here is yours?
In here, mine?
Yes.
Probably just the soda.
Just that soda. Nothing else in here belongs to you?
Nothing else in here belongs to me.
All right, just stay standing there for me, okay? You understand? Okay.
I'm going to stand by with her. Yeah. There's something going on. He's saying not that he knows of. There's a spoon behind the front seat, and then he says that they don't smoke weed.
So I'm going to ask you, anything illegal in this vehicle is the last time I'm going to ask. Honesty's going to go a super long ways with me.
Did he already search you?
Don't have any pockets.
No, did he already search you is my question.
There is nothing in here, sir. As far as I know, there is nothing in here. Nothing at all.
It's a yes or no question. Did he search you or not?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
I don't feel there's a reason to.
All right, do you have anything on your person you shouldn't have?
No, I do not.
As far as I know, is an odd answer for a car you bought today. There was a whole lot of moving around when I pulled you guys over, okay? Which causes me concern.
Okay, so if you don't have anything on your person, then what are you worried about?
I'm not worried at all.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And then when I'm asking her, her story doesn't make sense, okay? She admits that she was drinking today, and she also admits that she smoked marijuana.
Whose truck is this?
I know she does drink every once in a while, but it's not. She don't do it when she's driving.
Okay, why do you still have his plates on there then?
Because I couldn't get them off.
She does it when she's
doing,
home,
Loretta?
and she smokes weed when she's at the house.
Okay. My lieutenant just asked about marijuana use, and you said neither one of you smoke.
I don't smoke. He didn't ask me about her.
Is there any marijuana or illegal
No.
substance in the car?
No.
You realize that you're not allowed to have those plates
I didn't.
because they don't belong to you. They belong to
I
him.
do understand that. I do understand that. Like I said, I just bought the vehicle.
I'll be back with you in a few minutes, but I want you to keep your hands up there where we can see them, okay?
You got it, boss.
All right, man. I appreciate you.
Given her unusual behavior, the sergeant suspected that Tara might be hiding contraband either in the vehicle or on her person due to her prior drug convictions.
Was she making further movements in the car?
Oh, yeah.
Did you frisk the front area?
No, I didn't.
You can go do that.
Reaching over in the seat. Do you have anything on you?
No, sir. I don't have anything on me.
Nothing at all.
No, sir.
Last opportunity to be honest.
I have nothing on me, sir.
Okay. Do you give me consent to search your car?
I don't feel the reason to.
Well, I already told you why. You guys are moving all around inside the car. You admit that you used some illegal substances.
I told you I
I'm gonna go back and watch him.
Yeah.
days ago.
Okay.
No, there's no reason.
Do you have anything on you?
No, sir. I don't have anything on me.
I am going to check your pocket. So if you have something on you, just tell me.
I don't have anything on me, sir.
Don't stick your hands in your
I
pockets or we're
don't
going to have a
have
problem.
anything on me.
Face my car.
I have my lighter on me.
Okay, put your hands up there.
During the search, she once more placed her hand in the hoodie pocket and resisted, prompting the sergeant to decentralize her to the ground.
You got slime. What's up, big man?
Sorry.
Okay.
What did I do?
Got something
Oh, what did I do?
Stop resisting.
I never resisted, motherfucker.
Put your hand back.
Ow!
Put your hand back.
Ow!
Stop resisting.
Ow!
Stop resisting.
I am not resisting. You need to let me go.
You're under arrest now.
What did I do wrong?
Well, you resisted.
Why did I did not resist.
Stop grabbing my hand.
You're hurting me.
Stop resisting and you won't get hurt.
Ow! Ah, you're on my leg.
Yeah, we're trying to gain control of you.
Ow! Ow!
Stop.
3305, we have the female 1095.
I didn't do anything. Why
You're
are
not
they
following
so
instructions.
tight?
Now stop.
Don't step out for me.
Why are they so tight?
Stop.
Turn around. I'm just going to detain you right now. Turn around.
Ow! Bobby! Bobby!
Why are you guys hurting her?
I'm not hurting her. She's resisting.
Ow!
Stand up.
He's choking me, Bob!
I'm not standing.
So you guys are arresting her?
Ow!
Stop resisting.
Sarah, relax.
Bob, they're hurting my leg!
Stop resisting.
I know!
Relax.
3305, I have the male detained. All right,
Can you take me over by her?
No, we're not going to go
Ow!
the truck right here.
Sarah.
Stand up.
Quit squeezing those cups!
I'm not squeezing the cuff.
You were! Ow!
Just watch it. Just keep
While attempting to search her again, she persistently pressed her body up against the vehicle, preventing the search of her hoodie pocket.
Hey, stop grabbing my hand.
I appreciate everybody on YouTube. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. I appreciate that follow, Edward.
Ow! Ow!
Stop grabbing my hand.
I'm not grabbing your hand!
Yes, you are.
I'm
We're...
in handcuffs, you f***ing ass!
Stop grabbing my hand.
Bobby! They're choking me!
I'm not even touching your neck.
You are!
I'm not.
You were choking me, motherfucker! Ow!
Stop moving. Nobody's doing anything.
How you doing, Teresa? Wait, no, what's it, Tressa? Teresa Brown?
All right, what do you need me to do?
I hope I said that right.
Okay, let's go.
Ow, Bobby! Ow!
You said, house down, house down. How you doing, little Miss Sunshine?
Oh my God! Ow! Oh, oh, oh my God!
Sit back for me.
Please don't tighten them anymore. Please don't tighten them anymore.
You can go. He's gonna be fine. I'm not even gonna do field with her here. So.
How you doing today?
You can go.
You said don't abuse girls and cops don't abuse. Hey. How you doing today, Tracy? Shout out to everybody on TikTok.
Walk towards me, okay, bud?
If you're feeling generous, come over to YouTube.
So I appreciate you being cooperative, all right?
Yeah. I'm just cold, man.
I got you.
What's
So,
up,
I'm
Joe?
gonna search you.
You said New York in the house?
There's nothing on me, man.
How you doing, Kaya?
She said that multiple
My
times.
night going
but she had
good.
something on her.
How you doing, Kaya? Kaya?
so
How you doing
combative?
tonight?
She's man. Like,
What's
really
up, real
bad.
upholstery?
She smoked crack or meth? Just be honest.
I know she smokes crack.
She got a crack pipe on her.
What's up,
you
the
guys
shop
live
handler?
together. I mean, so you got to know about each other.
Yeah, y'all know.
I know, but
Y'all
I'm
do
not
it
home
together.
during the day a lot, man.
They do it together. You said the
When's the
lady is
last
off
time
the
that you
chain.
smoked? I got to search the car yet. I'm 10-2 currently.
What's up,
I
Benji?
met her on a point where when she came back and I took her in.
What's up, Mercy?
Get my
What's up,
bumper
you?
And I took her.
What's up, all the people with the
And I took her in, and she's
unsigned
come
in
a
accounts? What's up,
long
Marcus?
f***ing way, dude.
Unfortunately, she made a mistake tonight, okay? So she is going to go to the jail. Ultimately, started fighting with us.
I appreciate you,
and
Tracy.
wouldn't stop after giving multiple commands, okay?
And I bailed her out.
I will make sure that you know before we all part ways. Stay seated. Are you doing all right?
No, my f***ing cuffs are so tight. Oh,
I will check up in a minute when I get a partner here. Okay? Do you understand?
I get what I did.
Well, you didn't follow instructions, okay? And then you tense up and start fighting, and that's what happened.
I did not tense up.
Well, you did, because when I tried to grab your arm, that's when you started pulling away and tensing your muscles. You can't do that, okay?
You were choking me.
Nobody even grabbed your
I
throat.
appreciate you, Albert.
You
I'm
grabbed
glad
my
you said it,
hoodie.
Way before that.
You grabbed my hoodie. You were choking me.
Way before that's when you were fighting.
F***ing choking me.
While waiting for
you
another
doing,
deputy,
Diane?
the sergeant noticed Tara moving around erratically in the back seat, indicating an effort to destroy
You
evidence.
said blessed and highly favored.
Very warm.
I'm blessed.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
blessed.
warm right
I'm
there.
blessed to
Thank
even hear
you,
that.
man.
You know what? Blessed and highly favored. That just made my night. I've been waiting. I ain't heard that.
It shouldn't take too long.
I ain't heard that saying. Hello, how you doing, Tracy? You doing good? We got two Tracy. How you doing, Tracy McQueen, 8701?
What are you doing?
We got two Tracy. We got one on TikTok, got one on... How you two, Tracy?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Why are you resisting? What is your deal?
He then spotted a bag of suspected drugs with spilled contents on the back seat. When she was taken out of the car, she persisted in resisting and pulling away, leading her to being decentralized again.
What's up, honey?
Get out of my car.
We got 100 hits. Yeah, run.
Face the car and
What's
stop
up, dude?
3326, have another unit step it up. I'm fighting with the female again.
Stop!
If you kick me, you're gonna get a felony.
Now, relax! Relax!
Stop resisting and I can remove snuff.
Yeah.
Well, when you quit resisting and doing that, you're trying to hide drugs in my car. This is where we're at. Stop moving! Stop. I'm just holding your arm. Now stop. You are staying right there.
You were not holding my arm.
You just need to stop and relax.
Mommy.
Baby, relax.
Stop moving.
I'm right here. If you stop, I can bail you out tonight.
Mommy.
Okay? I'm right here, baby.
3326, 10-2.
I'm right here, baby.
Stop moving.
I'm right here.
Lay down and stop it.
You're on the concrete, sir.
If you would stop, this wouldn't be a problem. Lay down.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Stop.
That's how I'm pulling out the South Park references.
He's fine. We need to fix these, but she's pulled drugs.
Shout out to Becky with the good hair.
And she's combative every time.
I'm not competitive.
Just relax.
Please, let go of the handcuffs.
Just give him a second, Tara.
I'm fixing your cuffs right now.
Just relax. Just relax.
Thank you.
Just relax.
Thank you.
Just relax.
Just stay right there.
Bobby, don't look impressed.
With spilled, unidentified contents in the squad car, it was uncertain whether the sergeant or his canine partner had been exposed, potentially leading to adverse reactions.
Hey,
What's the powder you dumped in my car? Because if it's fentanyl, it could kill me or my dog. What is it?
I don't know.
What is it?
I don't know.
You understand that if you kill me or my dog, you're gonna have bigger issues. Is it fentanyl?
I don't know
Pretty
what
sure
it
we
is.
would, sir.
Bullshit. What is it? What is it? I'm gonna give you guys all one more chance. And you're both going to jail.
No, most likely it's
What is it? I don't want most likely. I want what it is.
I can't guarantee it.
Fentanyl or
I
heroin?
don't know.
What is it?
I can't tell you if it's fentanyl.
Is there fentanyl in there?
If anything, it could be fentanyl.
Hey, look, what's up, Jason? Hey, look, I feel for the cop. Hey, you finna tell me what this is. It ain't no you got the right to remain silent. You finna tell me what this is.
I can't tell you if it's fentanyl.
Is there
don't know.
fentanyl in there?
If anything, it could be fentanyl or heroin. I can't tell you if
against
it's
my
fentanyl.
tire.
Sit down.
3326. You start EMS to my location.
What is the substance?
I just told you.
What is it?
I just told you.
Then repeat it.
All right, buddy?
I think it's heroin.
You think or you know?
I think. I don't know what they give me.
Well, you're the one taking it, so you gotta know something.
Well, I'm hoping it's what it is.
It's all over my car.
I'm an addict.
Do you want to secure him in mine so you can get Riley out?
Yeah, take him to yours.
You didn't have anything on you.
Stay put.
Why are you?
Sir, come this way. Do you have anything on you?
No, I don't have nothing, June. That's all her.
Portage or State have one more unit that can assist. Female dumped fentanyl all over inside my vehicle. Stand up. Go to the front. Have a seat on the bumper.
How can I have a seat if I'm pushing forward?
Turn around.
Well, you won't let
Have
me.
a seat.
3344, male detained in my squad.
Sorry for lying to you.
You're not sorry about anything.
You say she in big
If
trouble?
you were sorry,
Yeah.
you'd have quit a long time ago.
Big trouble
I'll
ain't
take
even a
her
word.
if you want to get Riley out.
I was just going to keep bothering him.
Yeah, yes, it do
Face the car.
solid.
I'm not going to
Yes,
be
it
sitting
will.
on it. Face it.
A solid tank. Yes, that will absorb through your skin, and you'll be right there. You don't play. Yes, you
Have
will.
you ever had fentanyl mixed with your heroin?
Probably.
Yes or no?
Sir, I don't know what I...
Right now, we're concerned about the safety of the dog and my officer.
I understand.
Come on, not tonight. What's
You
up,
understand
here,
that?
Billy
Then why'd you
Bumpkin?
dump it in my car? If you understand that, why would you do that?
I did not mean to dump it in your
Why
car.
didn't you just leave it and tell me about it? We could have sorted it out.
You were gonna arrest me either
You're
way.
under arrest already. I already told you that.
Right.
So you got enhanced charges. You got more charges now.
I was gonna try to...
You got more charges now.
I got my period and
I'm doing
That has
good
nothing
today,
to do
here, Billy.
with you
How you
putting
doing?
fentanyl in a vehicle.
Nice, calm, and cool collective issue.
call it collective issue.
If you'd have been civil about it,
I was civil.
obviously you don't know what the definition of civil is.
I'm sorry I didn't want to go in jail.
How
yeah,
you doing,
instead
Nate?
you put my life, your life, and the dog's life at risk.
I did not put my life in risk.
Yeah, spilling heroin over, or fentanyl, potential fentanyl in my car, you did.
Your dog, yeah, I feel bad for that. I wouldn't have been in your
I
car.
appreciate you following Hillbilly
if you wouldn't
Bumpkin.
have drugs on you, then you wouldn't have got arrested. If you didn't
I
resist
appreciate
us,
it.
we could have sorted through the rest.
I was not resisting.
What are you doing? Why are you resisting?
Oh.
Stop moving.
You threw me face down in the ground.
Because you were resisting.
My face is because of
Stay
you.
against
I
the
got
car.
proof too. You guys are f***ing abusing me.
I'm telling you to stay put. You're the one that's trying to
I
pull away from the
appreciate
hood.
I'm not trying to pull away.
Do not move anywhere from the hood.
Can I please smoke a cigarette?
No.
Please.
No.
Thank you for the shirt,
Do not
Sunshine.
touch
I
my
appreciate
wrist.
Trying to touch my fingers.
You're tightening up and you're trying to grab at my wrist.
I'm not grabbing your wrist.
Okay,
Say
when you're
narcissist.
grabbing your hand, you're grabbing mine, so quit.
What am I doing with your wrist? What do you think I'm gonna do?
You said you hear the hey.
Stay
Hey,
against
Bert.
the car. Stay against the car. Quit. Stay against the car. You push against me, that's considered resisting. Now knock it off. Do you understand?
You're hurting me.
Then quit trying to push off the hood.
You're hurting me.
Ma'am, you need to stop resisting, and this won't happen. You're not following any instructions.
Quit tensing up and pushing off the hood. Just relax.
Somebody brings me.
Want me to
Yeah.
relax?
Yes.
You got me pushed up against the hood of the car.
Tara,
It brings me joy. It's crazy. What's up,
ambulance is
Bert?
gonna come and check you out. So can you stop resisting and just listen?
How you doing,
Then quit
Kimmy?
moving around
From
and
New,
just
from
listen.
Oklahoma? How you
I
doing?
fixed the handcuffs.
You need to just relax a little bit and start listening and following command. Now I have to search you again.
Okay, I
You have
see you. What's
anything
up,
else on
Snot?
you?
No,
How you
sir,
doing
you
today?
found it. You got it.
How you doing, Nate,
I
babe?
pissed my pants and I'm bloody. Just so you know.
Do not touch my wrist.
I've not. So get your hands off of me.
No, because
It's
you've
not
been
happening.
resisting the whole time.
I have not been resisting.
Following a search of the vehicle, they found several syringe caps and other drug paraphernalia.
There's definitely ditching stuff when I pulled them over.
And I'm sorry for it.
Just relax.
Sorry. I just can't help it.
I didn't know about the drugs. She had them in her rear end. She was moving around in my car.
How you doing, Anita?
Right. I wish I was wired like you people.
You said you were going to eat it. Did you eat anything?
No.
Okay, I just want to know for your safety, okay?
I'd be safe. Trust me.
Filthy.
Now I'm gonna be.
I'm not gonna lie, that car is filthy. That car, look here. That car look like it got roaches in it. She said she just got the car and it already look like it got roaches. Okay.
The ambulance is here. I'll have you sit in the back of their
Yeah,
ambulance
I
for
said I want them
Do
bug
not
bombs in there.
do anything that is going to make this worse. Do you understand?
How you doing, buddy? You okay?
You're a cool boy.
Bunch of
All right,
flies
walk
in
you
the
this way.
car.
I'm gonna take you out of those cuffs, okay? She cannot bail out.
No,
tonight.
no problem. I can't bail her?
No, she's gonna have felonies. We got her in the car together. He left, and then I checked on her twice, and I noticed she was moving a lot, but she had her pants pushed down. And I
What's up,
was talking
Stolen?
to him, and I watched her, and then I saw her reaching, and she was trying to dump all the drugs in the car. And as soon as I grabbed her, she flipped around and then started like flopping and trying to kick
Come on,
again.
what I do?
So I pulled her out, and she started fighting me on that. So it was
Hey,
just
Bert,
all
you
over
know
again.
what you did?
Why can't I have
Walk,
a fucking
Tara.
cigarette?
Tara, walk.
Baby, I love
Give
Do
me a
not.
drag of a cigarette.
Tara, walk.
baby.
Do not.
Relax.
This is why you're not getting a cigarette if you're going to act this way.
We're beyond that. We're gonna go around to
Bob!
Quit.
You did it on purpose!
Who did what on purpose? Are you talking about him?
What am I being charged with?
I'll explain that to you in just 1 second, okay?
You good, really good?
Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine. I got wipes in my car, so I'll put gloves on and lay them down so that it's wet. And
hey, everybody on TikTok, make sure you go to RetroTheCeo on YouTube. So that's RetroTheCeo. Go to YouTube, join the chat.
The sergeant, Canine Riley, and Tara were soon cleared from potential fentanyl exposure. Among the drugs in the back seat that Tara attempted to destroy or possibly eat, one bag weighing 3.1 grams did test positive for fentanyl, and another bag weighing 6.3 grams tested positive for crack cocaine.
You can get back in the truck.
Yeah.
You're free to go, boss.
Can I take a piss, man? Share my keys.
Look, man, look here. She not getting, yeah, they finna put her in jail. Cause that probably what could have been spilled in the backseat of that car for real. Now I'm
up there in the dark.
You playing too much.
All right, Terry,
you gotta go.
You're currently under
3
arrest
grams
for, and well, you did a couple different times.
You put my face down in pee and gravel, asshole.
And OWI. Yeah,
OWI?
Of course. What's up, Bob?
For what? I wasn't even on any f***ing thing.
Okay. Well, you've been drinking too, so they're gonna talk.
Did you give me a?
You're gonna talk. You're too uncooperative. Okay.
Did you give me a blood? Did you?
Sit back in the seat. Would you be willing to consent to one?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Because I'm not getting an OWI.
OWI does not always relate to directly alcohol.
Man, is she messing with the body cam or something? What in her face?
Okay, well then, I draw blood, whatever. I don't give a crap.
So under Wisconsin implied consent law, I'm required to read this notice to you. You've either been arrested for an offense that involves driving or operating a motor vehicle.
I know I'm not, I've been there. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else gave me a second chance.
Well, you know, ultimately, I don't look down on anybody that has struggled with addictions.
Right.
Okay? Or is currently struggling with addictions. I'd rather them get help, okay?
I do too.
I don't look down on people like that. I truly feel bad. I've never met a person yet that has woke up and said, I want to be an addict.
Right.
Nobody has ever told me that.
You ain't woke up enough then. I don't know where you live at. Shit. Yeah. I done told people that I done heard people say they'd never change. They love this. This is the life they chose to live. Yeah, they don't want to live by these society rules. I don't know where he lived at.
It's the case.
Yeah.
No.
You want me to lie to tell you the truth?
It's not.
The unfortunate part about today is she had some illegal stuff on her. We could have sorted that out. Everything could have went calm and smooth, but unfortunately, she didn't want it to go that way. And I get it. She was probably scared,
Monica?
but ultimately, at the end,
of course,
we still can't be doing what we're doing.
Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Yes or no?
Okay, if my blood, does that mean I lose my license? Or if I just refuse?
I cannot answer any questions. I can only reread the form.
Okay, then reread it because I didn't understand it. So you're going to have to reread it again.
Listen.
I appreciate your sake, Till, for sharing the live.
And yeah, did I raise my voice? I absolutely did. I'm sorry for that. But fentanyl is deadly. And I have a dog that's stuck in that car and can't get out and get fresh air. And if I roll my windows down, it can blow everything around in there. Yeah, it's a little scary. I'm not an addict, so it may take a thing that you can't even see with your eye to kill me or my dog.
I have done it, and I have fallen out myself.
At that point, that's all I need to know is if that's what it is, I need to take proper precautions, right? Okay.
Right.
So,
will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Yes or no?
Why is it on my blood? I thought you said...
That's the test that we do. Will you
said breathalyzer. You said breathalyzer.
That has nothing to do with this.
Yes, it does. You said I would be charged with OWI.
Tara, that is separate from what I'm asking.
That is not what you just said, though.
Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood?
Yes or no? Of my breathalyzer.
I'm not asking about the breathalyzer. I'm asking if you'll submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood. Yes or no?
Okay, so if I say...
Tara, I'm not answering any questions.
Well, then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm retarded.
It's your choice.
I'm retarded. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to answer that. I need to speak to somebody that...
I'm going to tell y'all something about addicts. Yeah, Ruthless, the only reason why you stopped taking them because you started realizing the damage it do. Yeah, you got to remember, we live life. And life is terrible and life is hard. So if you can find any way to make life seem less difficult and less strain on your back, why would you not do it? Yeah, a lot of people do drugs because they rather not live in reality. It ain't the fact that you couldn't shake them. It's the fact that you didn't feel like living in reality right now. Yeah, I know I got plenty of friends who was on pills bad. What you want to say? Perch? We can say Xanax. We can go down. Lean? All this. And it always happens. It always go down to the same thing. They like doing it because they was having fun. Yeah, they was having fun doing it. They ain't doing it because they was having a bad time. They did it because they had fun. It made them feel good. But when they start realizing, sometimes it take you a minute to realize something is bad. That's why you be with in relationships with the wrong people for so long. But it's the same exact thing. You have been in a relationship for 10 years with the wrong person, 5 years, 6 years. Okay. Once you start realizing that it's messing you up and like it's not for you, that's when you change. Nobody ever be like, man, look, you have to want to change. Nobody can make nobody change. I can't sit right here and make you want to change. You got to see it for yourself and make it make sense to you.
Ask you one more time, and if you don't give me the answer, I will take it as a refusal.
No,
Because it's something easy to change up your mental.
Do that. I need somebody to have it explained to me differently. I'm
I know
asking you a question.
man.
You refuse to answer it. You refuse to answer my question.
Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Yes or
Of
no?
my breath, yes.
Of your blood? Yes or no?
Yes.
And that's for everybody.
Sure, go for it. Test my blood. I don't give a. Okay. Otherwise, what? I lose my license.
Tara, I'm not playing this game. I've already read the form twice to you.
But I'm mentally retarded.
Go with the refusal. We'll go.
Don't ever leave her alone for very long because she might have more on her.
Yeah.
And we need to monitor her so in case she does, because she said she was going to eat that bag of fentanyl.
Can you put the cuffs off now that I'm in your car?
No, you stay in the cuffs.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. Do not reach around in any of your pockets.
I don't have any pockets.
Your sweatshirt has one.
You guys got everything out of it, didn't you?
Sit appropriately in the seat, please.
Yeah, I appreciate your help.
Tara, quit reaching around on yourself.
A lot of people like, just think about
Quad
this.
exposed. I do not want it on mine.
I didn't mean to put it here.
Quit reaching
I
around.
was trying to eat it so I wouldn't be.
Yeah, for all the people be like, I was addicted to this and that. Whenever you take so many drugs, your body stop producing dopamine. And when your body stop producing that dopamine, it takes a while for it to come back. So while you feel like, oh, I can't stop this and stop that, you did it to yourself because you turned off, you made it, your dopamine receptors activate with whatever you took. So now you have to wait. So you're going to feel like, oh, I'm depressed. I'm going through this. I can't do anything. You have to go through that. It's part of the healing process of your body going back to normal. You literally just synthetically altered your body, and you think going back to normal finna just be a piece of cake? Yeah.
Sick. That's what I was trying to do. I was not trying
Once
to
I
get
pull out
anybody
another
else
bag,
sick.
y'all
I
ain't
would
no
never
good.
try to hurt anybody else.
She was then transported to the hospital for a legal blood draw.
Gotta be so
Hey.
tight.
Tara, knock it off. What'd I tell you?
Well, what is it? You guys were beating the out of me out there. What do you expect? Look at my face. You
So, I don't know if you guys have been hearing any of this going on tonight. Alright, Tara, stepping up. Right here, go around this railing to the left. Take a right and have a seat.
Tara was charged with felony counts of possession of cocaine, second offense, possession of narcotic drugs, misdemeanor counts of resisting, obstructing an officer, ×2, and possession of drug paraphernalia. She also received several citations totaling over $1,300, including OWI, first offense outside 10 years. She was ultimately released a few days later on a $500 signature bond.
Thank you, Samantha, for the gold coin. $500 signature bond.
$100 signature bond.
I promise you, they would have gave me 40 years for that. They would have gave me 40 years for that. Was she found guilty, or that was at the end of it? Okay, all right, don't worry about it. They would have gave me 40 years for that. No bond. Yeah, no bond. What's up, DA? We got DA in the building from Boston. Yeah, but people like her, man, y'all better realize, I had to learn from a young age. People be addicted to all kind of stuff. Take coffee from some people. They gonna act, just think about this. Y'all be thinking drug addicts are bad. Take coffee away from a coffee drinker. Take coffee away from them. Coffee is worse than most drugs, if you want to be honest. But everybody don't like it. What's up, Lenny? How you doing, Lenny? I appreciate the gift, Samantha. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, y'all better, man. Take coffee from a coffee drink and see if they act like these people. Yes, yep. Everybody got their poison. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, some people just find, some people are so lazy in life that they rather take the easy way. Simple as that. Yeah, it's easy to be high. It's hard to be sober. That's why that's why I don't sit right there and try to. I feel so sorry for you. Oh my gosh, it's easy to be high. Oh, your life, your life is better than mine. Like in your head, you got to remember your mentality is everything. You don't even remember most of your life, and most things you did, you probably was a superhero for half your day, all type of shit. I had to live in the real world. Yeah, to escape reality is the easy part. To stay here and deal with it, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. That's the hard part. To sit right here, wake up, go to work, work hard, do all this. That's the hard part of life. Getting high all the time, doing whatever you got to get high, to do something that you want to do is not. No, I want to do that. That's to be the equivalent of me trying to look. That'd be equivalent of me working on cars for free, and I like working on cars, and I love working on my cars. Oh, I love working on cars. I don't know, man. It just it's weird. It's easier to escape reality doing something that you love versus you trying to conform to it. You think a lot of people can't even function without coffee. Like without this stuff right here, a lot of people on this planet cannot function. I can function without it. But I was born with ADHD, so I have random dopamine bursts and I have random dopamine downs. That's why I like some certain days I'd be like after 5-6 hours I'm done. But other days I can go 15, 23 hours. Like y'all gotta, man, it's real. It's real out there. But yeah, it's easy to escape reality. It's hard to stay here. Yeah, it's hard to stay in this reality. So man, you say you still blaze daily? Hey, that's escaping reality. That's escaping reality. Oh yeah. I look at people who smoke too much weed just like crackheads. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You smoke, I can't eat without smoking. I can't do nothing without smoking. Oh, you can't do nothing without smoking. You know what that mean, right? You know what that mean. You know what you are. You know what I'm finna call you. Yeah, you one of those. I appreciate you, Grape. I appreciate you, Panda. Thank y'all for the follow on TikTok. So you got that right. I'm a bird without my coffee. Yeah, Deb. Oh, they say Deb. I'm sorry, Deb. You say you're a bird without your coffee. It be like that. It be like that. You said, yeah, cigarette and booze gonna kill way more people every year. Yeah, they gonna kill way more people. But look, y'all, this is a killer husband who couldn't keep his story straight. So we finna dive into the little mystery, true crime hours. Might jump in and out of it. You say you love how honest I am. I appreciate you, Pamela.
Hey man, it adds up to me. It adds up to your ass supposed to get arrested for murder.
Well, I guess what it is then, because I didn't do it.
I believe you did.
You not,
you
sir?
are a master manipulator.
Do you not think
you
that?
have manipulated her for years?
Oh, I have not.
And not only you're a master manipulator, you are another word that begins with the M.
What?
Murderer.
This is Robert Miller, an established criminal in Tom Green County, Texas, with a total of 17 arrests under his belt. As you just saw, he is being accused of murder. But perhaps what is even more intriguing is the detective's statement right before that.
You are a master manipulator.
Without a doubt, many criminals in the true crime dossier are master manipulators.
They are.
In recent years, this term has become a common buzzword used to attract viewers. But it's not every day that you hear a detective call the suspect a master manipulator directly to their face. In order to decide whether Robert is worthy of this title or not,
I hope not.
vital context must be given, including the series of events that led up to this moment. On May 13th, 2015, the Tom Green County Sheriff's Office in San Angelo, Texas, received a call from a woman named Toni Epperson regarding a missing person. She was invited to the station for an interview. During this interview, Toni told the detectives that her stepson, Robert Miller, has a wife named Naomi Michelle Miller, who suddenly vanished in December of 2005, and she hasn't been heard from since.
So you didn't know her as Naomi?
2005, named Naomi Michelle Miller, who suddenly vanished in December of 2005, and she hasn't been heard from since.
So you didn't know her as Naomi Michelle Miller, you know her just as Michelle?
Oh, yeah, Tavern.
What did Robbie tell y'all about Michelle?
First, they told us that she ran off with the cop, and that she just left in the middle of the night and didn't take anything.
Toni reported Michelle missing to the police following her disappearance, but for some reason, neither a search nor an investigation was launched. Toni had a hard time believing that she would run off, as it meant that she was abandoning what was most important to her, her kids.
Robbie and those 2 kids were her life, and I think that's why I never dropped it. Because I knew she'd never leave those kids. But like I said, I've told my friends ever since then that she didn't just disappear.
Toni's theory was that Robert had actually killed her.
Sorry,
I appreciate you, Pamela, for the gift. Shout out to Pamela.
Tell somebody you think somebody killed somebody and you don't really have any proof.
The reason that Toni was contacting the police again after all these years was that her stepson, Robert's brother Daniel, had just recently passed away. But right before he died, he had something important to tell her.
And you remember that Daniel told you what?
That Robbie told him that he had killed Michelle right after they moved in that house on Glass Road, and that she was buried on Glass Road. And Robbie always talked about how easy it would be to hide the body because nobody would look.
The sheriff's office was very familiar with Robert. He had been arrested a total of 17 times, so it wasn't far-fetched to believe that he might be involved in something like this. Despite having no concrete evidence of foul play, they took Toni's concerns seriously. After 10 years, an investigation into the disappearance of Michelle Miller was finally in motion. Investigators began by searching their databases for any record of Michelle. They discovered that she had been pulled over for a routine traffic stop and was issued a ticket on June 11th, 2005. Soon after that, all activity from Michelle halted. There were no tax documents, no medical records, no government programs, or bank transactions. Nothing. They also reached out to Michelle's family and learned that she and Robert had an unusual marriage. It turns out that they were swingers and had developed a relationship.
Oh my Lord, who just said that? Who just said that that's what they was? Oh my, chat, I'm not finna play with y'all.
With one person in particular who played a pivotal role in their lives. Her name was LaDonna Yoder. This relationship became so serious that they all wore wedding bands and told people that they were a happily married throuple. In 2004, LaDonna and her 2 children were invited to live with Robert and Michelle.
I appreciate
Not
you,
long
Pamela.
after LaDonna moved in, Michelle suddenly went missing. Robert and LaDonna carried on as if nothing happened, and LaDonna became the mother figure for Michelle's children, even forcing them to call her mom. After learning this information, the detectives wondered if something sinister had happened to Michelle. And without any eyewitnesses, they also wondered if it happened inside their home. The property that the throuple shared was sold in 2007, 2 years after Michelle went missing. Thankfully, the new owners granted the detectives permission to conduct a search. They began by documenting the layout of the house and taking photos of each room.
Everything's original?
This is the only room that's actually been remodeled.
Okay, now what's this room right here, man?
That's just a hall closet.
As they moved throughout the home, the detectives noticed a subtle foul odor. According to the current homeowners, it was a lot stronger when they moved in back in 2007.
It smelled really bad. Really, really bad. And then one of the neighbors actually told us, he was like, well, you know, in these houses, cats will get under there and die and stuff like that. And so we just kind of thought maybe it was just a bad animal. Because every time you go in there. It's just stunk.
They had never inspected the foundation of the home themselves, but there was a random hole in the kitchen floor where you could access this area.
My husband is an engineer, and he was like, there's no reason for that hole to be like that.
The detectives decided to bring a dog named Orion that could detect human remains. He immediately gave an alert when inspecting this hole in the kitchen floor, as well as another hole on the exterior of the house leading to the same area. They began digging a hole and collected the soil as they went.
Okay, we got bucket 1. Here we go.
The longer they dug, the stronger the foul odor became.
I mean, there's odors down here.
The detectives were certain it was only a matter of time before they found a body.
It's got to be a grave, dude. It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be.
After removing 70 gallons of soil, they hit a hard layer of clay, ending their dig. After all that, no body was found. Additionally, the soil samples were sent to a crime lab and no blood or DNA was detected. However, they did find carpet fibers that were mixed into the soil. The theory at this point was that the body had originally been buried there, but was later moved. And it had been so long that any blood or DNA in the soil was no longer viable for testing. However, there was no way to prove this theory, and no probable cause to arrest Robert, so the investigation stagnated for 2 more years. Then, on March 1st, 2017, a warrant for Robert's arrest was issued for an unrelated misdemeanor, a Class B theft from 2015. The detectives saw this as an opportunity to reignite the investigation into Michelle's disappearance, so they headed on their way to Robert and LaDonna's new McCulloch County residence in Brady, Texas. When they arrived, they knocked on the door, and Robert answered.
Hey, Robert, how are you doing, sir?
Oh, pretty good, sir.
Police 5 Tom County Sheriff's Office. It's been a while. Well, the reason why we're here today is we got a warrant for your arrest. It's an old thing.
Man, I thought that was already taken care of.
Yeah.
All this over a misdemeanor?
Well, it's just a piddly deal, but we'll come down there and talk to you here in just a minute about it, all right?
Can I call my wife inside and let her come out here? I mean,
yeah, well, I'll come talk to her.
They quickly escorted Robert to the back of a police cruiser before he got the chance to talk to LaDonna. As he was being transported to the police station, they knocked on the door again and waited for LaDonna to answer.
We don't want her to know why he's really going to jail. Hello, I'm Sergeant 5 Tom County Sheriff's Office. How are you doing?
Pretty good. What can we do for you?
Well, we got Robert under arrest. Are you able to come up to the County Sheriff's Office and come meet with us?
Yeah.
LaDonna was brought to the station in a separate vehicle and sat down with the detectives for an interview.
All right. What year were y'all married?
I'm a lawyer.
Oh, 7.
And when y'all got together, was he still married at the time?
How you doing, Vicky?
Yeah. They were in the process of separating.
Who's that?
Michelle.
Where is she at these days?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
So just one day she up and leaves?
According to LaDonna, on December 3rd, 2005, she and Robert got into a heated argument with Michelle.
I wound up staying in the living room because it had gotten pretty bad.
Yeah.
And I'd fallen asleep, and when I woke up, she was gone.
So you never see her again? You never move her stuff out? She doesn't contact the kids? It's just, and she's gone.
I was told that he had gotten a phone call or two from her, and that she said that she was tired of his BS and that she wanted to be treated like a queen, and she was going back home. And from what I understand, her family was in Wisconsin.
She told the detectives that she believed what Robert had told her and didn't ask any questions. The detectives weren't buying it. If anyone were to know what Robert did with Michelle, it would be LaDonna, so they stopped beating around the bush.
I'll tell you this, Robert has made some comments about taking her life. And we, as investigators, believe Miss Miller is dead. I also believe you could be culpable if you're not straight up with us today.
Culpable as in part of this?
LaDonna was immediately flooded with emotions. She proceeded to desperately distance herself from the incident, but it didn't take much persuasion to elicit a confession.
What happened to her?
I don't know. All I know is that she left.
No, it's not true. He took her life. But Donna, it's okay. You've been carrying this a long time.
Yes.
Okay.
They had gotten in a fight, and it gets quiet, and I think he walked out of the house with something. He had something big in a blanket.
With LaDonna in a vulnerable state, the detectives kicked it up a notch. They pulled out an iPhone and asked LaDonna to act out Robert's actions from that day, while they recorded it.
I want you to demonstrate for me how he was dragging the body.
Got it like a little bit bundle right here. It's just pulling like go around the deal and just like kind of come like this. And
It sounded like you helped.
Okay.
Shit. That would have sounded like
wrapped in one.
in a blanket. It's a colored blanket. I know that was a shock. I didn't know I missed the show.
So,
why aren't you calling
in the backyard?
There was fresh dirt there the next day, yes. So he would have had to do something.
But there was a grave in your backyard.
The detectives then showed LaDonna an aerial photo.
He said photo under no real pressure. What sister wives? Exactly that. Literally, I guess like wives that 2 wives. Yeah, boy, she folded fast. Facts, no pressure at all. She folded so easily. All she had to do was say lawyer. She could have ended all this.
From their former residence on Glass Road and asked her to point exactly where Michelle was buried.
First dirt would have been right here. Just, I think it almost up against the house.
The cadaver dog hit right where you were talking for decom.
So you could tell she rehearsed her confession?
Yeah, he moved.
So all this time, have you ever asked Robert what he did to her? How he killed her?
No, I didn't want to know because I didn't want to think about it every time I go to bed. I sit there and I think, oh my God.
But you want to know why she needs to go to jail? Didn't she just say Michelle was left and they had a big fight and all that? Now you saying, oh, this happened and that happened, so you're a known, we already can certify you as a known liar, but I'll keep it that.
The fact that LaDonna was aware of all of this and never contacted the police makes her an accomplice at the very least. But the detectives didn't want to accuse her of anything just yet, as she could become defensive and stop cooperating with them. They did, however, leave her with one final warning.
We've asked you to be 100% open and honest today. I hope you have been. If we call you and all of a sudden you don't want to talk to us, to me, you moved from being a witness, now you're going to be a target.
I understand.
Okay.
All in all, LaDonna's interrogation was a huge success. They extracted all of the information that they could, and would now use that information to confront Robert. After talking about his theft charge for a bit to build rapport, they then jumped into the same line of questioning as LaDonna's interview, asking about their relationship before asking questions about Michelle.
You and LaDonna been together how long?
I think it's about 12 years, 13 years now, something like that.
All right. Were you married before then?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Squads?
That was a no and a yes.
Yeah.
Robert became visibly uncomfortable when the detectives started asking him about Michelle. His body language goes from open to closed off as he crosses his arms and struggles to respond. This is a common response when a guilty person feels exposed during an interrogation. The detective notices this change in demeanor and cracks a relatable joke to ease the tension.
Yeah.
Hey, I have, a lot of us have a first wife we're not real excited about.
Yes, sir.
And just like that, Robert's behavior instantly changes again. As soon as the detectives begin to laugh, you can see Robert realize he is too tense. He takes a deep breath, stretches his neck, and smiles back. For the rest of this interrogation, you can see Robert fighting this constant inner battle of feeling threatened while trying to play it cool.
15 years.
15 years. What was her name?
Michelle.
Y'all get divorced, or what happened with that deal?
Yeah, kind of sort of. We still haven't actually got divorced, but she left December 22nd, I think, of 04. I think it was the happiest day of my life.
Oh, really, Robert? This is just one of the many bizarre statements that Robert makes throughout his interrogation.
What the hell was Michelle or whatever? What's going on with her?
What's up, Kyle?
Right. Well, Michelle went missing in probably 05.
Went missing?
You never reported her missing.
Because she wasn't.
Right.
Because, no.
Here's the deal. We ran a cadaver dog at the house. Yes, sir.
A cadaver dog? Where?
That's to find bodies.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
We found not a body, but we found evidence of a body.
Where?
Under the house.
She's under the house?
Now, you know she's not under the house.
No, sir. I know for a fact I didn't put nobody under the house.
Okay.
I swear to God.
All right. We know. We've already talked to LaDonna, and LaDonna has already confessed.
Man, God whispering to him right now. Look at him.
To the entire incident, including you wrapping her up and burying her.
Okay.
And so we're here today to talk to you about that.
Okay.
What's up, Destiny Child? How you doing, Jesse?
You're saying okay.
Yeah, you tell me then. If LaDonna's already told you that.
Is LaDonna lying about this incident?
Something she is.
Is she involved? Did she kill her?
I don't know, but she's lying about something there. I did not kill her. I never freaking hurt that woman. And she's still haunting my ass.
So what do you mean by she's still haunting?
You said he very nervous.
Agreed that yeah, she's dead. No, it's just a figure of speech. Don't try to turn it around. I never hurt that freaking woman. Just saying, oh, the whole 15 years we were together, they made life hell on me. I never hurt Michelle, never wanted to hurt Michelle.
With Robert not recalling the incident, the detectives bring
facts,
LaDonna
Hector?
into the room to remind him herself.
Honey, why would you say I carried a body out, baby? What are you talking
carried
about?
something out in a blanket.
I never carried her outside, baby.
You carried something out through the kitchen, into the laundry room, and out the back door.
Baby, the back door.
The one blanket
Think
that she
about it.
always used on the bed, Robbie.
LaDonna, think about it very carefully.
I am thinking about it. I see
Calm
that
down.
every time. I see that in my...
Honey,
I've been like, honey, I think you did it. Man, give me a lawyer.
really? Baby,
He going to jail.
I've never even been underneath that house, honey.
Did you ever see Michelle?
Calm
after
down,
that?
baby.
No.
LaDonna, calm down.
All right.
Please, honey.
I want to have her step outside for a minute.
Well, can you please calm down a little and talk to me again?
They had hoped that Robert would be caught off guard and either slip up or realize confessing might be the best way to save his skin. Instead, he immediately played the role of the concerned husband, gently calling her things like baby and honey to calm her down while shutting down her claims.
You said
Honey,
everybody
why
is
do you say I
just,
carried a body out, baby? Baby, the
everybody
back
just
door.
hung.
I
Yeah.
see that every time.
Honey, please, honey.
What's up,
The
manipulator?
detectives only saw this as a manipulation tactic. They were afraid that this might influence her to change her story, so they immediately removed her from the room.
That doesn't even add up.
It adds up to me.
What's up, Paul?
It adds up to this dude who's been a policeman since 1989. You know what it adds up to?
What?
It adds up to your ass supposed to get arrested for murder.
Well, I guess what it is then, because I didn't do it.
I believe you did.
You not, sir?
are a master manipulator.
Do you not think
you
that?
have manipulated her for years.
Oh, I have not.
And not only you're a master manipulator, you are another word that begins with a M.
What?
Murderer.
Despite the detective's clever alliteration, Robert continued to deny that Michelle had even died, let alone that he had murdered her. They even showed him a picture of himself with Michelle, hoping to trigger even an ounce of remorse.
What's up, Jets? I see you.
What'd you tell her?
Shit, that I still love her. I love the shit out of that woman. I love her to death, man. I did. I loved her forever. You got a good woman.
Does that dress kind of look like that comforter she was wrapped up in?
It kind of does, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is kind of like that, but like the white there is more of a peach color of that comforter.
Mm-hmm. You wrapped her up in a comforter that looked a lot like that.
It is a comforter. The one that we had?
Yeah. And that's the one you wrapped her up in.
No.
That's the one that
I can damn near swear that comforter, we still had that thing for years. We threw it away from it.
2 times I said that dress was like the comforter you wrapped her up in, and you agreed.
Hey, why y'all in the comments going hard? Somebody said the investigator thought that another M-word line was code. Hey, man, shout out to you.
I know what you're saying. I know what comforter you meant is what I was agreeing to.
This is the second time Robert has had a Freudian slip and played it off as his words being misconstrued.
She is dead. The last person with her alive was you. The last place she was alive was at your house with you. We have a witness that put you there. We have a witness that put you dragging her body out of the home.
What's up, J-Tay?
I'm telling you, the jury is not going to buy this bull. The jury is going to believe the facts.
I'm telling you, I didn't kill her. Period.
At this point, speaking with Robert was wasting everybody's time, so the detectives wrapped up the interview. Robert was charged with murder and transported to the Tom Green County Jail. However, the investigation was far from over. Primarily, the detectives still wanted to find Michelle's body. They wondered if LaDonna, scared of Robert, had withheld any details in her first interview. Now that he was behind bars, they asked her to come in for another interview.
We need to go back and solidify some of the details of the events that occurred that night. Did he ever insinuate that he'd done anything with her?
No.
I took care of that problem. I shut her up forever.
No.
I know there were conversations between you
and Robert about this deal? Where he's
I know, the first few days, when I'd ask him what happened to Michelle, where's she at, what's this, he would just blow it off, or he wouldn't say nothing. So I never even asked him more about Michelle.
LaDonna stuck to the same story she had in the last interview, so they tested the plausibility of this story by having her draw out the layout of the house and illustrate what she remembers from that night.
This is the living room, and the blanket comes out like that.
Yes.
So you catch the end of the blanket.
There's got to have been some conversation. There's got to be in the next little piece of that puzzle.
I promise, I knew, but I never wanted to know for a fact.
But in 12 years, that doesn't come out.
He's never ever said, I promise, he's never ever said anything.
LaDonna seems much more composed during this interview, which could be a sign that she is telling the truth. However, she has also had an entire day to get her story straight and mentally prepare for any further questioning. The detectives decided to do the same thing that worked in the last interview, throw her into a setting that she's not prepared for, and challenge her lies directly. They decided to take LaDonna to where the crime had occurred, her former residence on Glass Road, hoping she would crack under pressure once again and lead them to the body. Upon arrival, they took LaDonna to the initial burial site and asked her where Robert had moved the body. Once again, she said that Robert never told her, at which point the detective gave her a piece of his mind.
What else is you told us? I'm not trying to be an I'm trying
I know.
Look, I'm trying to get this guy locked up because I don't want to come after you.
She definitely involved.
So did he ever tell you that he buried her out here?
God, I can't do this no more. He did. He killed her.
I appreciate you, B-Liv, for hitting that follow button.
Did he tell you he killed her? LaDonna, look.
I appreciate you
Just
liking
because
live,
you
too.
He did.
When did he tell you that he killed her? Did he tell you how he did it?
I kept hounding him about why she wasn't coming back and what was going on.
Okay.
And then when he told me that, and I'm sitting here thinking, oh my God, if I say something, if I leave, what is he going to do?
Has he ever told you where he moved her to? Exactly.
I know she's out at the racetrack.
The racetrack she is talking about is the 17-acre Santa Rosa Sports Arena, which was once owned and operated by Robert. Following this outing, the detectives obtained a warrant to search for Michelle's body on the track property. On March 11, 2017, several days of careful excavation began. During this time, detectives told Robert about LaDonna's detailed confession and the search at the racetrack. Robert immediately asked to speak to the detectives once again.
Pretty good, sir. I was trying to tell him that, and he gave me immunity, and I was punching in that direction.
I'll tell you right now, we don't negotiate for immunity per se, as much as we tell the district attorney your level of cooperation. If you want to cooperate with us and tell us what you know.
Although this sentiment does hold some merit, the detective is not being fully transparent. There is no guarantee that the information Robert provides right now will benefit him moving forward. In fact, speaking with the authorities without an attorney present backfires more often than not. The prosecutor may offer Robert a plea deal leading up to his trial in exchange for an admission of guilt, but that is not always on the table.
We had a couple of arguments that morning, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I lay down in the living room floor with my daughter. She was
In other words, they say he should have still called a lawyer, even though because look, they don't have a body yet. I don't know if they're gonna find one at the racetrack, but they don't have a body yet, and all they got is a he say, she say.
scared that her mother was gonna take her.
Right.
You got evidence,
I
but
was like, well, I'll take care of it. She was all smooth.
without a reasonable doubt.
Are you crazy?
I don't know.
She's like, no, I'll go kill her. You know, at 3:30 in the morning, something like that. With Donna coming there and telling us that you don't have to worry about it no more. Take care of it. She's buried in those ditches back there.
Are we talking about the house?
And then later on, at another date, she said she moved. I can't prove that for a fact, but I know, you know, I never went and checked. You know, she said she moved her to the racetrack.
The detectives have successfully pitted Robert and LaDonna against each other and are now reaping the rewards. With each accusation they make against each other, the detectives are provided a new lead to follow up on. So, Following this cycle, the investigators went back to LaDonna and told her Robert was now saying that she was the mastermind.
Okay.
Everybody in the chat, I believe she had something to do with it as well.
Here's what we got. They're interviewing Robert right now. Right. Robert's phone call. Yeah. Robert's saying you killed her. And
Are you freaking serious?
well, what did you expect? He knows we're going to find the body, so he's mounting his defense.
Oh, now he wants to cooperate.
Right.
So if there's anything else you know, it's time to get it up.
Everything.
Okay, I was with him when he brought her out here. Matter of fact, I was driving. He made me drive because I had license. He had me pull around over onto this side, and he gets out and he just pushes her off the trailer onto the ground. He go gets the maintainer and he just digs it and he digs it and he digs it. And then finally pushes and rows her back over in it. And he takes the maintainer and he comes back and he covers her up. And that is where he put her. She's going to be in a tarp.
The excavation crew took this new information and began digging.
Yeah, we knew it. We knew she was a part of it. Who just said that? Manipulator said it. I think Peaches said something about that. You said she didn't want to go to jail. Pamela, you said, oh my God, I knew something. Yeah, I know, right? She involved fake crying. Yeah, she's still fake crying. Nah, she probably crying for real now, Loretta. What's up, Sneak?
Several massive holes in the area Michelle was allegedly buried.
What's up,
After
Aiden?
many hours of intense labor, they found a small piece of blue tarp. They continued digging, slowly exposing the tarp more and more. And when they could finally open it up, they found a blue-green comforter wrapped around a skeleton. These remains were tested and confirmed to be Michelle. Adding to the wickedness of this crime, there was duct tape wrapped around her wrists, ankles, face, and eyes. This suggested that Michelle was bound and likely kept alive for an uncertain amount of time.
So y'all held her hostage. Okay. Because she was if you tied her if you did all that, she was alive.
Also increased the chance that this was a two-person job. Meanwhile, Robert continued to claim that he was a bystander to LaDonna's heinous actions. In another attempt to convince the detectives of this, he volunteered to take a polygraph test.
Are you in the state of Texas?
How you doing, Tanley?
Did you kill Michelle?
No.
Did you kill Michelle that night?
No.
In your entire life, did you ever do something you regretted?
No.
Did you participate in killing Michelle that night?
No.
What's going through your mind during this testing? What questions are you having the most problems with?
No, really. I mean, what am I?
People going to look at this and going to say, this was the day that he was asking for, he wanted this.
Is what you're saying.
And what I'm saying is you're having some issues. And I'm trying to figure out what those issues are.
I passed the part where I said I didn't kill her? Or no?
Man, you failed the whole deal.
How? I mean, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, sir.
Everybody hit that like button for me.
You're lying.
The polygraph examiner tells Robert that at this point, confessing to anything is better than confessing to nothing.
I don't know what.
Tell me that you're not that cold-blooded killer.
No, sir.
Tell
I
me,
am not.
tell me you're the one that just got wrapped into something, and that you didn't necessarily kill her, but yeah, you might have had something to do with the disposal. If that's the case, we need to get out in front of this right now. And I say that because, I'm looking at these pictures and stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, God dang, this is one of those things where what kind of person puts duct tape on a person's face like that?
I can't understand. I can't see what's what.
That's her skull.
Really?
That's her jaw. Wow.
I haven't seen her.
What kind of person would put duct tape on somebody like that?
I don't know.
Robert just saw his wife's remains, the wife who was missing for 10 years and he still claims to love. Yet he showed zero emotional reaction, continuing the conversation like nothing even happened.
I keep telling y'all supposed to get up, stand up, fall out. If you not look, you ain't doing all that, you guilty. Man, if you ain't in that chair looking like you on a Six Flags ride, you going on the best roller coaster ever, you lying.
You need to start giving some explanation.
I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to help an officer.
She just died in another room. She just got that old duct tape wrapped around her, and then.
He don't care at all.
And you're smart about this.
Yeah. Because I didn't do it.
It's a funny subject to you.
What's funny is I'm getting railroaded.
You're getting gratification. So why'd you kill her?
I didn't kill her.
Why'd you get rid of the body?
I didn't get rid of the
Why are
body.
you lying about it?
I'm not lying.
You obviously are.
Apparently I am then.
This back and forth carried on for a while. Slowly but surely, and with the help of another detective, Robert eventually gave in.
Okay. LaDonna Smothers told me she smothered her with a pillow. She said they got in an argument. He said she just laid the pillow over, then she smothered her. Then she took her jewelry off of her and wrapped her up in the blanket and took her outside, wrapped her up in a tarp, put her in the footings that I had out back. Honest to God. And then we had the racetrack, already had the drainage ditch dug there or whatever, and we moved her over there and put her.
Why'd you just say that?
Because, man, I'm
How you doing, Tilly?
I'm just scared. You need to understand that.
This far into the investigation, it was hard to believe anything Robert was saying. Regardless of whether or not this story was completely true, he just admitted to tampering with evidence. So this charge was added on top of the murder charge, and he was taken back to his cell. Each time they spoke...
Hey, he just got more charges to add on. What's up, Amber? What's up, Tiki Tyler? What's up, Desert Paranormal?
Spoke to
How you doing
LaDonna,
today?
her involvement grew. From not knowing anything, to witnessing the body being transported, to actually talking about it with Robert, to then helping Robert relocate the body. It wouldn't be surprising if her next confession was that she helped immobilize and kill Michelle in the first place. So the detectives circled back with LaDonna yet again to see if she would confess even more.
I guess you saw in the news that obviously the body was found.
I had read it on Facebook and everything after his sister-in-law.
Man,
told
put a
everybody
double
I
set
was
of cuffs on
murdered.
her.
Michelle's family calling LaDonna a murderer seemed to affect her, because right after bringing
Oh, never mind. That's her family. My bad.
it up, she began crying. But this garnered no sympathy from the detectives, who were about to call her out for the same thing.
Now,
no,
here's
that
another
is
thing.
LaDonna.
You know, the body was duct taped. You aware of that?
No, I was not aware of that.
Indications are that she was alive when she was duct taped.
Usually when people kill people, they can't eat. She need to go to jail.
Now, are your fingerprints going to be on that duct tape?
Better not be, no. No, you can run it.
All right.
Where was she duct taped at?
We got a picture.
Shut up.
Oh, God.
She was duct taped over her mouth and her face and her head.
Why?
Because she was alive when she did it. Because you helped him duct
No,
tape.
I did not.
Sure did.
I sure the hell didn't.
You're involved in it as deep as he is, and you know it.
No.
Yes, ma'am, you are.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to look at, isn't it?
I didn't do that.
Yes, you did.
No,
you
I
had a
didn't.
very, very, very important role in it.
No.
Because I guarantee you, why would you?
My role in it was when he tried to get me to do it, and I wouldn't do it.
What I think is you've got a role in it. You better get straight with it 100%.
I didn't kill her. He wanted me to, but I couldn't kill her. I couldn't do it.
We're about tired of this half-ass.
I was in the
I want the story.
I was in the room, and he told me, he said, take that pillow, put it over her face. I said, I can't. He said, just do it. I went to put it over her face, and she moved. She looked at me, and I said, I can't do it. He said, and grabs the damn thing and just smashed it.
So you're in the room.
It's somewhat astonishing that LaDonna kept agreeing to these interviews considering how easily she cracks under pressure. Just like every other interview, LaDonna had an emotional breakdown and more details began pouring out of her. Apparently, she and Robert had talked about killing Michelle several times before it actually happened.
How many conversations did y'all have
Making
about
me
killing?
mad because she doing all this crying like she the victim. She doing all this crying like she wasn't a part of this. If she don't get at least 1,000 years along with him, I'm gonna be mad.
There was probably about 3. He said, if anything happens, you won't get in trouble. I'll take the blame because I had to get rid of her. She's going to take my kids from me. That's why whenever he told everybody I'd done it, I was strong because he just kept promising me that he wouldn't own up to what happened.
This information was crucial as it meant that Michelle's murder was premeditated, but LaDonna still pinned the blame on Robert, saying it was his desire to kill her and she was merely a bystander.
When we were talking about the duct tape, you said your fingerprint shouldn't be on there.
No, they shouldn't be.
That's not a definitive no. So did you help put tape on it?
No, I really honestly didn't.
But Donna, why should we believe?
You shouldn't. You don't have to. I left it all out. didn't want
That's what I'm saying. Is there any? What else is there you can tell us? You need to tell us the rest.
Yeah, she crying like she didn't help him. Exactly.
I know.
Across, I mean,
What is that?
Cassius, her life is over.
He did tape her up.
How you doing, Shireen?
He taped her up to put her all together. He says to hold her all in one spot. He said to put all of her body together so it would stay still and arms and legs didn't flop out and stuff. And I don't know why he did that. I don't understand that one.
Thank you, Alexander.
She did, however, admit to helping bury the body.
I went out there and been digging on that hole for a little bit, and I'm just standing there watching me. And he grabs her, he slides her off into the hole. And he tells me, grab a shovel, help me bury her. I said, I don't want to. He said, just grab a damn shovel, everything's okay, it's already done, it's already over.
What was she buried in?
It was a blanket. It was a blanket. It was a blanket.
Okay. No tarp.
No, the tarp was not there at the time. The tarp I handed it to the night we transferred it to the racetrack. Then I was so scared of driving that night.
How you doing, Michelle?
I knew if we got pulled over, then you could not pass up that smell. I'm very sorry.
What are you sorry for?
That I didn't step up and be a bigger person and stop everything to stop him.
Following this final interview, the police arrested LaDonna. She received the same charges as Robert, murder and tampering with evidence. Despite what seemed to be an abundance of evidence, the prosecutors ultimately offered Robert and LaDonna plea deals, and on July 16, 2018, just hours before the offers expired, they agreed.
Naomi Michelle Miller was killed in 2005, then buried at the old racetrack off of FM 2105 by Robert Miller and LaDonna Yoder. Now, over a decade later, they've had their turn in court. The couple took plea deals just hours before the deadline set by the state last week. Both entered guilty pleas. Robert Miller was sentenced to 38 years in prison and LaDonna Yoder to 35.
It's a big weight, lifted off your shoulders. I've spoke with both of them.
I don't feel like they should have ever got out of jail. Sadly, I feel like they gonna live and get out when they elderly. I feel like both of them gonna be in jail till about 65, 70. I don't know how old they are, but you said your birthday at 8 minutes. Happy birthday, Laura. What's that? Laura B. Fears. My bad. Laura B. Fears. 3523. Happy birthday. What's up, Monkey Buns? Monkey Buns, that's crazy. What y'all think? That wasn't enough time. They should have both got 1,000 years.
Doctor failed to show up for her.
Yeah. Y'all thought that husband was evil? Wait till y'all meet this one. Yeah, but I feel like they both should got 1,000 years. I don't trust neither one of them. Yeah, I don't trust neither one of them. You said they should have got life. Pamela said happy birthday. From TikTok, Pamela said happy birthday. I appreciate you, Pamela Bean. So look, we got us a second video. We already know. So the real reason I think she got mad is because she said something about the lady trying to get our kids took or some weird stuff. Or she just didn't want her around no more. She wanted to rob her to herself. I think that's what it really was. I think she just wanted to rob her to herself. And they just wanted to find a way to get her out the picture. You said whose birthday is it? It is it's Laura. It's Laura's birthday, everybody. Happy birthday to Laura. So look, I'm not even gonna take too long. In this second video, this even crazier than the first one. So this evil husband realized he is going on death row. So what did he do to get death row? We'll see.
Shift. A wellness check was conducted at her home. When officers arrived, they found the house completely secured. Both the front and back doors were locked, with no signs of forced entry. But then, they noticed something unsettling. The garage door was wide open. Inside, lying on the floor next to a hammer, was the body of a woman. She was identified as 46-year-old Dr. Teresa Sievers, and it quickly became clear that this was not an accident. She had been killed by blunt force trauma to the head, likely inflicted by the hammer found beside her. It appeared that whoever had killed her had not entered the home or stolen anything from the victim, so it wasn't a robbery gone wrong. This left police confused as to who would want to kill Teresa, and with very little evidence, investigators began interviewing people close to the victim, starting with her sister.
Teresa was the kind of person she didn't give a what you thought about her. Sometimes I'd be like, could you just calm down? Don't tell me to calm down. That's how she was. She was getting into a position where she wanted to start seeing patients less and less and get into large scale where she's asked to be speaking. She's been doing a lot of events. So she wanted to impact every person and load them with education and information so they can tap into the doctor within them and heal themselves.
Teresa, did she drink alcohol?
She drank wine. When you're doing the who'd want her, my sister is... I said to her just maybe a couple of weeks ago, what's going on with Sandra? Did you get rid of her yet and replace her? Because I know she goes, Dill, I finally went up to her and said, Sandra. Now they knew she was looking for another job because any email that Sandra sends, Teresa's husband, Mark, gets a copy. She said, I need you to look for another job because I need to move this practice in another direction and you're not going to be on. I can't have you part of it. So, was she a disgruntled employee? Obviously, we can't make any assumptions.
Annie makes a list of people she thinks may have killed her sister, and eventually, the conversation centers on Teresa's husband and her brother-in-law, Mark Sievers. Since Teresa had a very successful career and made very good money, Mark chose to be a stay-at-home dad to their 2 daughters. Anything Mark wanted, he was able to afford, thanks to his wife. In everyone's mind, Mark was the last person who would have motive to kill Teresa. Plus, he was out of town when Teresa was killed.
You wear the pants, you're making the money, but Mark worship the ground.
You wear the pants, you make the money. You think a man worship the ground? Man, look, that woman come home, disrespect him every day because she got all the money. She be like, I don't care about leaving you. Yeah, when a woman make all the money in a relationship, she don't care. She don't care about the man. Like, it's gonna get to a point where she be like, I can leave him if I want to. I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, it's crazy. And then we got Brenda. Brenda, your birthday is today too. Happy birthday, Brenda chick. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody in this chat. Shout out. We still got Pamela. We still got Peaches in here. I appreciate y'all. Happy birthday, Brenda. So we got another birthday. Happy birthday, Brenda. I appreciate you. So I think Mark did it. Or he had somebody do it because, yeah, like I just told y'all, a man not going for that. And a woman, if she making all the money and as much money as she is, I bet you she yell at him.
Teresa walked on. He was Mr. Mom. No matter she could finish ripping him out like, Mark, I told you 100 times, don't let the dogs out. I'm sorry, honey, you know what? And then she would be doing something. He'd go, sweetie, let me get that for you. I go, how could you be so nice to her?
Happy birthday from Peaches and Pamela to Brenda
so
from
anyway,
TikTok.
And he also had head trauma, I think, at one time. So he literally can't remember.
Okay.
Little shit like if she said every day, I need you to take these 4 blankets and hang them on the line. He wouldn't remember. And it would make her insane because she's trying to run a business. He's raising the kids. She'd have tell him everything 50 times and she'd be like, you're exhausting me. So that kind of stuff. Teresa always said, I'll never leave Mark. I won't ever do that to my girls. Recently, she was at least able to say, she goes, I feel like, and I told Mark this, you know what, Mark, I love you and whatever, but I'm not afraid if I just can't take you're driving me crazy kind of thing. If I had to leave you, I wouldn't be afraid. It wouldn't trouble me if I had to. But that wasn't anything we talked about.
Yeah.
She wasn't having an affair.
She wasn't. How was their relationship? No. Some of the neighbors said there was maybe some arguing.
Oh, they always. Listen, I would leave with a headache, okay? Because they got those big high ceilings. I'll have to go outside, you guys. I can't take the acoustics. So they were always. That's why I'm thinking maybe when somebody heard her scream, they was like, oh, there's Dr. Sievers again. My sister was extremely loud, okay, and she had a fuse like that. So if you did something wrong 2 or 3 times, she'd be like. She would yell. She was a screamer. She was equally loving, kind, and compassionate. She was intense. She was a screamer.
Any history of domestic violence where Mark either hit her or she was either hitting Mark?
No, never.
Any kind of no problems? She'd never confided you there was any fighting with punching, hitting, kicking?
My sister would never tolerate. Nope, that my sister would never tolerate that. What I'm saying is, she never said to me, "I think I'm going to leave Mark." But Mark was like I said, Mark worshipped the ground she walked on, and he would drive us to the spa when I came there. He'd be exhausted with the girls, the babies when they were little, and let me get you guys. My sister loved to go to her spa. Please tell me Teresa had life insurance. I go, I want to say she had like a good policy, like $100,000. She goes, Annie, I think it was more than that. I think Teresa said, she said, I need to have a good life insurance policy because I'm the breadwinner and God forbid anything happens. I need to make sure that my girls are taken care of.
What about Mark? Is there any possibility that Mark's seeing someone else on the side or behind your sister's back when she's traveling and she's so busy and doing everything? And
even that statement, Mark did it. Because look, her sister is talking, right? Her sister, and they talk. Look, you can tell they talked. They were best friends in a way. She said that her sister said, the woman who got murdered, unfortunately, she said that she is the breadwinner, and if anything happens to her, she needs to make sure her daughter is okay. When men are the breadwinner, we make sure everyone is okay. We make sure the whole family, including the wife, is okay. You gotta watch out for little things like that because that means it's turmoil. Like that means it's a lot of things.
Is there any possibility?
Those are little small things I pick up
on. Met another friend is with someone.
I would know, and the only thing I can tell you on that, and she even told Mark, she ran into a colleague, maybe 3 years ago. Couldn't tell you what his name was. Somebody that she connected with, and they spent time together, nothing physical, and she just felt even guilty for having those feelings. And then she came home and she told Mark. So my sister would tell you right to your face if you were full of and if she strongly agreed with things what you were. I thought she would go too far sometimes. She was one of those people that she would have been leading walks for Martin Luther King and not caring if she got killed for it. So I know she definitely put a lot of people off.
The next person to be interviewed was Teresa's husband, Mark. Almost immediately, the detective felt like something was off about Mark's behavior. He had just lost his wife, so the emotion was there, but it didn't feel genuine. It felt forced, like he was putting on a performance, and he wanted to make sure anyone who was watching knew how devastated he was.
I guess I feel pathetic, but at the same time, there's so much going on.
That's not pathetic.
But it's hard. I feel that I could have stopped this from happening. How do I get over that?
It's going to take time. It really will.
Did she have her keys in her? Oh shit, she had my keys. Damn.
Mark. Don't worry, I will get him. Hey, Mark, you are a terrible actor. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm trying not to laugh because of what? Are you for real right now?
I don't believe this. I appreciate her key. She has mace on her key ring. I tell her whenever you're leaving, going in dark at night, always have your finger on it. Your purse doesn't do any good. If you carry a gun, you have your hand on it. It doesn't do any good if it's not accessible.
How you doing, Fantasy?
Can you tell me when she died? I need to know what she tortured was, what happened to her.
We can't tell at this stage. We're still working on that.
Yeah, my keys.
It does look like one of yours. Yeah, we have one that's very similar to that with the red too.
And that's yours?
Yeah.
So they're both your hammers.
She had my keys.
You'll probably find 6 more hammers too.
Okay.
Couple that are very similar to those. Okay. Was my car pulled in forward or backed in? She probably pulled in forward.
Yours was forward.
Because I always back in.
Okay.
It bugs the hell out of her. She goes, why do you back in? It takes so much longer. I'm like, I got to take suitcases out of the back of it. When you leave, you got to back out. I'd rather back in because I'm more alert. I'm not going to bump into anything, you know. Can I make a note? I have to call Michelle or whatever her name is who's taking care of the dog, letting her know I'm not going to be able to take him back.
Sure.
Teresa.
Does she have a pair of black shoes with like a floral design with?
Oh yes. Flip-flops. She bugs the hell out of her. Just buy a nightstand. I just don't see the need. This works fine. I have a little lockbox on top, and it's right there.
The detective leaves the room, but Mark knows there is a camera recording his every move.
Who has a key to the house? Huh? Oh my God, Teresa. What could I have done if I was with you? This wouldn't have happened. If I came back, this wouldn't have happened. I'm sorry I didn't come back with you. I love you, Teresa. Oh, calm down.
This is ridiculous. Now, you are ridiculous. If you don't stop, if you don't cut it out, like, man, stop it.
Teresa, how we do this?
Is he tapping?
You have such a message to spread.
Oh my God.
Another detective enters the room and he asks Mark to go through everything again. The goal here is to see if they can catch him in a lie, then use the lie to confront him.
It's normal. It's normal.
I'm so bad.
Yep.
I go through.
You will. Everything you're feeling is right. Everything you're feeling is right. Just take your time. Breathe. Breathe with me.
I feel so much better this time.
It's okay.
It should have been me. I should have been home. She really is on track to change the world. She has her own TV show. She was going to take healthcare to a whole other level. I'm not going to say I'm sorry.
Just breathe. Go slow breathing. That way you get oxygen. And
Yeah, I say he high.
In through the nose.
Hyperventilating. Thank you.
There you go. See?
Okay.
You're good. Take your time.
Can we get some photos from you guys?
Y'all said it's crazy.
Teresa. The last photo I took was her saying goodbye was over her face. We couldn't see her face. Is there an opportunity when all this is done to get some photos from the airport?
Oh, of how she appeared?
Yeah.
I imagine I could try and pull some still images. I can look into that. Just remind me, because there's a lot going on right now.
He's so
but later on,
fake right now.
if you remind me, we'll see what we can do. Do some breathing with me, all right? Try and hold it in a little bit longer. See how good that feels? There you go.
Is there a possibility the dog spit the hell out of somebody? He says no. He didn't think that was the case.
Not that we observed. Okay. Yeah.
I was hoping.
Me
Take
too.
the DNA. You know.
Anything we can get, trust me. We're looking at all ideas, and anytime you have an idea, I'm interested in it.
I got to ask you a question.
Sure.
I should have. Okay.
You can ask me whatever you want.
The first day, Jamie and Captain Murphy came out to the house.
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful as how they did. Thank you guys. Before they left, they said, we're going to do everything we can to catch them. Is that just me hanging on every single word and dissecting it afterwards? Is there proof of more than one person?
The way when we say, let me answer your question.
Is it generic?
Is it a generic comment?
Okay.
That's all it is.
Because then, of course, I'm here. I picked it up hours later.
Sure.
And I'm thinking, was she tied up? Was she tortured? I mean,
right. That's fair.
Someone screamed at 4 in the morning. It's like, what happened?
That's the same questions I would have too. No, that's you pay attention.
And this is something I wanted to ask whenever we got here, and I just
no problem.
Forgot.
I don't mind you interrupting at all. It's no problem.
Okay.
So far, Mark has claimed that he has no idea who would have wanted to kill his wife, and he is devastated that she is dead. Before wrapping up the interview, the detective has a few more personal questions for Mark.
Do you have any reason to believe that Teresa was engaged in a relationship with anyone else?
No.
Do you have any reason to believe that Teresa was engaging in any kind of sexual activity with anyone else?
No.
Have you ever had an issue in the past with any infidelity in your marriage that you're aware of?
No.
Have you ever cheated on your wife?
I have never cheated on her, and she's never cheated on me.
Have you ever had anyone have an unhealthy obsession with either you or your wife or your kids or anything?
I absolutely can't think of anybody that would have been fit a bill with that at all. I can't think of anybody, any situation that would want to hurt Teresa. That is more of a robbery scenario versus malicious.
Well,
and this sounds malicious because those questions haven't been asked yet. Now, I don't know your timeline. Maybe they get down the road. I don't know.
We're going to get there with the pictures. We're going to finish. We're taking our time with your house because we have one chance to do this right.
Take all the time. I told everyone.
We're going to.
You take a month if you need it. I don't want it, but I mean, if that's going to, if you can find something in that house, do it. If she walked in on somebody robbing the house, if somebody followed her home, if somebody was waiting for her.
Right.
So I don't know. These are thoughts. That is like,
sure.
I want to carry my gun again. I can't today. Not just because it's in the house, but because I need to be able to be in a clearer state. How could you have been hit? Did you surprise somebody coming in the house?
So this dude, what y'all think? Who he hired? Because if he was out of town, he hired some local people. He probably only gonna pay him $1,000 a piece too. Hey, shout out to user 2P2026 with the super chat. Thank you for the $10 super chat. You said nice work, big dog. If I had more, you already know. Nah, user, you could have sent nothing. All you had to do was comment. I appreciate you for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you supporting the stream. What's up, Zay?
Teresa, I love you. Sorry. Honey, sorry. It's not happening.
What's up, BCF? You hilarious. You say he paid.
Mark was allowed to go home while the investigation continued. The police had no physical evidence, no leads,
He was allowed to go home after a performance like that? Okay.
and no suspects. A week would pass, and the police would receive a phone call that would eventually lead them to two men who they believed were the killers, Curtis Wayne Wright and Jimmy Ray Rogers. This is Curtis's home, which was located in the state of Missouri, where Jimmy lived as well. Initially, both men told police that they had not been to Florida around the time of the murder, but police were able to get a search warrant for Curtis's home and his vehicles. Inside his car, police found a GPS, and it showed that not only had Curtis been to Florida, but on the day of the murder, Curtis left his home, picked up Jimmy at his residence, and together they drove to Mark and Teresa's home. Investigators also found surveillance footage from various stores, showing that they both had been in the area at the time of the murder. Detectives interview Jimmy's girlfriend, and she tells them that Jimmy had confessed to murdering Teresa with a hammer while they were both lying in bed. This was more than enough evidence for the police to arrest both Jimmy and Curtis and bring them both in for interrogation. They begin with Jimmy to see what he has to say.
I think you know why I'm here.
Damn, Jimmy, you told your girlfriend already?
So, what I want to do is talk to you. I want to know your side of things, because right now, all I know is what I've been told by everybody else. And I don't think it's fair to hear other people's stories behind my back. With these rights in mind, will you still talk to me now?
No.
Okay.
But I would like to know why I'm being questioned when I've already answered your questions.
I'm confused. You just told me you won't talk to me, but now you're re-engaging me. Will you still talk to me after I read these rights?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Am I going to a federal hold facility?
Eventually, yes. Yeah, we'll come get you.
All right. So I thought that's what y'all was here to do?
No, I'm here following up on a homicide.
Jimmy immediately asks for a lawyer, so the detectives move on to Curtis. Before beginning the interview, detectives are surprised to learn that Curtis and Mark were very close friends. They grew up together in Missouri, and they remained close friends, despite living in separate states. With this new information, investigators began to realize that Teresa's husband, Mark, was somehow involved in her murder.
A lot of questions I ask are...
Man, I live in Missouri. I want to leave.
What I want to submit to you, because you're obviously highly intelligent, is I know you use more than one phone, number one, okay? I believe Mark Sievers involved you in something that he never should have. Some ideas and thoughts and plans that never should have happened.
Christian?
Either way, here we are. So what I want to ask you is, are you the kind of person who is a monster and randomly kills people? Or are you the kind of person who has had a hard life and had their best friend begging them to do something they shouldn't have done, or they may not have done directly, but they should not have helped plan it or be involved in it at all? Neither. I have your own family putting you driving down to Florida in a rental car and leaving your phone behind, which I know you have another phone. So you left that phone behind because you knew if something like this happened, we would look at your phone records.
No, nothing like that happened.
Why were you down there in Benita Springs?
I wasn't.
Where were you at?
This is obvious that I thought I was coming here to help you.
You are helping me.
So
where did you go in Florida?
I guess I'm done talking.
Before they bring him to jail, the detectives allow Curtis to speak with his wife.
I told them they're crazy, that they just don't even know you, because my husband wouldn't do anything stupid like that. But you're like the most wonderful, gentle, awesome person I've ever met in my life.
Hey, Loretta, you
I don't
hilarious.
understand. I don't understand how you would
10 leaf for real.
like that about you.
Yeah, hilarious.
They're just doing what they think's right. They'll figure it out.
Neither Curtis
get
nor
out of
Jimmy
Missouri.
would give detectives what they wanted, but there was more than enough evidence available for both men to be charged with first-degree murder. While Curtis was sitting in jail awaiting trial, he made a deal with the prosecution. In exchange for his testimony against Mark Severs and Jimmy Rogers, he could plead guilty to the reduced charge of second-degree murder.
Okay. So take your time, start from the very beginning, and try and give us everything you got right up until the time that you're arrested.
Mark and I have been friends most of our life. Mark and I talked privately, and he mentioned that, having problems. After we had talked about the problems that they were having, he asked me about a hypothetical situation, if I knew anybody that, would be willing to help him.
Curtis would finish his story in front of a jury during Mark's trial. Mark had finally been arrested in connection with his wife's murder, and Curtis's testimony was a crucial piece of evidence that would be used to prove his guilt.
Mr. Wright,
Shout out to Rock with the flow state. I appreciate you supporting
Jimmy
the stream,
Rogers
Rock.
and I physically did it. Mark Severs was also involved in the planning. I was asked to do it.
By whom?
Mr. Severs. Mark had told me that there was this money available to be offered, the $100,000 or more. And then later, actually, 150 was brought up. But he said that because it was insurance, that we'd have to wait 3 months or so, however long it took for the insurance. And so one of the things, and he also knew that part of the planning of this was to make it look like it was she walked in on a burglary. So
when you got there at 6 o'clock, in the morning, did you know that nobody would be home?
yes,
How did you know?
Mark told me. Initially, kind of looked around in the garage. Jimmy was kind of poking around stuff, found a hammer in one of Mark's toolboxes. And
Where were you when she got home?
I was in the middle of the garage. I was actually standing in the middle of the garage looking at his motorcycle. So I was admiring his motorcycle when the garage door started to open, the light popped on. Yeah, when the light came on, I dove because I didn't want the headlights to hit me. You could tell that she was dragging luggage out. So she had grabbed, got her luggage and started bringing it. She brought it to the front of the van, which at that point I could see I could see her from behind.
And when she entered the house, what did you do?
I panicked. I jumped up and I followed her into the house.
When you followed her into the house, did you pick up anything?
I did.
What did you pick up?
I hit her. I hit her with the hammer.
You hit Dr. Severs with the hammer?
Yes. I approached her. She was walking away from me.
What did she do when you hit her in the head?
She didn't seem to respond much. I thought that it would knock her out. I didn't hit her hard enough. She continued to turn towards me and was trying to defend herself.
She fought?
Yes.
She fought for her life?
She was surprised. I actually think that she thought I was Mark. She said, "Why?"
Once Curtis finished his testimony and the remaining evidence was presented to the jury, a verdict was reached.
Mr. Severs, I've been told we have a verdict. These things are tough, and I'm not going to have any outbursts. Okay? I mean, if you can't handle it, you should wait in the hallway and let someone tell you after we have the verdict.
In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit, in and for Lee County, Florida, criminal action. Verdict. We, the jury, find as follows as to the defendant in this case. The defendant is guilty of first-degree murder. Conspiracy. The defendant is guilty of conspiracy.
Mark Severs was found guilty of murder, but the question remained, should he receive the death penalty or life in prison? Mark was allowed to read his statement before the judge told him his fate.
Is it okay if I refer to my notes?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Although a jury found me guilty, I am innocent of all charges, as I have maintained since this heinous crime took place. I love my wife, Teresa, and our 2 daughters, Josie and Carmi, with all my heart. Our girls have tragically lost their mommy, and now they're about to lose their daddy as well. Therefore, I respectfully ask the court for life, as not to compound their loss and suffering. I am grateful, however, that the court can only determine my fate on earth while my soul is in God's hands, and God knows the truth. Although I cannot feel remorse for something I had absolutely nothing to do with, I am deeply saddened that Teresa was taken from us. Teresa is my soulmate. I will miss her and cherish our memories until we are reunited in heaven. Until then, I will fight this wrongful conviction until I am proven innocent and set free to rejoin my family.
Despite his pleas for mercy, Mark was sentenced to death. Because Curtis cooperated with the prosecution, he was sentenced to 25 years in prison. This left Jimmy, and even though he didn't murder Teresa, the judge believed that he deserved life in prison.
Mr. Rogers, is there anything you'd like to say prior to sentencing, sir?
No, sir.
Mr. Rogers and Mr. Sievers have been found guilty of different offenses, so they can't really be compared either at this point. So they're all three separate and distinct, and I don't think they can really be compared as far as punishment goes. I guess it is somewhat of a conflicted verdict, given the fact he's been found guilty of murder as a principal, but without a weapon, but a weapon clearly was used. And I don't know if that was an attempt by the jury to, because they feel your client was taken advantage of because he's younger, or they felt he wasn't as culpable or as involved, or that they didn't like the fact that Mr. Wright got second-degree murder because there was no mention of a weapon, but a mention of what his charge was and what he pled to was mentioned. However, I will say I've been on a felony docket off and on now for a total of almost a decade, and this is probably one of the most horrific. I can only think of two that might be worse that I've actually had, and that's arguable. And the fact that even if it is as a principal, that he picked those suits out and he got the duct tape and he drove all the way down to Florida without giving time to either bag out of the plan or to not be involved anymore. He didn't. I am going to sentence him as a PRR. I am going to adjudicate him guilty of both counts. For the misdemeanor, it's credit for time served. There is a life sentence is warranted, and as a PRR is warranted. His involvement, I think a life sentence even without the PRR would be warranted.
Jimmy would receive life in prison for helping Curtis and Mark kill Mark's wife. As far as why Mark wanted to kill his wife, that can be broken down to two factors: money and marital problems. Mark stood to gain not only all of his wife's money and assets, but also a substantial life insurance policy. Their marriage was on the brink of divorce, and Mark was about to lose everything that Teresa had given him. To this day, Mark continues fighting his murder conviction, as well as his death sentence. Teresa Sievers was not just a victim in a tragic case. She was a brilliant physician, a devoted mother, and a woman on the verge of doing something truly meaningful in the world. I would love to hear your thoughts on this case, so please share them in the comments below.
I did not just try to click on it, my bad. But Mark was a bum. Yeah, Mark was a bum. Mark ain't want to go get no job. He ain't want to go do nothing. Look here. As a man, breadwinner, wife or not, I'm gonna make me some money. You not finna be paying all no bills around me. Yeah, you not finna do this around me. Stay at home dad or not. I'll go work overnights. I'll go to work while the kids sleep. Yeah, I'll go to work while the kids sleep. And she said that she was gonna leave him. That's why he did this. She said, "Oh, I'm not scared to leave you." Like she said, "I'm not afraid to leave you." And then simple as that. He got mad, was like, well, I guess if we make it look like an accident, then I can just cash in on life insurance. Then he was gonna get the money, go live with a new woman, run out of money, and then be right back in the same position. Yeah, Mark ain't want to go get no money. You got me, boy. You crazy. All he wanted was insurance money. Mark was talking about, man, as a man, I'm not waking up every day and gonna be like, okay, I took care of the kids all day. Now I'm going to make no money. Yeah. Okay. You here tonight? Okay, I'm finna go get this overnight job. I don't care if it's a temp job. I'm gonna work something. Yeah. I'll work every now and then. I'll DoorDash. I'll Uber at night. You better stop playing. I will figure it out before I ever let it end up in this situation. Good night, Laura. Yeah, and he had a bunch of so he used two bums. So it was three bums making a plan, and they thought it was gonna come down right. Okay, Next video, guys. Oh my life. Oh my life. But look, okay, everybody. So it ain't as crazy. This ain't crazy like the last video. This just all a filler video before we get back into all the true crime stuff. Let's get into some quick entitlement. Before we get back to the true crime and all the interrogation stuff, let's get into some real entitlement. And this is a sheriff's daughter who thought she was above the law.
A routine traffic stop turns into an intense encounter with the daughter of a sheriff.
My dad is a sheriff.
If you don't let me close this door, I'm arresting you. I'm going to hit you with it. That's your license, registration, and insurance on this vehicle.
Okay, can you show me that?
I need your license. I'm not doing this game. Why am I smelling alcohol emitting from your breath? I need your license, registration, and insurance. You have one more chance, or I'm going to take you to jail, okay?
Take me to jail. Mom, he wasn't in following me the whole time and loving, and now he's gonna follow me?
That's not how this works. All right, we're done. We're done. Nope. Stop.
Okay, hold on.
Stop.
No,
stop.
Wait.
Stop.
My
Stop.
dad is
Stay
a cop.
over there.
You're not gonna. Wait. Okay.
Come over here. I am trying to talk to you.
Okay,
you do not want to listen to me. You do not want to listen to me. You don't want to do anything.
Just tell me, like, when did you?
I clocked her over at 285 past Brantley.
When? I haven't even been past Brantley. She hasn't been at Brantley. You're lying because I haven't been at Brantley. She hasn't been at Brantley. I haven't been at Brantley.
Are you doing in that?
Stop yelling. Stop. I haven't been at Brantley. I know. Stop.
On Brantley Road.
No, I haven't.
On 285.
No, she hasn't.
I passed you.
No, I haven't.
I passed you. A black Chevy Silverado doing 93.
No, I haven't.
Eddie 136 Central. I have one female detained.
Stop. Mom, don't. Wait, where? She's not coming from Brantley.
What's here?
She wasn't coming out of Brantley.
Okay.
Stop.
Well, that still doesn't.
Okay, stop. Stop. She called me. She's bringing me the kids.
Okay. So where are you coming from?
I'm telling you.
Where are you coming from then?
Okay, I've come from my boyfriend's
Which is where?
house.
Which is where?
It was off of Thomason.
Off of Thomason. So you have to
Yes,
pass
sir.
Brantley Road to get to Thomason to get here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that's
Okay.
what I'm saying. I passed you at Brantley Road, clocking you at 92.
Okay, so
I
question.
am traveling 100 miles an hour trying to catch up to you.
No, no, no.
And you kept driving through Loving, black Chevy Silverado.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. I don't need to lie about that.
Mom,
And now I'm smelling alcohol coming from your breath, and you have
Test me.
kids in your car.
Test me because I left from there. I told my mom I'm coming to bring my kids so we
and
can
I'm
go.
asking you for your license, registration, insurance,
Okay.
and you're denying that.
no,
okay, yes, you are. You said take you to jail.
No,
so I'm obliging you.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm not trying to be like that.
Just give him your
Okay,
license
that's
and
fine.
the registration.
I will.
Don't argue. Why are you
I'm not arguing because
You
he's
are
saying that I
arguing.
came from Brantley. Okay.
Not Brantley Lake.
Okay.
Okay? Not Brantley Lake. Brantley Road, that is on 285 right here.
Okay.
Okay, pass.
Where did you put your lights
Where did you put your lights at? Here.
I am not going to run
Right
license siren. Yes, right here.
Okay, so
Right
why
here.
have you been following me this long and you haven't put
What do
your
you
license?
mean? I'm not going to put everyone in danger by running lights and sirens 100 miles an hour.
I'm not gonna run from you.
Let her give
Hold
you.
on,
Let her
what?
give you your
I will
license.
No.
Wait, what? He said I'm not gonna put everybody in danger running license sirens at 100 miles an hour. Oh, what's up, Nora? So what? How did you catch up to her, officer, if you wasn't breaking the speed limit? So that means you driving fast without your license sirens on.
Okay, so let me call. No. Now you're taking me to jail for no reason.
Stop.
Wait,
Stop.
listen.
Get in the vehicle.
Swap.
Get
You
in the
might be
vehicle.
drunk.
No.
Get in the vehicle.
Stop. No.
Get in the vehicle right now.
Listen to me. Listen.
Get in the vehicle.
Okay, I'm trying to talk.
Okay, I'm going to talk to her.
Listen.
Get in the vehicle.
My dad is the sheriff.
Your dad's the sheriff. Your dad's Smart Cage.
And I'm
Get
listening.
in the vehicle
I'm talking
right now.
to you. Just turn around.
Get in the vehicle.
Listen to me.
Stop.
Okay, talk to me. Talk to me.
I will talk to you when you calm down.
Okay, I'm calm.
No, sit down. I'm going to get your license, registration, all that stuff.
I'm calm.
Please.
I'm not
Stop
arguing.
down. Stop.
I'm not arguing with you because
You are arguing with me.
No, listen to me.
I told you you're driving 92.
I have kids that are in my vehicle.
Okay. So why are you traveling so fast then?
I wouldn't do that to
Why are you driving so fast? And why are you intoxicated right now?
Listen to me. I have children that have no dad. Okay. Period.
Stop. That's fine.
Okay.
Brittany.
I'll be honest with you. I've had a beer.
Okay.
Since I've had those kids.
Okay.
And we stopped.
I understand.
I'm not traveling. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Any female that put beer up to her lips, get towed up. I ain't said there was nothing wrong with it. It depends on what beer you drinking. But yeah, any female who drink beer, one beer, okay.
I never said you were.
Okay. So,
all I said is I clocked you at a 92.
Okay, where?
And I told you I didn't try to stop you until right here.
Why?
You came around this corner.
What's up, just 88?
It's against the law to drive 92 in a 65.
I'm telling you.
So that's the reason why I pulled you over.
Okay.
I pulled you over doing 92 and a 65.
But you're barely pulling me over here. Why
I had to catch you. You kept going 92. You kept going.
Let him tell you what he's. Let him tell you. Stop arguing. Let him tell you.
Okay.
Okay. I am trying to catch up to you. I was trying to catch up to you the whole time. From the moment you passed me and you put on your brakes because you saw me.
I didn't see you. I really, honestly, 100.
Okay.
I'm being 100% honest.
I had to find a turnaround. I turned around on you, and then I floored it.
Where was
doing
that?
100, trying to catch up to you.
Where was that?
Before I could make.
Okay, where was that?
Before I could find the Chevy Silverado.
Okay.
Okay.
Where was that?
What do you mean? Where was that?
Where was that?
Will you stop?
Yeah.
That's not. Why does it matter where I made a U-turn at?
It doesn't.
I told you where I clocked you at. Brantley Road and 285 at 92 miles an hour.
Tell me, because I pulled.
I just told you.
Where's
I'm not going to keep explaining this.
Tell me 100% honest. Where's
Brantley Road is on 285.
I don't know the roads. I don't pay attention. I've lived here
you should
all
know
my
your
life.
roads.
I've lived here.
Well, then you should know
all
your
my
roads.
life.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Just show him your license
I will.
and he'll give you a ticket. I don't know what he's going to give you, but please do not argue.
I'm
not arguing. I'm just trying to get to the point where why did he follow me so long? And now he's pulling me over.
I had to catch you. Does that not make sense?
Why weren't your lights on?
I turned my lights on when I identified your vehicle.
When you turned around, why didn't you turn the lights on?
Why would I do that?
Hey, he was driving at 100 miles an hour with no lights on. Even Arkansas can't do that.
Why would
that makes no sense? Are you a police officer?
Yes.
No, you are.
Arkansas can't even do that.
Rights.
Okay, you're a police officer.
I know my rights.
Okay, well then get in there. Use your Fifth Amendment right. Get in the car.
Okay.
I'm going to arrest you for resisting. How about that?
I'm not arresting you for resisting.
You can't arrest me.
I'm not resisting though. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
Get in the vehicle right now, or I'm going to arrest you.
Okay, listen to me.
Last chance. If you do not let me close this door, I'm arresting you.
Listen.
If you don't let me close this door, I'm arresting you.
Let me show you my license.
1, 2.
Let me show you my license. Let me show you my license. Let me show you my license. I'm gonna pee myself.
Get in the vehicle.
Wait,
I'm going to dry stun you.
I'm trying to talk to you.
I'm going to hit you with it. I'm going to hit you with it. Get in the vehicle.
I'm just asking you a question.
I know, but she's so hard-headed. Let me get you her license.
Stop. Where's your wallet, insurance, and registration at?
If I could get out, I could show you.
You're not getting out. Okay, well then I'll arrest you for concealing identity. What's your name? Brittany.
What do you need, boss?
Oh, she was driving. She did 92. I turned around on her. I barely caught up to her here. She comes out. I smell alcohol on her breath. She's pretty much refusing everything.
Okay.
I almost dry stunned her to get her in the unit.
Who's this?
It's Mom. She's trying to help me.
I'll tell her. Ma'am.
I'm not doing
Listen,
nothing. I'm sitting
you
here.
bang on that window and you damage it, we're gonna charge you.
What
so
am
quit.
I doing?
So quit.
I'm sitting here.
You're banging on the window, so stop. I can hear you on the outside.
Hey, listen to her. This lady's trying to talk to you, Brittany.
Listen to her.
Brittany, please. Brittany, calm down, please. Brittany, Mom. I know. Just calm.
You better call my dad, because I don't know.
I go out.
No, they have no right.
I know.
No right.
I know.
I haven't done nothing.
I know.
And all of a sudden he pulls his lights.
I know.
All of a sudden,
Stop banging on the door.
Stop banging on the door. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm not banging on no door.
If your mom can hear it too,
I
yes.
can't fucking move.
Brett.
I just got a text.
That's okay, ma'am. Just move that.
NPC woman is crazy.
Listen to me. He's being nice enough and he says he's not going to arrest you. If you listen to him, stop, because if not, he's going to take you. We don't need you to go, Brittany. You got the kids here. Please, zip it.
So she's gonna refuse everything. I'll ask her. Brittany, are you willing to submit to standardized field sobriety tests? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, I'll take that as a no, okay? All right, so as of right now, you're under arrest for DWI.
Why?
For DWI.
What is he going to do?
She's under arrest
And why?
for DWI.
I'm not doing nothing wrong.
Huh?
For DWI.
But why DWI if she's not?
She's intoxicated.
But you didn't test her.
She just refused to do the test. She's intoxicated.
Hey, he's gonna read her some stuff that's important, so can you just come over here for now? I appreciate it. He has to read it to her. I just don't want her distracted, okay?
I would understand. My dad's a f***ing sheriff. I wouldn't do this to you. I'm
All right.
not an ugly person.
I'm not saying you are.
Do this.
All right, you need to listen to
I
me,
don't
okay?
do this.
You need to listen to me
But
really
listen
carefully.
to me.
All right, you are under arrest
If
for
I didn't
DWI.
do nothing,
Stop and
how
listen
am I
to me.
under DWI if
Stop
I
and
didn't
listen
blow
to
anything?
me.
I didn't blow nothing.
I cannot force you to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year. The right to speak to an attorney or remain silent does not apply to this requirement of the New Mexico law. That you take a breath test. Do you now agree to be tested?
Follow me.
I consider your actions to be a refusal
Aye,
to be
aye.
tested.
How do you know?
Aye.
I
Charge
didn't
with
say I
REO.
didn't refuse.
Oh, I'm going to.
Did I say
Yeah,
I
no, she wants to act like that?
Yeah, charge with REO.
Zip it. Zip it. You should have been talking to him right. If not, you wouldn't be in there.
They're all bullshit. That's why they all get in trouble. That's why.
Information?
You say you hate drunk.
What is she hitting the window with?
I don't know. If you had cooperated, a lot of this would have gone
Yeah,
completely,
and that's why I was trying to get it, but
different.
I understand, yes.
Okay, I understand why she's confused about the being pulled over or whatnot, but I put my lights on when I was able to, okay? With her being intoxicated and her being upset and all that stuff, you know, she doesn't want to listen or do whatever. With any type of DWI with children involved, we have to contact CYFD, Child Youth Family Division. It's not saying I'm taking her kids away, we just have to make a report. So he's going to get that information from you, okay? And I'm going to take her to jail before she starts catching more charges.
Okay.
Okay?
My dad's a cop.
Well,
I
you'll
would never disrespect
you'll get to give your part in court, okay?
How you doing, Fosse Monster? How you doing, Fosse? How you doing today? What's up, Delta? What's up, Lone
Who's
Wolf?
your dad? I'm just curious. Who's your dad?
Who's your dad?
Who's her dad?
I have no idea.
Said he's a sheriff. What's her dad's name?
He used to be a cop, she says. He used to be a sheriff.
Oh, did he? Okay, gotcha.
Hi, babe.
One day when your daughter's in that situation, I hope you eat your goddamn words every day, cause I'm Satan and I'll come for you every day.
Every day?
Worthless piece of shit. Worthless piece of shit.
What's your first
Yeah,
name?
grandma finna take them kids.
Brittany. Hey, Brittany.
And she gonna use this situation in every argument.
Hey, we're not your enemy. We're just,
I don't care.
we're just here to get you
My
back.
dad used to be a cop. I have no offense to y'all.
Okay.
Not one.
Alrighty, cool. Appreciate you.
I just really have to pee really, really bad.
Cooperate with the officer here, and that'll happen.
Yeah, grandma finna take them kids in the house on an iPad, eat snacks on with a 50-inch TV right now in their favorite pajamas. Like nothing ever happened, yeah. She was drunk. I told y'all she was drunk. She is tore up from the flow up. Like it is no ifs, ands, or buts.
Pretty quick.
Okay.
Brittany was charged with child abuse with no great harm, driving while under the influence, speeding, driving with no license, resisting, evading, obstructing an officer, and criminal damage to property. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
She guilty. She did that.
Criminal damage.
She did all that. She did every single one of these. I appreciate you, Trill. I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by the stream. He said, bro, you always got the best videos and you chill and vibe on point. Hashtag Trill. I appreciate you, Trill. The demon alcohol. You see what she turned into? Yeah, you see what she turned into? Yeah. Yeah, I want to know the only reason why alcohol and tobacco is so allowed in the whole, like, why it's allowed everywhere in the world. Because, think about this. If you want to get somebody guard down, you give them a little bit of tobacco. And then if y'all take like a little shot of liquor, then you are more likely to open up. So if I want to manipulate you, get a business deal out of you or anything, hey, here, take a shot of scotch with me. Take a shot of whiskey. Now, after 2-3 shots, oh, yeah, how you doing? Oh, I love barbecue pits. And y'all talking about this other stuff, building a fake relationship. Yeah, that's why a lot of people got friends now because of alcohol. Yeah, a lot of people friendships are built off of alcohol. Believe it or not. That's why you don't got friends no more, because you either stop drinking as much. That's usually what it is. You stop drinking as much. Hey, shout out to Matthew with the flow state. I appreciate you supporting the stream, Matthew. Yeah, shout out to Matthew Wing with the flow state, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one right here, this is gonna be a tragedy. This video right here is gonna be a tragedy. I appreciate you, Matthew, for that flow state. Shout out to Matthew, everybody. I really appreciate everybody in the chat. I appreciate everybody supporting the stream. I appreciate the people over on TikTok. I appreciate everybody on YouTube. He said, well, there goes the family pretty picture. Yeah, I seen when you said that, I was laughing. I'm like, nah, for real. Yeah, but the grandma took them. Shout out to Lauren Taylor. How you doing today, Lauren? Thank you for the flow state. Thank you for the flow state. It was a lot of people went on in the chat yesterday. Like Sunday is the one day everybody be asleep by at least 9 to 10 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie to you. What's up, Peace? What's up, y'all? So in this video, this is a teacher who secretly recorded her killer before she got murdered. I know. Yeah.
Fleming County 911.
Shout out to DS Mover with the flow state.
Out here on Cary Road.
I appreciate you.
My girlfriend's sister, it looks like she's been shot. The truck slams the road and the window's busted out of it. Is she, she's breathing at all?
I appreciate you,
She's
DS.
not breathing, it don't look like it. All right, you have deputies on the way. We have help on the way, okay, sir? Okay, please, thank you.
Minutes after this 911 call comes in, Columbiana County Sheriff's officers arrive at the home of the victim, 50-year-old high school math teacher Michelle Long. Family members are already gathered around Michelle's truck, which is parked in front of her mailbox. Inside, Michelle's bloodied body is slumped over in the driver's seat.
Here, let me, excuse me here. Excuse me here. She's still breathing. She's still breathing. Here, let me jump in here. Here, hold on a second. If you can't, step over here for a second.
Me too, Jesse. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you catch me next time.
Paul McCartney, Elton John, and Garth Brooks all reportedly going to be making appearances.
I most definitely wish you could have caught that live.
It's interesting they're parading the last waltz, man. It's kind of one of those.
I appreciate you, Trill.
And why didn't anybody call anyway?
You guys,
she would have been home.
No, this is her mom. I'm her sister's boyfriend.
Okay.
She should have been home.
Which exactly house is hers?
Right there.
All right, we got the ambulance and squad and everybody coming in. You guys want to go wherever? I'll get with you guys in here in a minute.
Well, why didn't anybody call?
Yeah.
She should have been here about 4 o'clock. The car just sits here and they don't even call.
And we need your help.
I appreciate you, Peaches, hitting that like button.
Once Michelle's family is out of earshot, officers assess the situation.
Yeah,
how you doing, Amaya? Shout out to the UK.
I don't believe it was self-inflicted.
Doesn't look like it.
Paramedics arrive and pronounce Michelle dead at the scene. She's suffered multiple gunshot wounds, including at least one to her head.
So it looks like she was shot through the driver's side window. So she pulls up. So just from what I
She already got her mail. The mail's laying next to
so
her
she
leg.
was putting it in reverse, the back end, and then so somebody.
A good sized caliber to go through the window, through her head.
Oh,
through the other window.
Yeah.
The handprint on the door looked like a struggle. All right, we need to find a casing. You guys back up.
While officers secure the scene, other investigators gather information from Michelle's sister, Sarah Lewis, and her boyfriend who made the call to 911.
So you were the first here with who was the man with you?
How you doing, Miss Legend?
Morris?
Sarah tells officers that around 9 p.m., her mother Karen called her in a panic. Michelle was scheduled to pick up her son at 8 p.m. at his father's house, but she never showed. Karen tried calling Michelle several times, but Michelle never answered. She decided to pick up her grandson herself, and on the way there, she called Sarah and told her what was going on.
That's not like
How
my
you
sister
doing, Bree?
not to pick her son up. That's very out of character for her. So I jumped in my car in my slippers and I got here. We pulled up and I saw her truck sitting just as it is, right there.
Okay.
No. And the lights were on.
It was in reverse. It was in reverse idling. We put the cement block behind the wheel because we didn't want it to move, but it was sitting there in reverse. The backup lights were on.
What did you first thing you noticed?
The window was busted out.
Was there anyone out here at that
No.
point?
I
Did you
ran
hear
up-
anything unusual? At that point?
No.
Go
I
ahead.
ran up to the door and I was pounding on it, screaming at her. I couldn't see in there or anything because it was so dark.
It's weird because this has to be close and personal, or somebody she just met, or like relationship wise, because who has beef with a 50-year-old teacher? Even our students won't take it this far. I don't know, but I don't think they would. But even her, this not a student. This was a lover, maybe. I don't know.
I was pounding.
I don't think it was a robbery.
Pounding. I went to the other side. I couldn't see her. I was pounding, and then I saw the other hole because I thought maybe there was a rock, and then I saw the other hole, so I know it was a gunshot. We shot her, and then I was hitting, and so then I looked through where the broken was, and I saw her.
Who else lives here?
Her son, her ex-husband. They're going through a divorce right now. His father, he's on his way here.
Who's the ex-husband?
Bill Long.
As they're talking, Bill Long arrives on scene.
How we doing there, sir? Deputy Jameson. How we doing, sir? Deputy Jameson. Your name?
Bill.
Okay, just stay right here for me.
I can't get my kid.
Okay, well, I have a few questions for you.
Okay.
We're under medical, as you can see that right here. If you have some ID, I would like that. Get it through dispatch and you can head over here in just a minute. We're asking questions. There's a lot going on right now.
But Bill ignores the officer's request.
If you don't live here, you can't go to the house, okay? This is a crime scene. We'll have you over here. Where's my son?
He's in the house. He's fine.
Meanwhile, officers continue speaking with Michelle's sister.
Has there been any problems with anybody lately? Let's start with that first question. Sorry, so to bring you up to speed.
Her ex-husband.
Okay.
Police learn that for the past several years, Bill and Michelle have been embroiled in a nasty divorce. With that information, an officer immediately pulls Bill aside to question him.
Again, these questions are just all, hey, we just got here a little while ago. We're trying to make heads or tails of what's going on. You understand these rights as I've read them to you?
Yeah, but
okay.
Maybe I should get in a lawyer.
I was just going to ask you, like, the basic question, but the last time you saw her, talked to her, and, you know...
I mean, I picked him up at school, and she walked out. I seen her, but I didn't say a word to her.
It turns out Michelle taught at the same high school her son attends.
Okay. So that was earlier today?
2:30. I picked him up at school at 2:30.
Okay. Who called you about coming here? Like, who notified you?
Sarah.
Okay. Well, if you want to give a statement, that's fine.
It's personal.
No, absolutely.
You said Bill was already there?
In addition to his lack of cooperation, the officer notices Bill doesn't seem upset about Michelle's death.
I don't have to stay here, do I?
Just for a little while longer.
Yeah, if you don't mind staying around for a little longer.
Yeah, you can wait in the car then.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't know anything about, does she have a disturbance with other people? Did you guys have anything like that whatsoever?
No, we don't get along.
You and her don't.
I'll see you later, ruthless.
Because you're getting divorced, correct?
Yeah.
With that, Bill's done talking.
He has lawyered up, correct? He did. He has lawyered up.
So they don't get along, so he's the number one.
Oh, no, my bad. What's up? Obviously. I thought you were leaving.
Bill collects his son and prepares to leave the scene until police spot a firearm inside his truck.
Based on everything that's going on, we are towing the vehicle.
Shout out to Taku Prada. Thank you for the flow state. I appreciate you.
Taking your firearm.
Am I saying that right?
We're going to secure it.
Is it Otaku? Otaku Prada. I appreciate you for the flow state. Thank you for supporting the stream.
I set up a gunshot wound. There's firearm in the vehicle. Arrow inside the body.
Police also seize his cell phone. As Michelle's body is removed from the scene and transported to the medical examiner's office, officers go door to door to see if any of Michelle's neighbors saw or witnessed anything suspicious.
The only thing I heard was gunshots, and it was about 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
So they all giving you weird vibes?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Gentleman here lives in this house.
Okay. Everybody think Bill did it?
What'd you say, 5:45?
You said Bill is not it? I don't know, man. I think if Bill didn't do it, he know who
He would
did.
be shooting shotguns at this guy. Then I came out and I looked. The lights were blinking and everything, and I thought, what's been the engine blowing up? Right.
So you're saying at 5:45 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quarter to 6. Yeah, it'll be 5:45.
Okay.
5:45. 5:40, 5:45, right in that area. So I heard two booms. I looked at my watch, and that's what it said. When I got up, went to the window, and I said, well, neighbor's truck blew the engine. Blinkers were flashing and everything. I thought, well, they've got to get help or something, and I never even thought to walk down here and take a look.
Based on the neighbors' statements, police surmise the shooting took place around 5:45 p.m. But oddly, despite searching for hours, they're unable to locate any bullet casings around the crime scene. The next morning, the medical examiner performs Michelle's autopsy. In his report, he says Michelle was shot a total of 5 times. To detectives, this looks like overkill, which means the motive behind Michelle's murder was likely personal. And when officers sit down with Michelle's sister Sarah to get more insight into Michelle's life, she says the moment she discovered her sister's dead body, she knew exactly who was responsible.
And I was screaming, he murdered her.
Ooh, who murdered?
He?
Bill Long.
What made you think it was Bill?
Ooh.
He's threatened to kill her. In the past, he was intoxicated at the time, and I do have to say he said that he did apologize to my sister for saying that, but it was the last straw that she knew that he was changing and not for the best.
Thank you, Prada.
How so?
For the 10 thumbs up, I appreciate you.
Very angry, very volatile. I mean, the relationship, you could see just how he would treat her and make her cry.
And Michelle and Bill were married. Is that right?
Yes.
How long were they married for?
20 years.
And they just got recently divorced?
Yes.
When was
August 1st it was finalized.
of this year?
Of this year.
Sarah says from the moment Michelle filed for divorce in 2022, Bill's animosity towards her amplified. Things got even worse when a judge ordered Bill to pay Michelle $100,000 as part of their divorce settlement.
And then he made his ruling, and Bill was supposed to pay her, get everything signed over and pay her the $100,000 within like a week.
Oh, that's what.
And well, he had
100,000?
2 weeks to contest, you know, what the judgment was, and then after that, everything would have been owed.
That's the motive right there. $100,000. $100,000. Yeah.
And then the very last day, he
That's-
could have
yeah.
contested the findings. He contested, which then held everything, right? To, okay, you're still then paying what you're paying, but he quit paying the house payment, he quit paying everything. He was still supposed to be paying all these other things because he ended the he contested a divorce, so none of that went, and was all really all over the place. Bill is not himself. He really appears to have gone off the deep end for a long time now.
What makes you say that? How so? What's changed in his behavior?
It's not so much what has changed, it's more what's intensified.
Okay.
Bill has always been a bit hot-headed. If you cross me, I'll cross you. And his behaviors with my sister, like putting her down for the past 2 years, have steadily increased. Verbally. It was just so hurtful to hear it. I mean, one time I was just sitting there crying because just hearing how he would say things.
What would he say to her?
You're stupid. You can't even take care of anything. Like, you don't know what you're doing. You don't know how to do anything. And then he would start, when it escalated, started bringing into it. Your mom's so stupid, isn't she? She's just dumb.
Michelle's mother, Karen, corroborates Sarah's description of Bill and Michelle's toxic relationship.
What kind of relationship did Michelle and Bill have?
The nicest word is tough.
She says things turned really dark in 2016 when Bill and Michelle suffered a devastating loss. Their oldest son, Jacob, died by suicide.
He, shot himself.
Was that?
Thank you, Michelle, for gifting Pattern membership. I appreciate
I don't
you.
know that it was. It helped.
It didn't help their relationship,
No.
obviously. Were things rocky between Michelle and Bill prior to that?
I think always. Yeah.
Thank you, Michelle.
Karen says after Michelle filed for divorce, she tried to keep things civil.
She didn't want to go to court.
Okay.
She wanted to settle, what do you call it? Dissolution?
Disillusion.
And so she worked out a agreement, and Bill didn't agree with it. Of course, I looked at it and I said, well, you're kind of giving him everything. You're kind of forgetting yourself. But he wouldn't agree with that. He would not agree. Disagreed on everything. And I kept saying, oh my gosh, where's his mind? Because he's not thinking. If you go to court, he's losing. But he's not going to listen to me.
Right.
And so, anyways, they ended up going to court.
Anything else you want to tell us that you can think of?
No, I just want you to find the right person. I don't want
That's
it
exactly
to be.
what we're trying to do.
I don't want it to be my son-in-law. Because of...
Do you think he's capable of it?
In my heart, I'm going to say no. In my head,
okay.
Good possibility.
Okay.
What makes you say that?
Because he's angry. He's been hurt. He's angry. And as many times as he tried not agreeing on any of this, just vindictiveness I've seen.
Michelle's family gives detectives handwritten letters that Michelle wrote to Bill. In one of the letters, Michelle expresses her heartbreak over Bill's violent threats. Michelle's colleagues say she confided in them about these threats too.
She shared with me last year that he had held a gun to her, told her he was going to end her life. I had expressed to another coworker at the time that I was scared he was going to kill her. I'm not gonna lie.
At the time, she was going through a divorce.
So basically, he did it, right? He did it. Because if he didn't do this, man, I ain't gonna even lie. This one right here finna take my faith out of humanity and all my personal detective skills. I think he did it.
With Bill. And she
the
was
name
telling me
Bill.
some of the things that were going on with the divorce. The worst thing that she ever mentioned about Bill was, and again, this was in the middle of the proceedings. They had gone to dinner. They went to a dinner, and at the time, Bill had, according to Michelle, had promised to stop drinking. Well, they went to the restaurant, and I guess he put on this big scene and said something like, "I'm gonna kill you." It's something along those lines. There should be an audio recording of that. She told me she had made a tape of that she was going to give to her attorney.
Michelle's attorney provides police with the recording from her cell phone. In the video, Bill berates her in front of their son.
You think you're the perfect person. You think I'm going to pay you child support and alimony and all this? It ain't going to happen. Because you're a piece of shit, not me.
On the drive home from the restaurant, Bill continues to berate Michelle, and things escalate.
I will kill you.
No, what, really?
Yeah, I ain't going to say I will.
I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, Bill did it.
That's fine. I don't know what they're going to do.
For detectives, after hearing this recording, there's no doubt Bill is their primary suspect. But now it's up to them to prove he pulled the trigger. The next day, police obtain a search warrant for Bill's residence and seize several items, including multiple electronics, more firearms, and boxes of ammunition. Bill is at home when the warrant is served. Once again, he declines to speak with police. He seems more concerned with getting his white truck back more than anything else. But the actual owner of the house, Bill's girlfriend of 2 years, Leanne, does agree to talk.
Do you know any of the details about Bill and Michelle's relationship?
Not when they were together. I mean, I kind of tried to stay out of it, but I mean, it's common knowledge that it was a messy divorce.
Have you ever heard him make any threats towards Michelle?
No, not towards her, but I mean, he said, the thing I've literally heard him say is he hopes she dies of ass cancer. But as far as, never in a million years did it cross my mind that he's actually going to go kill Michelle.
Did you ask Bill if he did it?
I did.
What did he say?
He said, "What the kind of person do you think I am?"
Police shift their focus to Bill's timeline and whereabouts on the day of Michelle's murder.
Let me understand your day on Wednesday, November 29th.
Oh, I woke up at 4 when he was leaving for work, told me goodbye. I went to work at 8:30. We talked, we talk all day. I knew it was his day with, so I said, I'm going to run up to Niles and go shopping, because they always hang out in the garage. That's what they do.
And just to clarify, when you say they were out at the garage, is that a garage at your residence on or somewhere else?
No, he has a garage that is, well, it's his dad's garage, but
okay.
They work in there constant. I mean, that's what him and do.
So it's at his dad's place then?
Yes.
Okay.
6 o'clock, I called him. I went shopping, and I asked him what he wanted to know what he wanted from Chick-fil-A. He didn't answer the phone, so I texted his son. I said, "Is your dad in the garage?" And he said, "No."
So you had indicated that you tried to get a hold of Bill and you were unable to?
I called him at 6 o'clock and he didn't answer the phone.
Okay. And then what time did you establish contact with him again?
I can't say exactly. If I had my phone, I could show you, but I would say it was like 10 till 7 he called me.
Okay. Is it uncommon for him to miss your calls?
He does, but he normally call me right back. I mean, if they're working in the garage or whatever. And sometimes he'll leave it, like, because I even asked, I said, did he leave his phone in the garage? Because he does that sometimes.
Said the phone was not in the garage, is that?
Yeah, I asked him, I said, did he leave the phone in the garage? And he said, no, I don't think so. And I did text my daughter in the meantime, too, I forgot. I said, is Bill home? And she said, no.
Leanne says when Bill called her back, he offered up an explanation.
I was mad at him because he told me when he called me, I said, where are you?
I appreciate you, Cal, for becoming a member. Thank you for supporting the
around in
channel.
the garage, and I said, well, I said, you're not at the garage, which it was a half-hour difference or whatever. And he said, well, I'm almost there. He said, I had to run home and take a shit. I was like, well, I was pissed off at him because he lied to me. I said, why you lied to me? He's like, I did. And he said, I didn't think it was a big deal. He said, that's what we've been doing, which they had been.
When police meet with Michelle's son, he vouches for his dad, confirming that after Bill picked him up after school, they went to the garage. But he also admits that sometime around 5 p.m., Bill left for a little while.
Do you recall your father leaving?
Shout out to Cal for becoming a
Did he tell
member
you why he
once
was going
again.
to
I
his house?
appreciate you, Cal.
No, I think he said he was just going to Leanne's for whatever reason.
Has your dad talked to you about what he did when he was at Leanne's?
No. He took his white truck and left. That's all we know.
Leanne told police her daughter was home that afternoon and didn't see Bill. So detectives interview her too.
All right, what can you tell me about last Wednesday?
Well, I was home all day after school. I got home at like 3 o'clock, and Bill wasn't around all day. He might have showed up after school, but I just went up to my room. But if he did, he was there for probably like 2 minutes.
Okay.
And then I didn't see him at all until I left at like 6:10. But he wasn't there when I left.
And help me understand like what you were doing in the house from, I guess, 3 to 6:10.
I was just sitting in my room cleaning, pretty much.
Okay. Would you have noticed if anyone came home?
Yeah, because my room is right where the driveway is, so I would have heard it and heard the door shut.
Did you hear anyone use the restroom during that time period?
No.
So you're certain you didn't see William Long?
No, not at all that day.
Like everyone else, Leanne's daughter says Bill's hatred of Michelle was an open secret, but she also reveals new information.
He used to keep an old pistol, revolver type of thing in his drawer. And that night, I'm not gonna lie, I did go in and look in his nightstand, and it wasn't in there.
Okay, I appreciate you telling me that.
Yeah, he over it.
When's the last time you had seen the revolver in the home?
Probably a month ago.
Detectives obtain a list of Bill and Michelle's divorce assets. In those documents, it includes Bill's extensive firearm collection. One of the firearms listed is a .44 Magnum revolver. But Bill's revolver was not the firearm police seized from inside his truck at the crime scene. And it wasn't part of the firearms seized from Leanne's house either. According to Bill's lawyer, Bill says he sold it, which only adds to detectives' suspicions that Bill is behind Michelle's murder. As detectives continue uncovering more information, one of Bill's close friends reveals he spoke with Bill on the afternoon of Michelle's murder, and just so happened to see him on his way home.
The last time would have been the night I got that night, because I got off work. It was like I left here about 5 after 5. I was going down 164. I was on the phone with him, and I was like, "Is that you, Billy, in the truck?" Mm-hmm. He's like, "Yeah." You know.
So tell me more about that.
It wasn't that long of a conversation. I just said, "Oh, what are you doing?" You know, just taking this truck out for, ride because it sets.
Okay.
You know, the older truck, his other truck, not the white one.
Detectives learn Bill owns another truck, a 2005 blue Chevrolet. Bill's friend pulls out his cell phone and shows detectives his call log.
Yeah, okay, I'm looking here now. Okay. Would have been last time would have been November 29th, 5:08, 7 minutes and 30 seconds.
Police obtain a search warrant and seize Bill's blue Chevrolet from his father's house. But the search of this truck doesn't turn up any new evidence. However, using the information provided by Bill's friend, as well as information gathered from previous interviews and phone records, police start to build a timeline. Based on Michelle's son's statements, Bill left his dad's garage around 5 p.m. At 5:08 p.m., Bill spoke with his friend for 7 minutes and 30 seconds. During the call, Bill's friend saw Bill drive past him on Route 164 in his blue Chevy truck. At 5:45 p.m., Michelle's neighbors reported hearing gunshots. At 5:54 p.m., Leanne called Bill. He did not pick up. At 5:58 p.m., Leanne called Bill again. He did not pick up. Then, at 6:12 p.m., Bill called Leanne back. Police also mapped the driving distance between Bill's father's garage and Michelle's house.
That truck he probably moved her in that truck. I ain't gonna even lie. I think he put her in the truck, then hit her body somewhere. Shout out to the Rooted Goddess. I appreciate you for the flow state. Thank you for supporting the stream. Shout out Rooted Goddess. Rooted Goddess. That's a tongue twister. You know her that, right? I ain't gonna lie. How you doing, Denny Murray? How you doing? I appreciate the flow state. I appreciate everybody tonight. Hey, it's 12:11. I'm gonna mess up some words.
Detectives search for security cameras along Route 164 and make a key discovery. On November 29th at 5:17 p.m., a business along Route 164 has cameras that captured Bill's blue Chevrolet truck heading northbound in the direction of Michelle's house. Then at 6:15 p.m., those same cameras captured Bill's blue Chevrolet truck heading southbound towards his father's garage. Based on the footage and the timeline evidence, detectives are confident Bill left the garage, drove to Michelle's house, shot her, then drove back to the garage. As detectives continue building their case against Bill, Michelle's family and friends gather to pay tribute to her life. In one of many loving tributes, Michelle is remembered as a devoted mother and, quote, always kind, intelligent, and helpful to everyone. This earth has lost a beautiful soul. Months go by, and Bill Long remains a free man.
I appreciate
Despite
you
all the
gifting
evidence
another
that points
membership.
to his guilt, police are still missing a key piece of the puzzle, the murder weapon. So they go back and restage the crime scene. Using a metal detector, police locate a spent bullet projectile on the property across the street from Michelle's house. Ballistics testing confirms it's from a .44 Magnum revolver, the exact same weapon Bill used to own. As the investigation heats up, one of Bill's friends comes forward and recounts a chilling comment Bill made to him in the spring of 2023.
Every time I talked to him, he squealed about having to pay her alimony and how she kept his stuff. And he was very angry about this. And we talked about it. Then a few more words out of his mouth was, if I don't get my way in court this time, I'm just going to shoot her and let the county and the state take care of me and let them figure out that I did it. And I went, wow.
He said that he was going to shoot her,
Yep.
her being Michelle,
Yep.
his wife, ex-wife,
Yep.
and let the state or whoever take care of it. Is that right?
Took care of me, yeah.
Okay.
Put me in jail and take care of me. He was all upset about
having
to pay her alimony.
Even without the murder weapon, detectives are now confident they've got their killer. In May of 2024, Bill Long is arrested and charged with aggravated murder, and discharging a firearm upon a roadway. He pleads not guilty. In February of 2026, the case heads to trial, and Bill takes the stand to proclaim his innocence. After 6 days of testimony, the jury reaches a verdict.
All right, Mr. Long, please stand. As to count 1, aggravated murder, the verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of aggravated murder in violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 2903.01A, being an unclassified felony. All 12 juror signatures are contained on that verdict. Count 2, murder. The jury verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 2903.02A, being an unclassified felony. All 12 juror signatures are contained, with the 4 persons signing twice.
The jury also finds Bill guilty on the firearm charges, and the judge sentences him to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 14 to 17 years to be served consecutively for the firearm charges. After the verdict, Judge Megan Bickerton comments, quote, people think, what could I have done to protect Michelle so she was here today? Because that's the most tragic part of it, is that she can't come back.
But I'm not gonna lie, we all knew Bill did it, right? Okay, we all knew Bill did it. Because Bill was acting kind of strange at the beginning. Like right at the very beginning.
That's your boyfriend. Okay.
Where he at? Where Bill go? Oh, here you go.
In addition to his lack of cooperation.
If you, well, if you,
what did he say?
Who called you about, coming here? Like, who notified you? Sarah. Okay.
This dude is heartless. This is the most heartless. Yeah. He's pretty heartless, people. Yeah, you say he don't care, Pamela? I know, right? I know. Yeah, he don't care. He just said, if he told her, he was a manipulator. He was a master manipulator, y'all. He was most definitely a master manipulator. And he said he gonna let the state take care of him. Do you know how much? Okay. Yeah, we all knew Bill did it, big bro. Yeah, hey, no, for real. Like, for real. Like, everybody said Bill from the beginning. No empathy. Michael Myers, yeah. He was on the Jason type timing. Yeah, he didn't even try to fake cry like the last dude. At least the last dude fake cried, even though he looked ridiculous, but he did it. Yeah, that last dude. You say he looked super annoying? He looked annoying and he looked annoyed by the police being there. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That one right there, that's just trust everybody. Especially when there's money involved. Don't think people, if somebody threaten you, look, I'm finna tell y'all this now. If somebody is threatening you and there's money involved, take them serious. And I appreciate you, Michelle, gifting the sub too. I appreciate you. You gifted 2 of them. I appreciate you. Yeah, when there's money involved and it's that much money on the line, hey, look, I know what people do. We'd have been on this channel and seen people get took out for $7. What you think they gonna do for 100,000? Or what? Not even 100,000, 50,000. What? 10, 3, 2, $100, man. Yeah. So in this video, Let's see who this is. I don't think I ever seen this one either. They don't look familiar. So look, y'all, in this video, this suspect really thought she was going home.
Of 2013, the body of 43-year-old Harvey Ray Smith was found in the trunk of his own vehicle behind a Motel 6. The investigation into Harvey's death would lead them to 22-year-old Deborah Burge, who was asked to come in and answer some questions.
22?
I appreciate you coming down here today. I know it's Sunday and all, but I appreciate it. How did you get down here again?
My mom. I called to check in with my dad this morning because I hadn't talked to him in a few days, and he told me that
she on that stuff.
I was being investigated for a homicide, and I don't get in trouble.
Okay.
I don't.
Whenever you're free to leave at any time. You came down here to talk to us. That means a lot. You did it on your own free will.
Thank you for the chili,
really
RT girl.
How you
doing today?
No reason to be nervous. I just kind of want to back
How you
up
doing, real Nicky?
Thursday. Just back up to Thursday. I kind of want to just go from there. What all took place Thursday? What all your day consisted of?
How you doing, Gonzalez? What's up?
Who's we?
Me and Zach Greer.
Zach Greer.
Zachary Greer.
Now, what is Zach to you?
Well, we had been friends a long time ago, and then I guess he went to jail and got out, and then we got back in contact, and he asked if he can come stay at my house for a week, which was, kind of weird.
You have a number for him?
No, actually I don't. I haven't heard or seen from him since Friday, and they left me in a hotel room with my kids. Him and some guy. I've never even seen.
So did you let him come over is what I'm hearing? I think she let him come over, y'all. What's up, Davey? What's up, Rita?
The guy I did my life.
Let's back up, okay? Thursday, you were sitting there at the house with him, right?
Right.
Okay, what happened after that?
We just hang out at the house. There's not really much you could do out there,
Did you go anywhere at all Thursday afternoon, Thursday night?
Thursday night, his friend come and picked us up around 1 o'clock.
Who was this, in the morning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because we had been hanging out, I think we had went and picked my dad up from work, and he had been on the phone, the whole time we were out there. And when we got back to the house, the guy that we were going to go hang out with didn't answer. So when
Who was that?
I don't even know his name. It's one of his friends. I think he said his name was G or something. That's all they gave me is G.
G?
G. Just G.
Deborah appears very nervous as she begins answering their questions. The detectives know that she was the last one to speak with Harvey because they have her and him on camera at a local pizza restaurant just hours before he was murdered.
Thursday, did you eat pizza?
Yeah, I said she robbed him.
Pizza Thursday. Yes, I did.
Where was that at?
On our way back from Pace. We were eating in the car.
All right, while y'all were eating pizza, did you see anybody? Talk to anybody?
Yes, I did, Ray
Okay, Ray
Smith.
Okay, what was that conversation about?
How you doing, Christopher?
Nothing much. I just asked him how his daughter was doing because me and her had been friends for a really long time, and she went down the wrong path and got sent to rehab. So
you just asked how his daughter was doing and all that. What else was talked about?
You need to be doing that too. She is definitely on something, y'all. Everybody in the chat, you said they left Methany in a hotel. She on something. Talking about she went down the wrong path. What path did you go down?
Nothing.
Okay, well, I want you to understand something, okay? It's very important, and I know you say you're scatterbrained on things, but I want you to understand it's very important that anything that you can remember or anything that was said or anything that took place, it's important, okay? And you have to make sure that when I ask you a question, that number one, you're 100% honest, okay? And number two, that you don't give me half of the story, okay?
I'm going to tell you
But let me finish what I'm telling you, okay? Because I just want to make sure you understand me 100%, okay? There's two things that can get you in trouble today, okay? One of them's telling a lie, and the other one's blowing smoke up my ass, okay? Neither one of them are going to happen, correct?
Correct.
You're going to be 100% honest.
Yes,
okay?
I promise.
We're not leaving anything out.
No, sir.
Right?
Right.
You with me?
I'm with you.
100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's an analogy, ain't it?
I guess you know him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who is that?
That's Ray.
Okay. And I guess by now you know he's dead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to get to that part in just a second. What did y'all talk about in Little Caesars?
His daughter, that's all. I've known his daughter for a really long time. And she got sent to rehab, like I said, so I was just asking how she was doing when she was coming home and, you know, a couple things like that. But
have you talked to him before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
he calls my mom's phone or my dad's phone and, you know, talks to me every now and then, but it's not really much. Maybe like once a month or twice a month. That was the first time I had seen him in forever.
Y'all ever messed around?
No.
Okay. After the incident at Little Caesars, when was the next time you talked to him?
He called my mom's phone. I can't remember the time because, you know, we were eating pizza in the car with the kids. And he called my mom's phone on our way there, and just, I guess, to see what I was doing.
On the way where?
Back home.
Okay.
And
so right after y'all talked.
Right after I seen him at Little Caesars, we left, and about maybe 20 minutes later, he called. I guess to see if I was in Pace anymore, because he knew that I didn't live in Pace. I lived in Molino. And I guess he was seeing he asked if I was hanging out in Pace or anything, and I told him no, you know, I stay in Molino with my kids and my mom and dad.
Okay, after that, did you talk to him anymore?
Mm-mm. I didn't talk to him on the phone no more after that.
What about text messaging?
I think I did text.
Hold on, let me explain something to you, okay?
The detective realizes that being aggressive with Deborah is the best way to approach this interrogation, so he decides to turn up the heat.
You're saying you think, okay? I'm telling you I know.
I know.
Okay? So there's two things I've told you. Help yourself and tell me the truth, and let's get this straightened out and help you, okay? There's no use you sitting here telling me a damn lie when I know different. Be honest. Help yourself, girl. You got an opportunity to tell the truth and help yourself, and you'd rather sit here and lie to me. Help yourself. This is your opportunity to tell the truth. Get it off your chest of what happened.
I don't want to be away with my kids.
Hey, then help you talk. Tell me what you know. When you sit here and lie, that's where you get trouble. Accept responsibility for what went on. You have an opportunity to stand up and say, hey, a mistake happened. What can I do to fix it? Here is your chance. That's why we're trying to be nice, and we called you. We wanted to talk to you because we want you to be able to tell us the truth. The truth is the only thing you can sit here and tell today that's going to make you feel better. Don't sit here with something on your conscience that you need to let off of it. So you want to start all over and let's get right?
Yeah, I think she
you want
tweaked
let's put it on the table? Here's your opportunity. I need you to tell me the truth.
Yeah, I said she tweeted out, help yourself. Hey, why y'all yourself? I can't say that. I can't even say it. You know how country that accent is.
Okay. Is that fair?
Deborah,
clear your eyes up, girl.
I know you've probably been a wreck for the past few days.
My kids.
The only person that can take care of children correctly is their mother, okay? Let's do everything we can do to make sure that happens, okay? Let's be honest, okay? That's the way to go, okay? So I'm going to start all over, and I want you to tell me what you know, okay?
She ain't do it by herself.
You ready to move forward? All right, dry it up. Let's get through this. You'll feel a lot better. All right.
She didn't do it alone,
What y'all talk
guys.
about Little Caesars?
He kept looking down my shirt.
Okay.
And he kept telling me that I had nice boobs and everything else. And
Slow down.
any other time that he called my phone, he was always hitting on me. And he always made me feel uncomfortable. So I didn't ever hang out with him because I didn't want to be feeling uncomfortable around, this is my best friend's dad, and so it was really weird. Whenever we left Little Caesars, like I said, he called, we were going down the road, and he asked what I was doing, and if he can come hang out, and I told him no, and then I told Zach what he had said to me, and I guess it had made him mad or something, and he asked me to have the dude come to our house.
He asked you what?
He asked me to ask the dude come to our house to hang out. So he comes to the house to hang out, and we were sitting in his car hanging out with him. And my kids, I walked inside to check on my kids, and they were awake, and I stayed inside with my kids.
No, you left the car because you just set them up and then got out the car. That's basically what you just said. You just said that I set them up. They told me to call them over here. We all struggling. We all have no money. It's 13 of us over here, and we have $4. Well, it's probably 3 adults in the house, and they probably had a combined net worth of about $3.50 and 4 jawbreakers. You most definitely set them up. It had to be at least 2 to 3 people.
I don't know much after that. I went back inside to hang out with my kids, and that was it.
What happened when you came back out?
When I came back out, well, I was texting his phone telling him to tell Zach to come here and to tell Ray to leave because he was making me feel uncomfortable. Because he took me to the store and he kept trying to stick his hands down my pants.
Where was Zach at when that happened?
In the back seat of the car. And I guess he's seen or whatever, you know, and I guess it made him mad. Well, whenever I come back inside, I kept texting and telling him to come back, to come inside, and I don't know what happened after that.
Okay, when you walked back outside.
Pocket link.
Deborah is doing her best to play victim and pretends to be ignorant of the whole situation. The detective knows Deborah is lying, so he pushes to get more information about the murder.
I want to be able to go into my kids.
You have to be honest.
Yeah, they think this Ed and Eddie. All they got is jawbreakers in their pocket. You need money.
What happened when you walked outside?
He told me that he was going to try to rob him for all of his money.
Exactly.
Did he have a lot of money?
I don't know. I don't know how much money he had.
And Zach told you that? Okay.
Oh, who would have known? Oh, Retro would. Oh, how you doing, guys? My name is Retro, and I just told everyone that already. She set him up to come over there to get robbed from the beginning. She knew exactly what was going to happen. She knew it was a chance that he was going to die in the process because y'all are all fiending and having withdrawals. I just told y'all they have a combined network of $3 and some jawbreakers, and that's it. Not even pocket lint.
What happened next?
No pocket lint.
When I told Ray to leave, I texted his phone and told him to leave, and I guess he drove down the road, and I guess Zach walked down the road, and I don't know what happened down the road. I don't know nothing.
What happened after that?
I kept calling Ray's phone and nobody would answer, so I started walking to the end of the road. When I get to the end of the road, he comes running up.
Who came running up?
Zach did.
No pocket lint. I appreciate it, Pamela.
He told me that he killed him. I was scared. I don't know what to do. You know, I would have never let this guy in my house around my children if I felt like he was, you know what I'm saying, gonna hurt us or put me in a situation like that, because all I have is my kids. If my kids don't have me, they don't have anybody. But their daddies are in prison. I didn't even know that he was on probation or have warrants or anything. I had nothing to do. I didn't know that.
He said that he killed him. Okay. What happened next?
He asked me to walk to the end of the road with him. And I walked down there and I started freaking out.
Why did you freak out?
Because he was laying there dead on the ground.
Okay. Did you see how did he kill him?
I don't know. He didn't. I don't know anything. I don't know.
Okay, what happened next?
He put him in the back of the car, and then he made me drive the car.
In the back? Hold on, slow down. Okay, slow down. Take you a breath. When you say in the back of the car...
In the back of Ray's car.
Like, the back, is that like...
In the trunk.
Okay. Did you have to help him put him in?
No.
Yeah,
you just put him in there?
Yeah,
he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a bad person.
Yes, you are.
Nobody's saying you are.
Yes, you
Okay.
are. I feel like she helped him. I think she helped put his body in the trunk. I don't think she wasn't in the house with her kids. Y'all said a pocket full of roaches. Nah, roaches don't hang around. Roaches don't hang around broke people. You gotta have some type of food in your house. Yeah, in 2026, roaches ain't gonna just be in no empty house. They even got standards.
The reason we asked you to come down here, and the reason you came down here on your own, and we didn't go up there and kick in your door or nothing like that, is because we think you got caught up in a messed up situation.
You said she's saying like the Lifetime type.
Okay.
Yeah, take somebody baby, run off here.
In a bad situation, and we're here to try and right that situation. Okay. So what happened after.
He told me that I had to drive the car to Pensacola. He made me go down there and load my kids up. And we had to drive the car to Pensacola. And then we went to the Motel 6 and he made me go in there and get a room.
Now that they have her confession, they need to prove that Deborah wasn't a victim and she was a part of the plan to rob and kill Harvey. They begin by asking her what she and Zachary talked about after they loaded Harvey's body into the trunk.
What was the conversation when you were driving up to the hotel?
You said crackheads don't eat nothing but candy.
And that it's my fault too because I had something to do with it. And if anything happens, I'll go to jail and he'll go to jail and I will be away from my kids forever.
What this boy has done
I know.
is put you in a bad
I
situation,
know.
and he's trying to make you feel responsible for it. But you're not responsible for his actions, are you?
No, if that would.
And he hasn't
That's
treated
my
you
best
fair.
friend's dad. I would want somebody to do that to my dad, you know?
Mhm. And what he's done to you isn't fair, is it?
No, it's not.
He did this, and then he left you.
He left me.
So what we're
He
going
left
to do
me.
is we just got a couple more questions we're going to work through, okay?
She really thinks she the victim.
The
You're
and you
going
and
to
Ray
jail.
have never had any kind of relationship
Never.
whatsoever.
Never.
Okay.
He's always hit on me because he told me, he was like, I left my daughter and my girlfriend at home asleep to come see you. And I was like, why do you want to do that? I'm only 23 years old, you know? I'll be 23 years old in July. It's my friend's dad. That's weird. It's creepy.
Let me ask you this. Did he shoot Ray?
He didn't have a, I don't know. I don't know the dude like I thought I did, you know? So I'm not sure if he had a gun.
Let me ask you this. You said that you had to go down to the end of the road.
Uh-huh.
Where exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about out at Highway 97?
No, at the end of our driveway, just about behind. You guys come to the house, right? That boat. Okay, at the back of the boat, the car was parked right there.
They used all their money on the hotel,
'Cause that's
on the
where
motel.
You
6.
said you get the cell phone service?
Well, no, we had to walk way down the road to get the cell phone service, but.
Okay.
But whenever I told him he had to leave, I guess Zach had left whenever I told him he had to leave and walked through the woods. And I guess when Ray was backing up or something, he didn't tell me anything. It was I wouldn't have let that happen to my house or my kids, you know?
Okay, a little bit ago you said something about Zach said he was going to try and rob him.
Yes,
when did
he
that
did.
happen?
I'm so confused.
Okay, just
I'm so confused.
Did you forget you
take a
said
deep
it?
breath, okay? When did that conversation happen?
5 minutes before.
I'm trying to think. It was so many days ago, and I've just been really stressed out.
The detective noticed that when he asked Deborah if Zachary used a gun to kill Harvey, she began to panic as she struggled to answer the question. This is most likely because she can't remember if she told them if she saw Zachary carrying a weapon. The detective decides to go back to this question and watch her reaction.
I want to jump back to something. I asked you if he shot Ray. Do you know if he shot him?
I did not hear any.
Did he tell you how he did it?
No, he didn't. I didn't ask questions.
Did you see a gun, a baseball bat, a wrench, a knife, a screwdriver?
I did not see anything.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't ask any questions because I was scared. You know, if he can do that to him, why wouldn't he fucking do that to me and my kids? You know?
Yeah,
How long have you known him?
I've known him for a few years. He's always been in and out of jail. And then, you know, we hung out one time, and after that, he told me that he wanted to come stay a week or so at my house, so I let him come stay. You know, he just got out of jail. I figured he'd get out of jail and already have warrants again to go back to jail, you know?
Did he tell you he was wanted?
No, my mom told me
I'm
that.
just saying.
I guess somebody had mentioned to them that he had.
I'm just saying, like, females in the chat, if you let a man come stay with you for like a week after he just got out of jail, y'all, like, okay, you don't, like, you know him, but you don't know him. Like, in this situation, it looked like they was messing around, at least, at the very least. It doesn't look like they was friends. You didn't say, oh, this is a good friend. I know them from this long. It looked like she was messing around with him. He was probably giving her money and all the other good stuff that people love to take.
warrants or whatever. And I wouldn't have let that in my house.
You okay?
I don't want to go to jail.
You want me to bring you some water or something?
Am I going to jail?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Yes.
I would tell you any.
I know, but let me tell you.
Anything you need to know.
Listen to me, let me tell you what's important. The important thing is him. That's who we're looking to get a hold of. Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you any place that he could be at.
And we're fitting to do that. Hey, do you feel better yet? It's off your chest.
I just
Be
worried
right
about my
back.
kids.
Okay, give me 1 second.
The detectives leave the room to go over the next line of questioning. When they return, they want to know why Deborah washed her clothes if she wasn't around when the murder took place, and she didn't help load the body into the trunk.
Did you put your clothes in the washing machine?
He guilty. So she sat right here. So she gonna sit right here and she washed her clothes afterwards. That just shows motive. I ain't gonna sit next to her right now, y'all. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna be in the interrogation room, but she got me close.
Why?
I'm finna hop in the room in a second. I'm finna get mad.
Did you have blood on?
Not that I knew of, but it was all over the car.
Did you get in the car to go back to the house?
No, I walked back down to the house.
So he drove the car down there?
No, Ray drove the car down there. Because remember, Ray was leaving.
No. After Ray got killed, okay, was he put in the trunk?
Yes.
Did the car go back to your house?
Yes.
Okay, how did it get back to your house?
Zach.
Okay, he drove. Was Ray in the car when he killed him? Or was he standing out of the car?
I don't know. I wasn't down there, and I didn't ask any questions.
None whatsoever?
Nope. I mean, I seen blood all over the side of the car, and I seen Ray laying on the ground.
On what side?
The driver's side.
Okay. Was it on the inside or outside of the car?
It was everywhere.
Okay. It was everywhere. Okay.
Or remember I told you he said I'll be looking at the same four walls he was looking at, because if he was guilty then I was guilty, and...
Okay, what else did he tell you?
That I better keep my mouth shut, or
what?
He'd kill me too.
He told you that?
Yeah. He's told one of his ex-girlfriends that before. And she called and told me that he told her that, so when he said it to me, I believed it.
Mm-hmm. Where did your kids sit at in the car?
In the back seat.
Both of them in the back? Mm-hmm. Okay. And you don't remember getting blood on you at all? Okay. Did he put your kids in the car or did you put them in there?
He did.
He put the kids in there? Okay. Had he already cleaned up when he did that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Zach told me to get him over there and lead him on, and that he was going to rob him, and that everything was going to be okay.
Were you supposed to lead him on?
That's what he said, yes. And then I went inside because I didn't want that to happen.
Had you promised him sex?
No.
Did y'all talk about sex?
No, sex was never discussed. He kept trying to get me go back outside and hang out with him by myself without Zach being there. But I didn't want to go hang out with him by myself, I didn't want anything to happen, so I went inside with my kids.
If the plan was to rob him, what was Zach going to rob him with?
He never told me. He never told me. I never asked questions. I didn't know if I was supposed to ask or if I wasn't supposed to ask. I don't know.
But you knew he was going to rob him.
Yeah, he told me he was going to rob him, but I didn't.
And you knew he was going to do it.
I didn't think he was going to do it. No, I did really. Honest to God, I did not think that it.
But you still called him to come up there, and you still flirted with him.
You played along with it.
Right, and then I got a weird feeling or whatever, and I was like, I don't want to do this, and I went inside, and that's when I texted Ray and said, my kids are awake, you got to leave.
So bottom line is, when Ray was leaving, you knew that that's when he was going to rob him.
Yeah, I knew that he was going to rob him, but I did not know that it was going to happen like that.
And you brought
I didn't want that.
Ray up there so Zach could rob him.
Yep. Deborah was charged with first-degree murder, and she was booked into local jail. The police were able to track down Zachary Greer, and he too would be charged with first-degree murder. In the end, Zachary would be found guilty of his charges, and he was sentenced to life in jail without the possibility of parole. Deborah would accept a plea deal for 15 years in prison in exchange for a guilty plea to the reduced charge of second-degree murder.
Deborah Burge has been sentenced to 15 years in prison for helping Zachary Greer stuff a man's body in the trunk of a car and abandoning that car outside a motel in Pensacola. Greer stabbed Harvey Smith to death during a robbery in Molino in 2013. He and Burge then tried to cover it up. Greer sentenced to life in prison for Smith's murder.
What are your thoughts on this case?
I told y'all she helped. You did it. I'm sitting across this table just looking at you in utter disbelief that I was sitting across from a killer in the room this whole time. Thank you, detective. You guys can go. It's crazy to me, though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Crazy to me. But she sat right here and act like she was so innocent. I don't know what happened. I went in the house with my kids. Now you never get to see your kids grow up again. You never get to see your kids again. You never get to go to graduations, birthday parties, nothing. All because you don't want to use your own brain. That's crazy, ain't it? I know. Trying to see when he got up the first time and left. Damn, detective. You just sitting in that seat wearing it out, ain't you? I'm trying to find one scene when the detective wasn't in it. He got up for half a second. I don't even remember. Yeah, call him Detective Glue. What y'all say? Metheny should have got life. Man, she gonna miss a lot. I don't know. I feel like she should have got more time. Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie, it is messed up.
And he too would be charged with first-degree murder. In the end, Zachary would be found guilty of his charges, and he was sentenced to life in jail without the possibility of parole. Deborah would accept a plea deal for 15 years in prison in exchange for a guilty plea.
Yeah, her life gonna be over with. Once she missed those graduations, it's over with. Once she missed, and then she gonna get out. But she still gonna have too much time. I don't know. I feel they might reverse it and give her 1,000 years. I would hope, but hey, you can only hope. I can't believe you, Sarah. Look at you. It's miserable. Let me get away from you before you try to take me out next. Floating away. Let me float away before she get me next. Yeah, fuck that. 15 years for setting up killings is crazy. You said she'll get out at 37. Yeah. Wonder what her kids gonna feel like. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I found out my mom was involved in something like this. I'm looking at her different. I don't even want to go to bed around her. You know? I don't know what you, man. Look. And then if I gotta grow up with grandma and all them, yeah. See, man. You said she like a cute sea head. Oh, y'all in this chat are diabolical. Y'all in this chat are diabolical. They most definitely was messing around. May 2013. She got 15 years out. Oh, shit. We got to deal with her in like 2 years. Ooh, that just hurt my head. So she supposed to be getting out like 2028, right? That's some BS. This is some BS, man. Hold on. This is some BS. She getting out in 2028? She gonna make an OnlyFans. Yeah, speaking of things in news, hey, yeah, that man. Yeah. You gotta do 95%. She almost out. She did her time, didn't she? Lord. Hey, in this video, we got a confession. Yeah, we got us a nice old good confession. You said, yeah, she gonna get out and get pregnant again, most definitely. Man, I don't. Oh my Lord. Hey, I am.
17. At around 2:30 p.m., Shantara Hurry was at work when she received a phone call from one of her two sons, who were being babysat by their older sister, 12-year-old Naomi Jones. He explained to Shantara that the three siblings took their dog on a walk, and after getting back into the apartment at around 1:30 p.m., Naomi left the apartment again, this time alone. Naomi was described as a responsible and caring girl who was mature for her age, and it was unusual for her to leave her two brothers alone so abruptly. Usually, she'd only leave the apartment to take the family dog out while babysitting. Shantara became immediately worried, and so she left work and rushed back to her home in North Pensacola. When she arrived home, she quickly knocked on all of her neighbors' doors and every house on the street. When Shantara was unable to get any new information regarding the whereabouts of her daughter, she called 911 and filed a missing persons report. Investigator Michelle Wirt immediately went to Shantara's house, and she initially assumed Naomi was a runaway, like many other missing persons reports. But as she questioned Shantara, she realized this likely wasn't the case. Naomi had left two significant personal possessions at home: her phone and her purse. And since Naomi was very active on social media, a young girl leaving her phone at home while running away was very unusual. The authorities promptly took action and began canvassing the neighborhood. They knocked on the neighbors' doors and collected as much information as they could, such as what vehicle they drove, where they were when Naomi went missing, and if they heard or saw anything out of the ordinary around that time. Detective Wirt then immediately briefed the Escambia County District's Attorney's Office and Chief Assistant State Attorney Bridget Jensen. And with that, the search for Naomi Jones began.
Right now, the search continues for missing 12-year-old Naomi Jones. Hannah McKenzie is live this morning with the latest on that search. Several agencies involved right now. Hannah, what are we looking at?
Hey, good morning, Laura. So I'm here at Olive Baptist Church. This is where search and rescue crews have set up a mobile command center. Now, I just got off the phone with Naomi's mother, Shantara Hurry. She tells me it is not like Naomi to just leave.
The search was immediate and massive. It was also highly organized, with a command center set up, more than 200 volunteers from around the country, and multiple law enforcement agencies involved. The FBI even offered a $10,000 reward for any information leading to the recovery of Naomi and the identification, arrest, and conviction of the people responsible for her disappearance. The problem was that there was almost no information as to where Naomi might be found, so the only option was to thoroughly search 1 mile at a time, outwardly, with the center of the search being the apartment complex. The community worked around the clock, following up on more than 200 tips, conducting more than 300 interviews, and executing 30 search warrants. Unfortunately, despite all of these efforts, nothing was panning out. The search went on for several days, but in the meantime, investigators also looked into a list of potential suspects. They started with the friends and family closest to Naomi, who they believed might be involved in the disappearance. One of the first people they examined was Shantara's father, Robert Jones. He hadn't been very present in Naomi's life, but had just recently reconnected with her. There was also a disagreement between Naomi's parents. This caused speculation of Robert taking Naomi as a way to get back at Shantara. Authorities questioned Robert a day after the search began and issued a search warrant on his home and car. However, his alibi checked out and no evidence was found attaching him to Naomi's disappearance. The next person on the list of potential suspects was Shantara's ex-boyfriend. This is due to a text message conversation found between him and Naomi that Detective Wirt found to be possibly flirtatious. But reaching out to him turned out to be a struggle. He was clearly avoiding the authorities, which only made him more suspicious. When investigators finally got in touch with him, he was very closed off. As it turns out, Shantara's ex had a warrant for his arrest, explaining his suspicious behavior with authorities. Eventually, investigators were able to look at his phone history, and while doing so, they came to the conclusion that his phone's location history was nowhere near the apartment complex when Naomi disappeared. So, investigators moved on to the next suspect. They then scanned through the Florida Sex Offender Registry in an attempt to narrow down their search for potential suspects. Once again, they found nothing. However, there was one man in their search, a neighbor who lived in the building next to Naomi's, who had verbally indicated to the authorities that he was a registered sex offender in the state of Alabama. This is Robert Howard. Robert had been in prison for 15 years for prior offenses. He was convicted in 1999 for the sexual assault and rape of 2 women. Robert's girlfriend lived in the same apartments as Naomi and was a frequent visitor to the complex. Robert claimed he was in Alabama on the night of Naomi's disappearance.
He did it. He did it. Yeah, you do. You don't change. People like that don't change. I don't know why people like that don't change. Yeah, they don't change. Nah, I'm just gonna keep it at that. They don't change. Why he ain't get life?
But investigators decided that his alibi needed to be corroborated and his background needed to be checked. They followed up with Robert for a second interview, but for some reason, his story changed drastically. Robert was now claiming that he actually had been nearby on the night of Naomi's disappearance. Both of these interviews took place in the apartment of Robert's girlfriend. But Robert was alone during the first interview. But during the second interview, his girlfriend was right nearby, and so he was unable to lie in front of her. The lack of a concrete alibi immediately raised flags, so investigators got a search warrant for his phone records as soon as possible. Once gaining access, they determined that he was in fact nearby the apartments at the time of Naomi's disappearance. Robert had traveled to Alabama and then back to Pensacola with a plethora of weird travel paths. Fortunately for investigators, they now had a clear timeline of exactly where and when this crime was potentially carried out. They were able to access multiple camera systems in the same areas that Robert drove that night, including businesses and public buses. The puzzle pieces were beginning to fall into place. At 12:59 p.m., a public bus drove by Naomi's residence, and due to the camera installed on the bus, Robert's car can be seen parked in the apartment complex.
How you doing, Jill?
At 2:03 p.m., about a half hour after Naomi was last seen, the same bus drove around Naomi's apartment complex again, and Robert's car could no longer be seen parked there. On June 5th, 2017, 5 days after Naomi was reported missing, a group of fishermen discovered a body near a bridge in a Pensacola creek. Naomi was a 5'1" black female weighing approximately 100 pounds. Her hair was black with pink strands. She was last seen wearing a red tank top and American flag denim shorts. The body that they had just found fit the description of Naomi when she was last seen, except the body was found nude from the waist down and had duct tape with orange plastic stuck to her hair. The cause of death was later determined to be asphyxiation, 24 to 36 hours after she had disappeared.
Nah, you know what? Look. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I feel like if you on that list, everybody needs to be made aware without having I think to access the list around you should be a very simple app that everyone, because it shouldn't be it should be one app for everything, like, if that makes sense. I feel like the registry app should be one app, and it should have every single registered person in there. Anybody who ever been registered, it should be in one app, and we should be able to go on the computer without having to sign in, go on our phones, download the app, and be able to search people. We should be able to search anybody around the whole world, in America or the UK, I don't care, whatever city, whatever country you in, they need that app. Because no. And when I say that app if you can't, you need to be able to search names and see the people around you. I know we have it now, but I need one that do everybody. Somebody might try to move from out of town. I need your phone, man, I need all type of stuff.
Now, with a more accurate understanding of where the crime took place, investigators quickly put out warrants for obtaining camera footage owned by businesses directly nearby the bridge. While they waited for that, they turned their heads back towards their prime suspect, Robert Howard. And on June 6th, 2017, Detective Wirt got her team to bring Robert into the police station for an interrogation.
I feel like if you do a crime like that, they should be able to chip you and put a GPS chip inside your body.
I appreciate you coming out and talking to us.
Or you don't get out of jail. That's not unconstitutional.
Somebody here because I brought my little boy back to his mom today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and they were like, "Well, come in down here to sign this," and I get there, they're telling me you gotta come back down.
All right.
No, this is fine. That's cool. No problem.
And so you hadn't seen Naomi?
No.
Do you know who Naomi is?
Yes, I know exactly who she is. I see her. Well, we see her every time we're in and out the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Her and her brother, they're either out there playing with their dog, or they're on that back balcony, or they're in between the apartments playing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they speak anytime we come in or out. They speak.
Mm-hmm.
So I know who she was. Yes.
Had you seen her all that day?
You okay?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
You live in the next building over?
She lives in they're downstairs here. My girlfriend's apartment's upstairs here.
On the next building over?
Yes.
You can check online, but I need an
Okay,
app
so
for
you
everybody.
left?
One app.
Okay, you talked to Naomi's mom.
Yes.
Hadn't seen her, blah, blah, blah. What did she say to you? Anything?
No, she just asked me how I'd seen her. I told her, no, ma'am, I hadn't seen her. She was like, well, you know, that she told me she don't know how long she's been gone, and that her brother didn't even know how long that she'd been gone.
Mm-hmm.
She said that he didn't know she had left.
Okay.
And so we stood there and talked. Like I told her, I said, no, if I hear or see anything, I would let her know. Or I would call Lauren and let Lauren let her know. And I told her she found her.
I need one app
So
for
I
all
called
50
Lauren
states.
Lauren to let me know that she was found.
And the Virgin Islands with them.
To somebody watching this interrogation without any context, it could easily be interpreted as a normal man helping the police out with their inquiries about a minor issue. Robert is cool, collected, and confident, and in no way does it appear as if he is the main suspect of a murder. Just 2 hours after this interrogation, the authorities gained access to the camera footage near the bridge. It was discovered that about 12 hours after Naomi's death, a car can be seen driving sporadically around the bridge. The car was quickly identified as a silver Nissan, which was the exact same car that Robert drove. Upon this discovery, Robert was then arrested in his girlfriend's apartment and brought back to the police station for a second interrogation.
I appreciate you, Jill, for the high five. Yes, I met Lori.
Hello. Mr. Howard, right? Okay. I'm investigator work. Okay. We're investigating that missing girl from the apartment complex. And we've been talking to a ton of people, canvassing the area, trying to get everybody to, give samples of DNA. I have a consent to search if you would be willing to do a DNA swab. Yeah? Okay. No?
Sure.
Or yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
I didn't know if you said no or yes. All right. Today's date is the 7th of June. Escambia County Sheriff's Office. 10:46 p.m. Okay, I'm going to read these instructions. Alright.
Of course he did it.
Okay?
How you doing, Joanne?
Alright, and then you can just sign there for me.
What's up, Zane? Appreciate you, Billy. Shout out to Joe with the gold. Ooh, with the gold coin.
I don't have them to take that handcuff off. You're not under arrest at all, so I'll have them take that off.
When I pulled up, they surrounded me. I'm like, they said, need to talk to me. All this to talk.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
Shout out to Joe with the 15 gold coins.
I'm going to have that taken off. I didn't realize you were even handcuffed over there, but you're not under arrest.
Okay.
Okay? All right. This
Say
gentleman's
you-
going
I
to get
just
your
said
buckle
yesterday I'm
swaps.
hooked.
Just,
I appreciate you.
How you doing, Robert? I'm Brent, man. All right, I'm the crime scene guy. I'm sort of like Olin Mills, so I got to do photos and I got to do the DNA swab. All right, it's really easy. You ain't got to move around or anything like that. I need you to open that up though. Take your swivel water, rinse around in your mouth. That way you get all that dry mouth, cotton mouth solved. Because this is gonna make you just a little drier there, okay?
How you doing, Heather? I'm doing good. What's up, just for
All right,
today,
buddy.
Kat?
Got
How
any
you
questions for
doing?
me? All right, let's stand right there against the wall.
How you doing,
Take,
Caitlin?
3 photos, all right? I do overall. Mid. And close. All right, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you.
You been here for 5 days.
I'll be
I
right back.
appreciate it. For 5 days.
All right. This investigator Infinger, or Agent Infinger, used to work here.
How you doing? What's your name?
Robert.
Robert, I'm Matt.
Okay. All right.
What vehicle did you?
I always drive my vehicle to work.
Which one?
The Nissan Altima.
Okay. So you were in that car that night?
Yes, I'm in that car every night.
Okay.
I got a question. Cause I've been, is my house and vehicle gonna be searched? Because I've been looking. Okay, that's all I'm asking. Because I haven't cleaned it. Everything is still the same.
That's what they're doing right now. So
that's what I've been waiting on. That's just like I told you today.
Yeah,
I mean, I know you're not saying it, and I know why y'all are taking precautions because of my status. And like I say, I've just been waiting on this to happen because I knew it was gonna happen. So that's all I wanted to know. That's fine.
What is your background or your history or whatever?
Well, when I was in right after I got out of high school, me and a girl was messing around. She got pregnant, and her grandmother is like a minister or whatever. So it was more of I made her than it being consensual to the point of because we had been doing this the whole summer. And so I said I got I copped out because I didn't have no money to try to afford a lawyer, so I had to cop out, and I did 15 years.
How old were you?
Like 18 years old.
And how old was she?
Like 17.
Okay. What year was that?
1998. What was the charge?
First degree rape.
First degree rape?
Yes.
And that was in Alabama?
Yes.
She was 17, you said?
Yes.
Was there another charge that you had in your history?
Yeah, it was say the same thing. It was just another girl put in. They was like basically like I did this same thing to this other girl.
You got her pregnant, or you just?
No, I didn't get her pregnant. It was just we was messing around, and she say I made her.
Shout out to Jacob with the bus. I appreciate you supporting the stream, Jacob.
And basically, they said I did the same thing to both of them.
Shout out to
in
Jacob.
The same night at the same time.
What that fed, Jacob?
So you were 18. How old was this girl?
Same age.
So both 17.
Now my paperwork, I don't know if this changed, but
I
my
appreciate
paperwork,
you, Jake.
They had like 2 different ages. Then it said it was a white female. It's not a white female. It's 2 black females, and they were the same age. I don't know if they ever changed it because they got my tattoos and everything.
Because I thought one of them was a younger female.
Yeah, they got a lot of my stuff messed up. They got the tattoos and everything messed up. So that, I don't know if they changed it or fixed it, but we were all like 17, 18 years old, and it was 2 black females.
The missing girl, have you ever seen her around the complex or?
See her all the time when we were in and out. Like I said, when we would come in, they would be either playing between the complexes or on her mom's back balcony, because going up the steps, you can see their balcony, or their back porch rather, from the balcony. They would always speak whenever we would come in and out. And other than that, that was about it.
She dances a lot back there, doesn't she?
I guess.
On the balcony.
Well, they be back there playing most of the time when I see them. As far as dancing, I don't know.
Yeah. I heard she does a lot of dancing. Mom says she dances on the back porch a lot.
That's where we see them back there.
Was she friendly? I mean,
she always spoke. I mean, like I said, other than that, that's pretty much all I know about her. Like I said, she would always speak. If she seen us, she would speak. Regardless if we seen her or not, she would let us know that she was there. She would speak.
I gotcha. Did she ever come over to y'all's apartment or anything?
She's never been to our apartment.
So
I've never been to Lauren's. If she has, she's been there when I wasn't there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Lauren told me one day that they missed the bus and they came and used her phone to call their mom and let her know they missed the bus. Other than that, that's all I know about them being there.
Okay.
So she's never been in Lauren's apartment other than just
not when I
at
was
the door?
There. Not when I was there.
Okay. What about, have they ever been in your cars?
No.
Either one of your cars?
No.
Robert chose his words very carefully, stating that Naomi was never in his girlfriend's apartment while he was around. By framing it this way, it leaves the possibility that she might have been in the apartment when he wasn't there. So, if any evidence was ever found in that apartment, Robert could state that he was not lying.
What time did you say you left the apartment that day? To go up to Bruton?
Which time? I went twice. I went to see
it had been
friend.
earlier in the day.
I went to see a friend. I left around close to about 12:15, 12:30.
You say ill human being?
Or just see what friend?
Yolanda Mitchell.
When did you do that?
He is sick, manipulating predator. No good. A waste of everything. Mind broken, torn. This is a real mentally, this is what mentally, like all them other videos where everybody, this is a real mentally not sane person. It's something wrong with this man. This is what a real crazy person look like. Y'all think the people who screaming and all that crazy? No. No, Michael Myers and Jason ain't never screamed.
Wednesday.
Okay. I didn't have that in the list of stuff we went through. Where was it before you dropped Lauren off or after you?
It was after I dropped Lauren off. When I dropped Lauren off, that's where.
That's where you went
Yeah, I
before
went to
Bruton?
see. Yeah, I was going to see her.
Okay.
Now she lives in Bruton. That's why I was going to Bruton to see.
Okay. So you got into Bruton.
I appreciate you again, Jacob, for that bus.
And then you went to.
I was going to see her, but when.
What's her name again?
Yolanda Mitchell. YOLUNDRA Mitchell. MITCHELL.
Okay. And you were going to go to her house?
Yes.
Where's she live?
I cannot remember the street name, but it's at 112. Her phone number is 2517.
Okay.
And you gave me her phone number so I could just check to see that you called her. Okay.
You went to her house on your lunch break?
Yes, that evening, yes.
Okay. How long were you there?
About 30 minutes, maybe. It was just like a lunch break. And she lived like right around the corner. Well, yeah, basically right around the corner from Fred. The neighborhood over across from it.
What kind of girls are you into? I mean, what do you like?
Like grown women. I mean, women that's my age. I mean, like I really have no preference of what size or how fat or how skinny, how tall or thin, but they're gonna be legal. I don't fool with no kids. I don't mess with no teenagers, anything like that.
What we just saw was Robert giving a completely unprompted explanation to his disinterest in minors. From this point on, you will see the investigators switch gears and increase their pressure on Robert, asking bolder questions after recognizing that he is cracking under the pressure.
Shout out to Kevin Moore, 7080 with the flow state. I appreciate you, Kevin. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you, Joe, for sending the gifts. Oh my Lord, I'm gonna jump on. I appreciate you, Joe, for sending all the gifts.
I got you. Is there any reason, like,
26 sparkles, I appreciate you. 26
or
sparkles.
anything like that?
I don't see why it would be. We've never been in spitting distance of each other. So, there's no reason it would be.
Okay.
Yeah, go to jail. You can swing on the detective. I wouldn't be mad. I ain't gonna lie.
So you've never had any physical contact with her
None
before?
whatsoever.
Okay.
What's up, Snoopy? Louisville.
What if I were to tell you that your car was in the area where her body was found that night?
No, that's impossible.
Why?
I mean, because it could have been.
Why? Tell me why.
Because when I have my car, it's either at work. When I leave work, it comes straight back to Johnson Avenue, Lawrence apartment.
Did anybody else have your car that night?
No one ever has my car.
So you don't know, does Lauren ever drive your car?
She has a few times, but it's been a little while since she drove my car.
Okay. I'm just gonna be honest with you. What time did you pick Naomi up?
I never picked Naomi up. Just being honest with you.
You sure about that?
I'm positive.
Well, about the time you leave your apartment is the time she goes missing.
But the thing about that is, when I drop Lauren off, I go straight to Bruton. So how is it that I can pick her up?
The thing about that is that we already have your phone records.
Okay.
And you were at the apartments at 1:30.
I was gone at 1:30.
Phone records show no, you were there at 1:30. That phone number that you gave me is the phone number we subpoenaed for the records. You were at the apartments at 1:30. You were not in Bruton.
I was on my...
Man, no, now he was on his way somewhere. Shout out to Naomi. I appreciate you for the envelope. Shout out Naomi Padilla 4950. Thank you. I appreciate y'all supporting the stream. Shout out to Mojo Loving Life. I'm loving this stream right now, Mojo. I appreciate you. And thank everybody for supporting the stream. I see you, Rich. Thank you for the chili.
Records. You were at the apartments at 1:30. You were not in Bruton.
12.
I was on my
The
way
victim is 12.
You were. I'm not going to argue with you.
I mean, you don't have to argue, but okay, just okay. If you say I was at the apartment,
what's up,
just
Mr. Lucky?
please search my license. Nothing has been changed in my car since the day that the first officer flipped through it and looked through it. Everything is in there. If you find anything in that car, it's going to be from your Laundra Mitchell.
Despite Robert being caught in a string of lies, he continues denying his involvement in Naomi's disappearance. He clings on to the fact that he hadn't cleaned his car, and investigators still found no evidence of Naomi being in it. He then uses this to paint himself as a victim in the situation.
I never got her to get in my car.
Thank you, leaving peace for the flower. I appreciate you.
That's why I've never cleaned my house. I've never cleaned my car. Because of that. So I feel like if I clean that car, and y'all find it clean, oh, well, he cleaned it before we can get to it. That's why I didn't do that.
How you doing, Prada? You said,
Because
I
I
don't
feel like,
blame
you know, it's
I
eventually going to
do
come.
not blame you.
So, I'm already, you know, have a status of sex offender. So, whatever I have is going to be searched. I feel like that anyway.
How you doing, Tashi Brunson? I
Because I'm
appreciate
already a
the flow
potential
state.
Suspect, I guess. Can you say that?
What made you feel that way?
Because he know he did it, but if he didn't use his car, who car did he use? Shout out to Mr. Lucky 21 with the flow state. I appreciate you again, Tashi Brunson. Mr. Lucky 21, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Gaming with the chili. And we got another high five coming in. Thank you, Camille. So if he didn't use his car, if they didn't find any evidence, he had to get her over there some way.
Like I just told you. I feel like, you know, when you look through it, I'm right there at the complex where this child's missing. I'm right there.
I'm going to win. I'm
already, like I said, sex offender status is over my head. Already. So, I'm right there. So, it's, no, he's right here. So, why not just check him out?
Right.
That's why. To get myself in the clear, I said I wasn't cleaning the car, and I wasn't cleaning my house. That way, if you need to search it, go through it, however, do that.
Robert continued to deny any involvement in the disappearance of Naomi, despite plenty of evidence incriminating him. The total runtime of this interrogation alone is over 4 hours, and it wasn't until the 2-hour mark that Robert finally said something he instantly regretted.
What was that?
Let me help you.
Help me how?
Let's talk about it. I already told you
4 hours long.
Listen to me, Robert.
I understand you
4
telling me
hours.
that. I'm still, I still feel like I'm never going to see the light of day. I mean, like I said, it's nobody's fault but my own, but I mean, I am sorry.
Since cameras is the light, dog.
But at the same time,
How though? I can't wrap my head around it. What could have gone so bad for you to do this?
Shout out to Rich. Shout out to CBM. I appreciate you. Shout out to Matt.
Did they find the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
They found the
Y'all
candy in her
going
mouth?
crazy with the gift today.
What was it?
It was candy.
What kind of candy?
I have no idea. I just know she was eating candy.
Okay.
You know.
Similar to the statement that Robert made earlier regarding his attraction to minors, this statement was completely unprompted. Nobody but the investigators knew about the candy that was found in Naomi's mouth. While it's clear that the pressure is weighing heavily on Robert at this point, this footage makes it seem as if Robert couldn't help but ask this question for some sort of twisted gratification. Now that Robert has made it clear that he's responsible for this heinous crime, the gears of this conversation switch as he desperately tries to find a way to justify what he did, likely fabricating details every step along the way.
Yeah, I know I gotta go back and hear it again.
I still feel like I'm never going to see the light of day. I mean, like I said, it's nobody's fault but my own, but I mean, I am sorry for what happened to his child. But at the same time,
How though? I can't wrap my head around it. What could have gone so bad for you to do this to this girl?
I'll be having to see it again. I gotta make sure.
did they find the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
They found the candy in her mouth?
Yes. What was it?
It was candy.
What kind of candy?
I have no idea. I just know she was eating candy.
Okay.
You know.
This state found this footage notification switch every step along.
Judgment on you, to belittle you, talk down to you, anything like that. You're a grown man. Okay. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
Yeah, I don't
What I would like to do is have some answers.
Shout out the dude.
What
I
happened when she came
appreciate
to
you.
the house? Were you outside when they were walking the dog? No. You just happened to see her coming back outside?
Already outside.
You were? Where were you at?
And just came down the steps.
Okay. Did she come out the door?
She had came out, she spoke. Spoke back. She said she didn't like my shoes.
She liked your shoes?
On the back here. Then she said something that I didn't understand. So I asked her, what did you say? She was like, nothing. Went on to my car. Got 2 Powerades out of my trunk. Took me in the hospital and for later. And I came back out. Told me my charger. Went to the car. And she said, yeah. And I asked her what she said. She told me, you heard. I said, no, I didn't. What did you say? And she was like, well, where's Lauren? I said, Lauren's at work.
I appreciate you, the dude.
She said, can I come in with you? And I told her no. And she couldn't come in. So, she was kept on. I let her come over and let her come over. I kept telling her no. She walked over to the steps as I was going up the steps. And she said, I'm coming here. I said, like, no. The further I went up, the further she came up. When I make it to the door, she's in the top of the steps, and I tell her to go back home. Go home. Go home. She stands there and she's like, why can't I come in? Why can't I come? I said, because you can. You don't need to be over here. Leave. She starts back down the steps, close the door. I lock the door. She knocks on the door. I answer the door and I ask her to leave again.
What's up, Adam?
As I walk back out on the balcony because I didn't want no one to get the perception that I was trying to lure her in or drawing her in. I walk back out on the balcony. Elizabeth? There's not no one in sight, no one. And I was like, you know, man, on any particular day, there'd be 100 people around here. But in this instance, there's no one here. So, we walk back to the end of the balcony. And I tell her just to go home. Again, go home. So she starts down the steps like she's gonna leave. So when I turn around, she comes back again. When she comes back again this time, she walks all the way up on me like she's trying to brush up against me, telling me I'm scared of her. I'm like, I'm not scared of you, I just need you to leave. For something happening, somebody say something, and then got a problem. There ain't gonna be no problem. There ain't gonna be no problem. So I don't go back to the house. I don't even go back in the apartment. I go sit on the steps. And I'm trying to wait.
Shout out to Eric Olsen with the red card. We got a penalty in the interrogation room. I appreciate you, Eric.
So when I go get up and I throw some in the garbage, she comes right over to the garbage can. Walk back up the steps. Walk back in the house. She's coming back up the steps. She comes to the door. So when she gets to the door, I stand at the door and talk to her. She stands there and she's making gestures to my, can she come in? Can she come in? I said, no, you can't come in. So she's still standing there. So right when I close the door, she grabs the knob, tries to open it. I said, get away from the door. Just let you get away from the door. And then she leaves. I turn around and close the door again. She knocks again. She knocks and finally I open it. She comes in. And she never leaves, never goes no further than the front door. And she's making gestures, sexual gestures.
Like what?
Can she see it? She can handle it. You know, she got a boyfriend that's 15 and this, that, and other. I'm like, well, I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know, I really don't. And at this time is when she didn't grab my, but she grabbed it like my shirt, the bottom of my shirt, like she was trying to. And so when I grabbed the wrist, told her to stop, and she was keeping on. And I really didn't mean for things to go the way they did. I didn't try to hurt the child, but before I realized I had choked her out.
How? Just around the neck?
I choked her out around the neck. And I said I didn't really mean for it to happen. I didn't mean to do it. You know, I heard when she was found. That's why I said I would really like for them to take a DNA test, because they said when she was found, she didn't have on no bottom. She was fully dressed. She was fully dressed. I never took any of her clothes off. I never took anything anywhere. She was fully dressed.
Soon after this interrogation, Robert Howard was charged with first-degree murder. What followed was a 2.5-year struggle to take this case to trial. It was originally set to go to trial in March of 2020, but due to the pandemic, it was continually delayed. Finally, in August of 2021, prosecutors took Robert to trial. Their plan was to focus on two main things. First, they wanted to explain to the jury what kind of person Naomi Jones was. Naomi was a fun, loving, and charismatic young girl who wanted nothing but to uplift the people around her, and it was important to the prosecution and Naomi's mother that the jury knew that. The second focus was the duct tape found in Naomi's hair. While searching Robert's home, 5 pieces of duct tape were found that matched the class characteristics of the duct tape found in Naomi's hair. This led to another question. If Naomi was deceased, why would the perpetrator use duct tape at all? This led investigators to believe that Robert hadn't killed Naomi right away, and therefore used duct tape for either detaining or quieting Naomi. This deduction went hand in hand with the forensic evidence, suggesting that Naomi died 24 to 36 hours after her kidnapping. This directly challenges the defense's claim that Robert didn't intentionally kill Naomi. In other words, the prosecution wanted to ask the question, what exactly did Robert do to Naomi? And does it match what he said had happened? The third focus for the prosecution was a big piece of evidence given by Robert himself.
Did they find the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
They found the candy in her mouth?
Yes.
As mentioned before, this is a detail that only the killer would have known without being told. And despite all of this, Robert continued to plead not guilty, and the defense tried to invalidate Robert's confession by saying it was obtained unlawfully through coercion. However, this was immediately shot down, as the judge made a determination that the confession was obtained lawfully. After 3 days of testimony, the jury found Robert Howard guilty of first-degree murder. Before the final sentencing was given by the judge, Naomi's mother was given the chance to speak to the court directly. Shantara had this to say: "What I lost is indescribable. I lost a daughter, a sister, a granddaughter, and a great-granddaughter. I am thankful for justice being served on my daughter's behalf today. And I will never forgive him for what he did to my child, and I hope he lives with it every day of his life. Christmas and birthdays for the past 4 years, nothing has been the same. My family has been torn apart, and I've been trying to keep it together all of these years. The missing piece of the puzzle is gone." On August 12th, 2021, Robert Howard was given the maximum sentence: life without the possibility of parole.
I wonder if he's still alive. I wonder if he's still alive. Yeah, he gotta get up out of here. Y'all watch out for people like Robert. He gotta get up out of here. Yeah, this is very disturbing. Did you find the candy? Like, Then pleaded not guilty. I don't know. At all, Duran. At all. Yeah, put him under the jail. Yep, he gotta go wood chipper. Sick AF. Yeah, like people like him twisted. You said that one was heavy. Yeah, that I ain't even have nothing to say for a while. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I didn't have nothing to say. I'm just looking at him like, who let you out of jail? That's what I'm at. Who let him out of jail? Why was why if you gonna be like that, y'all need to wear something that tracks you at all times. Perfectly something under the skin that you can't take off. I don't care. Your rights are gone. How you doing, Anna Marie? I appreciate you for the GGs. Yeah, his rights gone, man. You said so very sad. That's crazy. Yep, everything gonna cook. Oh, good over here, India. How you doing today, India? Thank you for subscribing, Jelly Bean. He got life. Yeah, he got life. He said, "Damn, so sad. I pray for these sick people because they don't need any of that around these precious babies. He won't ever see the light of day again, or at least thankfully. He won't see the light of day again. 400 years. Nah, Albert, you know how we do it over here. 1,000 years. 400 a little bit too light. He give him 1,000 years. I think they need to be running tests on people like him, like them Elon Musk tests. Run it on him. Yeah, run it on him. Yeah, give him little $5 a week. Run the test on him. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Okay, we need a joke or something to ease out this tone. Yeah. I'm still mad that everybody jumped Michael Myers in that movie. They ain't do enough. The whole town jumped him. Man, I would have went and got a tank, parked it on top of him. I would did all type of stuff in that movie. Yeah, that Halloween movie made me mad. When everybody jumping Michael Myers, it couldn't have been me. I'm too creative. Yeah, I'm too creative. I would have put Mike in a vault. Then I would put him in another vault. Then I would put him in another vault. Man, what? Lock him up for 1,000,000 years. He don't get 1,000. He get 1,000,000. I lock Michael Myers in 1,000 vaults. And straight put it at the bottom of a volcano. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Straight throw the vault in the bottom of a volcano. I'm not playing. Yeah, I'm ignorant. Y'all over here jumping this man. Y'all ain't doing enough for me. See. You know what time it is. I ain't finna play with you. Yeah. Man, everybody in the government in those files, Queen. Them Epstein, man, everybody in those files. How you doing, Marlene? So look, y'all, we finna get to this crazy video. So this is when the murderer realized he just got tricked by the police. Usually the people who do these murders don't be very smart, so it ain't hard to trick them. It's not hard to trick a mouse. I ain't gonna even lie to you. It ain't that hard. Especially, yeah, you know, especially when
Year-old
you deal with
Michael
them all
Harris
day.
Jr. Michael has just been detained by police after he was found driving the car of Bobby Scott. Bobby was the manager of a Caribbean Jack's restaurant, and his badly beaten body was found in the woods just a few days before Michael was seen driving his car.
So after you do the pictures, the sample, what's next?
Then that's done. And then I'll get to the next step and I'll talk to you about that, okay? But I'm going to put you in his hands first, and then we'll get to that point, and then it's all, we got to...
Is it going to be quick? I got to go, that's all.
Oh, we can't. Yeah, well, I'm not going to rush him with what he needs to do, but you need to pay attention, listen to him,
I'm ready.
and go that route.
I'm ready.
All right? Just stay up then.
Okay.
We'll just start with pictures.
At this point, Michael doesn't know Bobby's body was found, and he thinks he is just being detained as part of a routine procedure. Michael's story is that he and Bobby met on a dating site, and together, they went on a date to Orlando, Florida. At some point, Michael claims that Bobby let him use his car for a few days, and he hasn't heard from him since. What Michael doesn't realize is he is about to be charged with murder.
From here going forward,
yes,
you're going to be charged, okay?
Charged?
All right, and I'm going to explain that to you.
What you mean?
You're going to be charged with murder.
Murder?
Okay?
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Yep. So he'd have met this man on one of them little apps. Probably went to a hotel. They probably in that hotel having them a good old time. Then once that man fell asleep, he probably turned on him, robbed him, did all type of stuff. Yeah, man. It's one. I think he just took his money and robbed him, stole his car. I think he ain't had no money. Yeah.
And then you're going to be going to the jail.
I'm going to the jail. What you mean going to the jail?
I want to talk to you, but you've been saying you don't want to talk to me.
I do want to talk, but what you mean I'm getting charged with murder and going to jail?
And I want to answer those questions for you. I want to explain everything to you. But I need you to agree to speak with me.
Okay, I agree to speak with you. But I'm confused. Why would I be charged with murder?
Okay. I want to show you all that stuff. I want to talk about what we started talking about yesterday. So,
see, this is what
are we good to continue talking?
Yes, we're good.
How you doing, Tina? I appreciate you. How you doing tonight?
You said I was going back home.
All right. Originally, when that all happened, we wasn't going to go that way, but your aunt kind of threw a whole wrench into stuff, okay? We didn't want to cause a problem at your house.
Okay, so why?
All right.
I'm still confused. Why, forget what she did. I don't want nothing to get in trouble. I have kids to go home to.
I get that.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
We got to break it down, and we got to get the whole thing, okay?
Let's just
we got to start from the beginning. So
let's start from the beginning. Wait. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning, detective. He said he got kids at home. Why he talking to this man on the website? And then, so was you robbing the men off the website, then taking the money home to? Okay.
Yeah, I don't want nothing to get in trouble. I have kids to go home to.
I get that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We got to break it down, and we got to get the whole thing.
Okay. Let's just.
We got to start from the beginning. So if you're good with that, we can start from the very beginning and go through the whole thing.
Okay.
All right. As if we've never even talked before. If that's the way you want to go, we can do that.
Okay.
As long as you agree to that.
Yes, sir. Okay. I do agree.
So
would I still be able to go home today?
No.
I can't go home today.
How you doing, Zakona?
Unfortunately.
Like dead serious, I can't go home.
Right.
Like all jokes aside.
Yeah.
Like why is that?
Okay. So let's go back to Sunday.
Okay. Let's go to Sunday.
All right.
Y'all told me, y'all lied to me technically and told me y'all was taking me here, giving fingerprints, all that whatnot. Okay, I agree.
Yeah, they
to
lied.
that. I technically didn't have to.
See you later, Jim. Good night.
To it because, you know what I'm saying, I don't obey the law and whatnot.
I think you want to do the right thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to go. I have kids, sir. I really have kids, and I can't.
I know you do.
I cannot go to jail, sir.
So here's the deal.
I can't do that.
So we're gonna put our best foot forward, and we're gonna start fresh.
Okay, we're gonna start fresh.
We're gonna start fresh, and I think that's what you want.
Yes, sir.
Because to me, dealing with you got a lot of baggage, right? You've been carrying a lot of baggage. You have 4 kids young. You know, you're dealing with this issue with your mom and her kind of disowning you and all that type of stuff. And you've been dealing with so much shit. You got out of juvie before. It's like you got all this stuff kind of like following you.
Yeah.
All right. And not to mention, then you got some shit going on with your aunt. I know she cares, but in a way it's kind of like it's overbearing because you can't be your own man.
Yeah.
Because you got all this other stuff kind of weighing you down. I get that.
Yeah.
And I want this right here to be like, this is like your vacuum safe space, right?
Okay.
This is where we're going to air it all out. Okay?
Let's do it.
We're going to get all that shit off your chest. We're going to get all this shit out of here. We're going to clear the air finally. Okay? And I think that's what you want to do.
Yes.
I fully believe you want to be heard.
Yes, I do.
For once.
Yes, and I really do. And I want to go home tonight if that's possible.
So let's go to Sunday. Okay?
Let's go to Sunday. Let's do it.
All right. Explain to me this situation with Bob.
Okay, well, with Bob.
Yeah.
Once again, Michael explains his story about how Bobby picked him up, and together they went to Orlando, only stopping to have sex in the car. While Michael is telling the story, he realizes if he is being charged with murder, they must have found the body.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't want you to get yourself jammed up telling me things that I know aren't true.
Okay, so I have a question though. Have y'all found Bob?
Well, we're going to get to that.
Can we get...
They stopped and there. What in the car? But if y'all been enjoying yourself, can y'all please double tap that screen and hit that like button? Because there's no way we not at 1,000 likes right now.
To that now? Because I want to know.
If you want to tell me where it's at, where he's at,
what you mean?
We can go there. Okay?
You don't know where Bob is at?
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping you can tell me.
So if you don't know where Bob is at, why am I under arrest, sir? I'm confused. I have to go home.
Listen. Back it up.
Okay, let's
back it up.
Keep backing up.
I want you to keep telling me things because I need you to tell the truth.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
But you're telling me things that aren't true. And you keep going back to things that aren't true.
Going back to
all right, and I told you I'm gonna call you out on it because that it's not your style. Okay, your style is not to tell untruth.
Okay, well, first, sir,
that's not your style.
I feel if I'm not under arrest, sir, can you please?
You are under arrest. I told you that.
I'm actually under arrest.
I already told you that. Yes, you are. Okay, this is me and you talking right now. I don't want you.
Wait, so I'm really under arrest? Like I'm going
listen
to the jail?
Are you gonna listen to me?
Listen to me. I'm gonna listen, but I have a question.
Oh, give me a second.
Yeah.
I don't want to send you off, throwing you to the wolves, without you being able to tell your side of this. Okay? No one else is gonna listen to you. I'm listening to you right now. This is your chance. You're not gonna get any more chances.
Okay, I have
this
a question though.
I appreciate y'all hitting that like button.
No, you can't go home tonight. Unfortunately, you can't because, like I said.
So when will I be able to go home?
This is above us right now.
I'm saying that when will I be able to go home?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that. I'm not in charge of that. What I'm in charge of right now is being able to take what you say and send it up to everybody else.
Can I please get a phone call, please?
You can't right now. This is us talking.
I know, but I
can't get a phone call right now.
If I feel like I'm being arrested, I want a phone call for a lawyer, and I want to call mom. I don't want to talk to my mom because
I appreciate you, man.
Fact, like,
thanks for the
not
poop.
The law. The law says you have to have a lawyer to talk, and I'm so confused because I know what you told me when I was inside the car. You said I wasn't under arrest. You lied to my auntie and basically told her I wasn't under arrest. Now I fear for my safety, and I want to call my people. I'm sorry.
Hey, Adam, what you mean sometimes? Yeah, all right. That's cool, Bill Master Flips. All right, yeah, what's up, chat? But Adam, what you mean sometimes? Yeah, man. Oh yeah, all right. But I think he living a double life, and he probably been doing this for a while. He probably been robbing people. I don't think he ever went this far, but hey, yeah.
Sorry, sir.
That's your choice.
I really want to call people because I'm really confused, and you're saying
making a lifestyle, living
it should be no reason I should be under arrest.
Okay.
I haven't done nothing wrong. I haven't hurt nobody.
Take a couple deep breaths.
I ain't scared for my life right now, sir.
You don't have to be scared for your life. There's no danger to your life right now.
I have kids to go home to.
Can you take a couple deep breaths for me? You get yourself worked up.
I can't, sir. I ain't scared because I have people inside of there that want to kill me, and I put them away because of that. I can't go to jail, sir. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't do it, sir. Right. If you can take these handcuffs off of me and we can talk another day, that's fine. But for right now,
we can talk another day. But you said you don't want to talk to me anymore today.
No, I want to talk. But I'm saying
you just told me you didn't want to talk to me.
No, that's
you just said you wanted a lawyer and all this other stuff. Then
that's not what
legally, because you said that. Now you just cut the cord with us.
I'm not cutting the cord with y'all, sir. No, that's not what I'm saying, sir. I'm saying, can I get a phone call? I would still talk to you.
Right now you can't. That's the thing. Right now you can't. You can later.
Later?
We're done at that point.
What you mean later? What
when you go to the jail, you can get your phone call and stuff there.
Go to jail?
Yes, but right now you can't.
Why would I be going to jail?
I explained it to you in the beginning, and we were gonna get all into that.
Can we continue?
You just said you wanted to
Okay,
learn
but-
all the stuff.
No, but I have permission. I can still tell you or not if I want to talk to you or not.
All right. Give me 1 second. I want you to take a couple deep breaths for me.
I'm
Okay?
so confused.
I get it. Take a couple deep breaths.
No, because this is scaring me. And
Okay. I'm going to step out for a minute.
Go ahead.
Let you collect your thoughts, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay?
The detective leaves the room after Michael asks for a lawyer. He knows he can't legally ask Michael any more questions, but Michael did ask for a phone. The detective has an idea that maybe Michael will confess on the phone to a family member, or at least dig himself a deeper grave.
I can't.
Shout
do
out to
this.
Kent Crooks with the
I'm not
sunshine.
ready for jail. I'm not. a
I
jail
appreciate you,
person. I
Kent.
don't
Thank you
do
for
this.
supporting the
This
stream.
is
I
not
appreciate
me.
everybody supporting the stream tonight.
All right, man. I got some news, okay? Normally, we're not in the business of letting people use the phone, right? When they're in custody, we usually don't. With this circumstance, we will allow that, but it can't be your phone. It's got to be somebody else's phone. Okay, so we're going to get a phone for you. Do you have a number in your head?
Yeah. Is that okay. Under arrest, sir?
You are. I'm not bullshitting you.
I'm going to jail.
You are.
But y'all did not tell me. What?
In the beginning, that was different.
No, what is the difference now? What is the difference between the beginning and now? What happened from then and now, sir?
Listen to me. I'm going to let you use the phone. You can make a call to somebody, okay? But what I don't want is for it to get you upset after you make this call, okay?
Another officer brings in a phone for Michael to use to call his family.
Hello?
Hey,
Who is?
It's Michael.
What's wrong, baby?
Hey, man, he told me I'm going to county.
You going to county?
He told me he arrested me.
What?
I don't know.
What you do?
Hey, I'm getting scared.
Why? They ain't telling you? Hold on, baby, hold on.
I'm scared, man.
What happened? Why are they taking you to county?
No.
How you doing?
Let me talk to them.
Yeah, man, yo. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? Hey, she want to talk to you.
Who is this?
My auntie.
Okay. What questions can I answer for you? I know everything's kind of confusing.
Like, look. Hey, hold on, y'all. I want y'all to realize how big of an idiot he is. So look, the lady on the phone just said, "Let me talk to him," right? And he just said, and the detective walked right in the room. That should put your ears like, wait, they just listening. They don't care about me making a phone call. They have they listen to everything I do. They probably hoping for something different. Wait.
She was talking about yo. Hey, she want to talk to you.
Who is this?
My auntie.
Okay. What questions can I answer for you? I know everything's kind of confusing.
Why is he getting locked up now? What's going on?
So Michael's being charged with murder, okay?
Why?
Our victim's name is Bob. And Michael's being charged with his murder.
But they don't even have the person. Like, they saying he's dead, but he's not even dead. This man is alive, and they saying he's dead. Now they arresting me. Well, where's this man at? They can't even find this man. They putting this charge on me.
So I don't understand. How can that? How is this? I mean, can you explain to me how is this going on?
Right. Unfortunately, I can't go into detail about this. Michael didn't want to talk to me anymore. I wanted to explain everything to him and get into that, but he said he didn't want to talk anymore. And then I granted him the request to have a phone call right now. So that's why he called you.
I don't know what to do.
There's nothing you can do. I mean, all you got to do is wait to go to court. You have to go to court and figure out what. I don't know.
I can't sit in no jail cell, yo.
Well, baby, I don't know what to do right now because the only thing we can do is wait.
You want to say you can't sit in no jail cell, so you like the people who do the most heinous crimes. I don't want to sit in jail cell. I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I'm gonna tell you this good. I'm the type of person, whatever I do, I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm going to jail, and I don't care. I'm gonna adapt, and I'm gonna survive. I'm gonna overcome. Yeah, I'm an interested person. I'm gonna figure out a way to make this into a documentary. Yeah, man, nah. It's people like him that make me mad. You do all these crimes and you want to cry? Tell auntie?
Wait and see what the judge says. I mean, because you didn't do anything, so I don't know how they trying to put this on you.
He didn't do nothing.
Whatever, you gotta wait. I don't know.
All right, love you.
I love you too, baby.
Love you more.
After talking with his aunt, Michael asks the detective if there's any way he can go
Good
home.
night, Pamela.
The detective can't make false promises to get him to confess, but if he can somehow imply that it will benefit him to be honest, then maybe Michael would admit what he has done.
Is there any possible way I could try and get myself home today?
You can try to get what?
Is there any possible way I could try and get home today?
Not today.
What if I like say something or anything and still no?
Bro, you gotta tell me the truth.
Will I be able to go home today?
You can't go home. You can't go home. You can't go home today. That's not gonna happen.
Like, I literally can't, no way possible.
Well, listen. Got into a bind, obviously. Listen, you know your rights. You said you know your rights.
Yeah.
You brought it up to me a couple times.
I know my rights. What I'm saying,
once you start saying stuff like that, you want a lawyer.
He already did, John. You talking about that?
All of it. I can't even ask you any questions, okay? And that's it. I'm just doing you a courtesy, letting you make some phone calls that normally we don't do to let people understand what's going on today.
But I can't go to jail though, sir.
I understand.
I can't do it.
I understand that.
I'm not for jail. That's not for me.
No, I don't think anyone's for jail.
No, what I'm saying to you is that I can't be inside of here, sir. I can't do it, sir. I don't.
I'll give you some advice.
Sir.
And the advice I can give you is you got to do the right thing. In general, you just got to do the right thing.
I can do the right thing, but please, sir, I can't go to jail. Sir, I can't do it, sir. I can't do it. I can't do it. Please, you take this off of me and take me home. Let me see my kids home.
Michael is allowed to make another phone call, this time to his mother.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, baby.
Hey, did my girl call you?
She texted me.
All right, you know what's going on?
I do know what's going on.
I love you, Mom.
Michael, what the fuck did they say? What they say?
They better take me to jail, man.
Michael, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't run.
Mom, I can't do it. Why? You know I can't go to jail.
Michael, stop crying.
I can't, Mom.
Crying. You can't go in there. You can't go in there. You can't go in there like that. You can't go in there crying. You can't let them see you crying. None of that. Keep your head up, baby. I love you too. Stop crying. Stop crying. Hold your head up, baby. It's gonna be okay. I love you, baby.
I love you too. Tell my brother that I love him.
I will.
All right.
The detectives leave the room, and for the next 30 minutes, Michael cries out to God, begging him not to allow him to go to jail. Michael's crying makes him appear more guilty, as if he's being punished for what he has done. If Michael was innocent, he would express his anger for being accused of such a crime, and he would demand to be released.
Please, can I go home? I'll do anything I ask you to do. I'll get all the drug dealers. Just let me go home. What, bro? Hey, excuse me, somebody.
You think this the 80s?
Officer, can you please talk to me, sir? I don't want to be here no more. I want to go home. Can I please go home? Like, I need to go home.
He advised you or told you that we can't talk to you anymore unless you want to talk to us.
I want to talk to y'all. Please talk to me. And please, can you, tell me why I'm getting arrested?
Okay. Now, do you want to, again, what I'm going to do is this then. I'm going to re-Mirandize you. I'm going to read you all your rights all over again.
Okay, I'm still getting arrested?
Yes.
And I'm going to jail tonight?
Yes, sir.
What?
Like Detective Amrine explained to you, to talk about the specifics of the case, you asked me, Michael, about this homicide case. Okay, you asked me about it. And
homicide? Why you say homicide like a murder?
That is a murder.
He's dead?
Yes, we believe that he's dead.
I don't even know if he's dead or not. He could be somewhere with somebody. put me in handcuffs right now. He could be with a whole different person. He could be with somebody right now. Y'all put me in handcuffs. Oh, cousin.
I want to be clear, though.
Yes, sir.
I cannot talk about anything about the investigation.
I know that. I know you can't.
Unless you want to talk to me about it.
Okay, well, sir.
So, stop. Again, I can reread you your rights. I want to reread you your rights.
Okay, I have a question. Can I have
Is it a legal question?
Yeah.
Well, if it's a legal question, I can't answer it.
A legal?
A legal. Yeah, legal question. If it's a question outside the scope of, am I going home today? I can't answer it unless I read you your rights. Do you understand?
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Read some rights. Do it all over again.
Okay. Warrant for arrest. Second-degree murder weapon. Signed by Judge Clayton. Tomorrow, your bond is none.
Wait, I didn't even do nothing. I don't have no murder.
Okay. Well, I was going to talk to you about things, but your whole spiel before I walked out of the room just now about you think that we're using some kind of tactics to make you talk and that we just did the search warrant and we'll have an arrest warrant.
It's nothing like that.
You said it.
No, that's not
my feelings.
That's not what I mean, sir. It's definitely not what I mean. I'm just really confused because really, sir, I am a good person. I'm a good dude. I wouldn't hurt nobody. And if I'm so confused why I'm getting arrested.
Because you did the crime.
I shouldn't be getting arrested. Y'all literally told me I was going to come home today. I told my girlfriend I was going to come home today. I told my kids I was coming back.
Mm-hmm.
I can't lie to them. Can we make this a way where I cannot lie to them?
No. Because again, I have a warrant from a judge that says you will be arrested, and you are being arrested for murder, and your bond is 0.
And I have to wait.
His brain really don't work. Y'all say he's sweet. No bill, just jail. It ain't no alleged. No, private. It ain't allegedly. The police already found his body. They just won't tell him. Yeah, he's stone cold killer. He did that. You said slow as molasses.
None.
That's for real?
Yes. I don't understand how you think that the law enforcement can just arbitrarily arrest people or put people in handcuffs and then take them to jail.
I'm not saying none of that, sir. I'm just so confused because I know I did not do nothing, and I'm trying to go home to my kids.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what do you need me to do right now?
That's not how it works.
Okay, so how does it work?
I'm just letting you know that we have enough evidence on you. A judge reviewed all of our probable cause and determined that you are responsible for the murder of Bob.
I'm responsible for the murder of Bob.
Yeah.
Bob is not even dead. How is it? Okay, what? Okay, can I ask what evidence do you have on me?
No.
No? I can ask that?
No. Because you are entitled to the legal process. You're entitled to discovery, and your defense attorney can ask for all that, and you can have your day in court.
Court?
In other words, call a lawyer.
Well, you're gonna be held responsible for the murder of Bob. So what do you think's gonna happen?
Responsible? I didn't kill his man.
Okay. Well, the evidence that we have suggests that you did.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that suggests I did?
I don't need to tell you what happened because you were there.
I was there for what?
For the murder.
I was not there for no murder. I didn't kill his man.
Okay. I hear that quite a bit from individuals who say that they didn't commit any crime, but truth be told, actually 100% of the time, they're lying.
No, but
just like you lied earlier about the whole thing with Orlando. It really bugs me too.
No, what I'm saying to you is the difference with me is I will tell you the truth, especially about a daggone murder.
Right.
I wouldn't lie about a murder.
Right, but you've already lied to us, Michael.
No, what I'm saying, I'm telling the truth, sir. I don't want to go to jail, sir.
Nobody wants to go to jail. It's not a great place to go.
So I'm actually finna go to jail right now.
Yes, you are.
I have not killed nobody, sir, though.
The evidence suggests, Michael, that you killed Bob.
Where's Bob at?
He's dead. You tell me. But I can't tell you. You can't tell me now where he's at because you invoked your right to an attorney. And I got to go.
So my thing is, right, okay.
What's up, Tom?
I killed Bob, right? That's what you say, right? I killed Bob.
You killed Bob.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Quotation marks. Because I know for a fact, guarantee fact, I did not kill this man, and last time I seen him, he was alive. So what I'm saying to you is, the evidence that you supposedly have on me, I am allowed to see the evidence and hear this evidence.
Yeah, when your defense attorney gives it to you.
My defense attorney?
Yes.
Sir.
Yes, that's how the law works, Michael.
Normally, during these interrogations, The detective is trying to get the suspect to admit what he has done. In this case, Michael has asked for a lawyer, and he said he will say whatever it takes to go home. Because of that, the detective can no longer discuss the case with him. Plus, they already have more than enough evidence to secure a conviction. The detective decides to book Michael into jail for now, but he will speak with him again soon.
All right, man. You ready? Stand up. We'll take this with you. Your favors with you, man. Don't do anything stupid. You gotta put them behind your back for now, okay? If I'm going to jail for real? You are. Sir, oh my God. Listen to me carefully, okay? All I gotta do is put them behind your back. No. Can I make one more phone call? Yeah, I'll talk to him and come back here. All right, turn around. Wait, so I'm not leaving yet? Huh?
How you doing, Tiffany?
So what the heck? Put up on the face. Yep. What the hell? Wait, so you're, oh my God, yo, no. What the, oh my God, yo. I had to go with my kid. What the fuck? I'm going to take your favors with you because this is your copy. And I'm going with you? Yep. You step out that door, make it right.
A couple days later, the detective has Michael come back, saying that he needs his fingerprints again. They already have enough evidence to secure a conviction, but if he can get a confession, that would be icing on the cake.
All right, well, that's just me. As long as you're just talking shit, that's cool. So I'm going to bring in some civilian people to take care of this, and I don't need no man.
We don't want the only way you know if I'm serious or not, if I say back up, that means I'm serious.
Well, let's have one thing that we're understanding here. There's going to be none of that. Okay, we're going to get this taken care of. We're going to get it squared.
I'm straight.
Straight?
I'm good, bro.
All right, good deal.
Yeah, so when they come in here, what they're going to do is they're going to kind of direct what they need you to do and just listen to them, and it'll get smooth and easy, and it'll be done, okay?
I can do that.
Thank you.
You know, my food will get cold.
Maybe they'll give you another tray.
They ain't gonna give me another tray. I want what's in my tray, because in my tray I got something special, so I'm trying to get back to it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, man, if this goes smooth, you get over there real quick and get you out of here, okay?
My phone, my money and all that, where's that at?
That's all in evidence. It's no one has it. It's all in evidence.
Okay, I got a question though. What I want is, can y'all give my phone to my lady? Because I'm on her.
We gotta hold it as evidence right now, okay?
How long would? Because she need it back because she want to take me off just in case you know what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah.
She paying for it. She don't want to be paying for it. I'm not using it.
Yeah, she just gotta get in touch with T-Mobile and let them know kind of what's going on and that the phone's in evidence. That's all she has to say is the phone's in evidence. So
will I get my phone back when I get free?
That's all.
We don't need bottles. Just out of the water cooler. It's cold.
What you were saying though?
Yeah, it's in evidence right now. So obviously we can't get into details about anything right now. But it's gonna be in evidence for the foreseeable future. That's all I can say right now. Okay.
But when I get free, when I get bailed out and whatnot, so will I be able to get my phone back?
No. It's gotta stay in evidence.
So when I get free, I still can get it.
If you get free, big if. If you get free.
Are you talking about free like acquitted?
No, I mean like free like I'm home. I'm out of jail. I ain't.
Like if you get a bond and get out?
Yeah.
No.
I don't get it back?
No. Because that's to stay in as evidence because the case isn't over.
What?
Yeah. All right.
Uncuff him, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. You know that.
I can tell you this: if I do take them off with you and you start acting crazy, then it's going to be, that's not good for you.
You think I'm as crazy when I already got these serious charges right now?
Here's the deal. Come on. Everything will look good on this. Listen to me. Everything's recorded. Everything's like that. So there's not going to be anything about brutality or anything. Obviously, these women got nothing to do with this. So if I decide to take these off of you, and then you go crazy, then understand the repercussions. Do you understand?
Oh, bro, you good, bro. Good. Communicate.
I don't feel comfortable taking them off.
Okay, then we won't.
I really don't.
Then we won't. If you don't feel comfortable, we won't.
They're here, I don't.
We're going to do your left thumb all the way to your left little finger, and then we're going to...
You know what's crazy? Officer. Second officer. You know how y'all came and got me, right? You know, technically, I ain't had to come up my house, right? I could have stayed in.
Yeah, you could have. We just kicked your door in.
Your right hand.
I couldn't do that. Because that's not my house. And you had a search warrant for me, not for the house. So if you would kick the door in, you would got sued by the person that actually owns the house. Because I don't live there. You know? No. I just stayed here for the time being with my girl. We were moving. So if you would kick the house in, y'all would have got sued.
I do.
But you have a lot of time throughout your life to do all your studying in jail about the law.
Oh, no, I'm not.
This man really think, you really think the police cared that it's somebody else's house and you got a murder charge? IQ at its lowest. IQ don't exist. That's why he in jail now. He look just like everybody else in jail. He look just like the average dude in jail. Yeah, some people are built for it. They would, yeah. I know he be fucking as hell. I know.
I'm suing y'all.
He not you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're listening to your auntie at the jailhouse?
No, I'm not listening to my auntie. I'm listening to my lawyer.
Oh, what was that? Who do you have?
Oh, don't worry about that. It's none of the information.
Oh, we talked to him earlier today.
Cool, that's cool. I talked to him.
Yeah.
In the end, Michael would take a plea deal for 45 years in prison in exchange for his guilty plea. Even though Michael never gave details of the murder, prosecution had a good idea what had happened. Michael had a history of posing as a gay prostitute, so he could blackmail and rob his victims. Michael used a dating website to find Bobby, hoping he could blackmail him into giving him some money. It's unclear whether Michael decided to kill Bobby because he felt like doing it, or if Bobby told Michael he wasn't going to give him any money. Either way, Michael would kill Bobby and leave his body in the woods. Bobby was just looking for a date, and because of that, he lost his life. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this case, so please share them in the comments below.
Oh, listen, cause I told y'all he wasn't the first one. From the beginning, that's why I just listened. I'm like, if he did this, he been doing this for a long time. This is not his first time doing this. That's how he got his money. And he over here, you like, man, it wasn't no going under, man, pretending. What was pretend about it? He was doing that. Wasn't posing. He was one. He was yeah, he was one. Wasn't posing. Well, posing. Yeah, Erica. Yeah, you hear me, Erica? Like posing. What's up, Westside? Like, what's up, love? What's up, E-Buddy? Y'all hilarious. What's up, Ian? Y'all are hilarious. We got hey, y'all hilarious. You said his mama most definitely knew. His mama most definitely knew. Oh yeah, that mama of his, she knew everything about him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't finna lie. Cause hey man. Don't come here yelling. Got your little collar on. I'm coming here yelling. We live. Need to go get them kids, make sure they sleep. You said both of them did and profited from it. And I don't know if the baby mama, whoever his girlfriend was, knew about that. I don't know if she knew about all them type of activity. Yeah, man, that's weird. That right there, this dude right here is weird. Why are you calling all these kidneys in here? Oh, look, y'all. You want to run with everybody else? You just want to be bad? Where Kyle go? So in this video, this daughter 911 call led to a horrifying discovery. I wonder what she found. I wonder what she found in the house. Yeah, these cats over here harassing me.
Oh my.
Lord have mercy.
There's 5 of them.
Police are at the home of 81-year-old Howard Biederman. Just minutes earlier, his daughter-in-law called officers after finding Howard unconscious, fearing that he passed away.
Is it a
Oh, we don't know. We don't.
It almost looks like he was like beat here, cast off over there, picked up and staged there.
What would somebody have against an old man like that?
Initially, officers were confused. The scene was brutal, but the cause of Howard's death wasn't immediately clear. As police began searching the house, more and more clues pointed towards a carefully staged murder scene, eerily similar to a recent unsolved homicide case with a selfish motive at the center of it all.
We know you killed him. We're going to be able to prove that. It's just why.
Around 7:00 p.m. on a Wednesday, Ohio police received a call from Carla Biederman, reporting that she had found her elderly father-in-law, Howard Biederman, unresponsive. She told dispatchers he had recently undergone surgery for colon cancer, and she was visiting to deliver his medication when she made the discovery. Officers arrived within minutes, thinking Howard died from his illness. But what awaited them was the start of a very puzzling murder investigation.
Puzzling me.
In here?
I feel uncomfortable. Whoever did this need 1,000 years. I ain't gonna lie.
13 for sure.
Okay. Oh my. Is it a
Oh, we don't know. We don't.
I see a firearm anywhere? Is there a firearm anywhere? I know very soon. I'll put some gloves.
Do we know a name or anything yet?
I have not looked.
Hello? Homicide. Absolutely. I mean, the guy's covered in blood. He's got huge gashes in his head. An older guy. Maybe Howard Biederman?
It looks like the door might have been forced open.
What the hell?
All the gangs are still there.
Right. Like, if you were gonna come in somebody, why?
It's got a lot going on.
I believe 25's in round. He'll pick it all up from there.
Why they ain't telling me?
Actually, a hole in his head. That's swollen up.
On the far back side, there's a lot of lacerations.
12 to 3.
As officers took a closer look at Howard's body, they quickly realized this was no natural passing. He had numerous head wounds that ripped his skull, and one of his eyes was completely blue. But what stood out even more were the strange details that didn't quite add up. The front door showed clear signs of forced entry, yet Howard's valuable firearms were still left untouched.
One of the family members did. I appreciate you, BJ. Thank you for the flow state.
And nothing else appeared to be missing, suggesting he might have been targeted for reasons beyond simple theft.
I mean, there's just, that's straight through, you can see brain matter and everything.
God. What would somebody have against an old man like that?
It almost looks like he's like here, cast off over there, and picked up and staged there.
You call the hospital and ask if I can come in the back doors.
I think I was here the other day just doing a well-being check on him.
As officers continued examining the scene, someone recalled they had been to this house before during a welfare check just weeks earlier, after Howard wandered off and couldn't remember how to get home. The family told officers he had dementia and often carried large amounts of cash on him, sometimes lending it out to people he trusted. It made him both vulnerable and potentially a target. But there was something even more concerning that officers realized. Howard's death wasn't the only violent mystery the town had seen recently. Just over a month earlier, 68-year-old John Strickland was found shot near his home, roughly 5 miles away. His body was left on a neighbor's porch, and no arrests were ever made. And now, with Howard's case on their hands, police couldn't ignore the unsettling similarities. With this in mind, officers secured the scene and went to speak with Howard's daughter-in-law, Carla Biederman, where they would learn of the suspicious timeline leading up to his murder.
Hi. We were out here a couple weeks ago, right?
Yes.
We're working on a timeline here, figure out what's going on. We don't know yet. We didn't find anything, a gun or nothing where it was self-inflicted. We don't know anything else at this point.
Right.
Do you know what time they would have left the Legion?
Friday before. He usually goes up about when they open, around 11, and has a couple beers.
And leaves like early afternoon?
Yeah, and we were here, my husband had a doctor's appointment and blood work, and we were here between 11:30 and 12.
I appreciate
He
you,
was here,
Syndicate,
though,
for
when you
becoming
guys
a
stopped.
member.
No, he was
Well,
not.
okay.
And I couldn't find his medicine, and he's up there having a couple beers.
I appreciate you, Syndicate leader.
According to Carla, at around 11:30 a.m., she went to Howard's house to deliver his medication. However, he wasn't home and she assumed he was still at the bar, where he usually spent time. At 7 p.m., Carla returned, expecting Howard to have come back from the bar by then. Instead, she found him deceased. This placed the time of the murder sometime between her first and second visit that day. But then, Carla remembered something strange from 2 days earlier, something she hadn't thought twice about until now.
Anybody that, any girls that hang around and try to get him
No,
to give
but
him money
you
or
know
anything
what?
like that?
Now that you mention that, he called me, I need some help. I said,
I appreciate
okay, I'm
you,
on my
Syndicate,
way.
once
What do you
again.
need? He said, money. My money's all screwed up. I said, okay, I'll come get you. We'll go to the bank. Anyway, we're at the bank. He
How you
said,
doing, Priscilla?
they printed him out a thing. He said, I need $600. I said, why?
What day was that?
Monday.
It's Wednesday now. So just yesterday.
This Monday.
2 days ago? Just yesterday?
Yes.
2 days ago.
Yes.
2 days ago. Okay, okay.
He said, I need $600. And I said, why? Well, I don't know.
When he said he needed this money, has he ever said anything like that before?
No.
Did he act like frantic about needing that money or anything?
He just acted really, I need $600.
Y'all said a
Jackie,
dealer?
like Rhonda parked across the street and mentioned Jackie Miller has been down a couple of times, which she's running and stuff.
So she checks on him occasionally and nobody else comes around and checks on him?
Not much. He had somebody doing some plumbing for him. A couple months ago, we pulled in the backyard and he was like, looked real funny at us.
Howard's sudden need to withdraw $600 and his refusal to explain why just days before his death led investigators to reconsider robbery as a more likely motive. Carla also mentioned a woman named Jackie Miller, a neighbor who occasionally checked in on Howard, as well as a guy he'd hired to do some plumbing work. Initially, they both were simply people officers thought might have seen something useful. Maybe not. But not long after this, someone else came forward with troubling claims about one of them.
What's up, fun randoms? I appreciate the high five. Thank you for supporting the stream. And once again, I appreciate the Syndicate leader for becoming one of those members.
They said she's been stealing from people.
You said Spinman University? I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's too
When was
many
the
weird
last
people
time
on
he
Castanet.
she brought him food?
Probably
Yeah.
a month ago that I know. But
There's a lot of
Rhonda
weird people over there.
parked across the street said that Jackie's being right here.
Said Jackie was here today.
Oh, they're trying to get that woman here.
Did you tell one of the detectives that information?
Rhonda just come up here to tell me.
I think they were talking to Rhonda already. She's already talked to somebody. Did Jackie ever come down with anybody else?
She's only been here like once when we've been here.
So did you guys like have any beef with her? Had you run her off before?
No. She, like I said, she had brought in food.
She owes him money.
I forgot, she was borrowing money off him. He said
When
the
he
bank's
jumped to the
about to
backseat of
close.
the car.
I remember that now. This was a couple months, 2-3 months ago.
He was lending money to Jackie Miller. And
she stays in the tent now.
He started to just recently tell his daughter-in-law that he was going to stop giving her money because she wasn't paying him.
What's up, say that?
Officers would go on to speak with Howard's son, Mike Biederman, who confirmed that Jackie Miller often borrowed money from Howard and still owed him. They also tried to track down the man Howard had hired for plumbing work, but no one could provide valid information, forcing them to focus on Jackie for now. Neighbors also said Jackie was struggling financially and was no longer living in her home, instead staying in a tent somewhere in the neighborhood. But the most troubling detail came from an eyewitness who claimed she saw Jackie enter Howard's home at around 4 p.m. but never saw her leave. That placed Jackie among the last people to see Howard alive. With suspicion mounting, officers quickly secured a warrant to search her residence. Inside, it became clear why she had abandoned it.
Police Department search warrant!
I
You're in the
appreciate
house,
you saying
announce
that.
yourself!
Keep moving.
What's
Looks
up,
like there's
Plays Dweller?
upstairs right here. Police Department search warrant. Goodness gracious.
God, Lord.
We got one more room check. That one there, boss, and then we're done.
You believe that?
The house was in complete chaos and unfit for anyone to live in. With no sign of Jackie at the house, officers considered the possibility that Jackie might be staying in someone else's home in the neighborhood. So more units were deployed to help locate her. Unbeknownst to anyone at the time, Jackie was hiding at a house just outside the neighborhood.
Have you seen her since, Mom? She was here around 12:30. Well, she was here today at 12:30.
I didn't see her.
Okay.
I saw her at 12:30. She does ask for money all the time. I don't know what she does with it. I promise
I
she's
do.
staying here.
Well, like I said, we got to cover our bases, dear.
I swear on all I know, dear, I would not hide her from you.
Well, no, we're not saying you did, honey. We're not saying that at all. We're saying she broke in because she has no place to go.
Well, I promise you, she shows up here, I'm bringing her to you.
We're looking for Jackie Miller.
She lives on Uncle Avenue.
Okay, we know that.
Okay.
We're investigating a homicide. And she was the last person seen with the victim, so we need to find her.
Oh my God. I seen Jackie a week and a half ago walking down West Center Street.
Yeah, she's in bad shape.
Did she shoot somebody?
We don't know.
Oh my God.
At this point, it seemed Jackie Miller had vanished. Officers searched every house in the neighborhood, but there was no sign of her. A few hours later, police received a call from a man saying his friend inside his home was acting strangely and making disturbing comments that left him uneasy. When officers arrived at the address and searched the house, they discovered the friend was actually Jackie Miller, hiding inside one of the bedrooms.
If you want, okay? You're going to be asked to answer some questions, okay?
Tell
You
by her
understand
fist,
that?
she did it.
If you start answering questions without a lawyer present, you can stop at any time. Do you understand that? Okay.
Can I get my stuff? What do you get my stuff?
What is your stuff?
My money on the floor and that drink right there.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
Okay, we'll get it for you. So.
And the lighter, the purple lighter.
Where'd you get the money from?
Pardon me?
Where'd you get this money from?
I borrowed it.
From who?
A friend of mine.
Who?
Actually, her name is Courtney.
Did you borrow any from
Will you
Howard?
hand me that?
Did you borrow any money from Howard today?
No, not today.
We're gonna go outside, and
All right.
we'll get the rest of it here.
Just leave your hands behind your back.
All right.
What's up? Huh?
I didn't want her to see me.
Okay, sorry. Tell me. Talk to me.
I said I didn't want her to see me. I told her.
No, it's fine.
You know me. I don't like to lie.
You guys, what'd she talk about today since you've been with her?
She said she talked about something that she might kill somebody.
The caller turned out to be a friend of Jackie, claiming she told him she might have killed someone earlier that day. Following Jackie's arrest, officers found a container of cocaine in her possession and transported her to the police station for questioning. Jackie had already denied that the money found in her possession belonged to Howard, insisting it came from someone else, a sign that, if she was guilty, getting a confession out of her wouldn't be easy. But detectives had a strategy, one designed to get Jackie to confess without even realizing she was doing it.
Hello.
Turn the cameras off. I can get that ticket first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a lighter.
Remember that.
Let me shut up. Let me stop.
Everybody says that.
Aluminum foil.
What did they tell you when they arrested you? Nothing. That's why I kept on asking what I did. I mean, what the charges was, all that. Right now? I mean, it's possession of cocaine. Right. If I asked if that was a felony or misdemeanor or what that was. It's felony.
The investigator withholds the real reason for Jackie's arrest to keep her calm and prevent her from becoming defensive. By avoiding any mention of a murder charge, he creates a false sense of security, hoping she'll lower her guard once the questioning begins. But Jackie had other plans in mind.
Walk me through your day today. Let's start at the time you wake up. Fed my dog. What time? You say you woke up around noon? Right. Fed the dog. Went out, she's home. I got home. Went to Howard's to use a phone. Right. What time was that? About 2 a.m. 1:32 o'clock. Who's Howard? Howard Biederman? Yeah, he's my neighbor. Okay. And that was around 2 o'clock you were there?
Shout out to Winston Harris with the flow state. I appreciate you.
There? Yeah, there was a guy coming. He came up on the porch.
Thank you for supporting the stream.
Who was that?
I don't know.
This guy that comes and he was coming there as you were leaving?
Yes.
And you don't know this guy that came up to the door?
No.
Do you see him go into Howard's house?
Yeah.
The detective finds Jackie's story unlikely. No neighbor reported seeing the man she described, and it's clear she's attempting to shift the blame preemptively, despite not yet being formally accused. Jackie never asks why she's being questioned about Howard, especially since she was brought in on unrelated charges. If she didn't know Howard was dead, it would be natural for her to ask what happened or why the police were questioning her. This is when the detective decided to confront Jackie about a clue she unknowingly brought with her from the crime scene.
Do you mind hopping up for me? Standing up?
No.
Do you mind standing up?
No. Yeah.
Listen to me. This is your opportunity to tell me what happened in Howard's house.
What do you mean?
Let me see this. Can you show me? Turn it the other way. Yeah, what you got? What is this? What's this stuff from?
I believe rust or paint.
On your pants?
This is from my bike, what I read.
Hold on. What is?
All this stuff is from my bike.
To me, it appears
my knees are scratched down.
You got blood on your shoe.
No, that's paint. That's polyurethane.
That's, listen,
rust
look at me.
Rust, something like that. Yes.
That's blood on your shoe.
While Jackie's blood-stained clothing wasn't definitive without a DNA match, it was enough for the detective to press her further and get a confession. But for the next 2 hours, Jackie didn't budge and kept denying everything. So, another detective was brought in with a new strategy to encourage her to admit to the killing, but frame it as self-defense. It almost seemed absurd, given Howard's age and health condition, but surprisingly, Jackie would play right into it.
Hey, Jackie.
Yes.
I'm Lieutenant Atkins. I work for the investigative unit. Detective Baldridge is lost. You mind talking to me just for a minute? I may be able to answer some of the questions that you have.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, the only reason I'm asking that is I know you came in here and you talked to you about the aggravator possibly being a charge, right? Okay. You know that's not a given, and he doesn't have to charge you with that.
What do you mean?
If there's circumstances which led to what happened inside that house, that makes a difference between involuntary manslaughter, reckless homicide, and they go down and down and down and down. Not go up in seriousness, they go down in seriousness. But what I can tell you is the only picture that we're going to be able to paint for a jury is that he was brutally murdered for no reason at all. We know him. We're going to be able to prove that. It's just why. What caused this to happen? What caused this sudden just accident to happen?
But I just don't want his family thinking bad of him.
Everybody's got skeletons in their closet. Would you agree?
I mean,
okay. Would I be lying if I said that you use drugs occasionally?
No. Are you saying I went down there to kill him because I need drugs? Is that?
I don't think that.
It's not. He was trying to be like a sugar daddy type thing.
Is he giving you money?
No, I mean I borrowed money off of him in the past.
All right.
I guess not. Sugar daddy's not the right thing to say. He wants different things instead, like me doing his dishes or his laundry, stuff like that.
So he wants you to have
like suck his dick and shit.
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
It was different. Tonight it was different.
Okay.
I was sitting on the couch. He was talking. He just started to come up further and further.
This area or the chest area?
Okay.
Okay. Area. Then what?
I moved his hand away. I mean, he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't take no for an answer from me.
This got you good, huh? So what did you end up having to hit him with to get you off of him?
I don't even know.
Maybe it was an accident. They get them every time.
I don't know what it was.
Where was it at?
On his, we painted on this coffee table like that. some tools that he was on his pocket too.
Can you describe it to me?
They call it vice grip, something weird like that.
Where'd you hit him at? The chest, the arm, the head?
Just in the head.
Okay. How many times do you think you had to hit him?
I don't know. 3 or 4 times, I guess. I don't know.
Did you take any money from him that he had in his shirt? Just be honest.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think he had $20 in his shirt.
Did I hear you right? You took $20 from him, or?
Yes.
Did you have to hit him so many times to get away from him?
He kept on grabbing it.
Was he holding you down on the ground or anything like that?
Kept on like. So he's pretty. He's pretty strong guy.
Jackie,
yes.
Vice grips. 100% sure on the vice grips. We got a pair in there. There ain't got no blood on them or nothing. There's no blood or nothing on them. Did you wash them off or wipe them down? Anything?
I'm sure I did. I don't know. That's what I wiped it.
You wiped them off?
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. I think that's what I wiped them.
The unconventional strategy of the detective somehow worked, and Jackie admitted to the murder. With a confession obtained, detectives ended the interview and booked Jackie into jail. Although she claimed Howard made unwanted sexual advances towards her, investigators found no signs of physical assault during their examination. This led them to believe she fabricated the story after being pressed during questioning. Furthermore, the autopsy revealed that Howard was struck 18 times, 14 of those blows directly to the top of his head. At the time of Jackie's arrest, she was found with several $100 and a significant amount of crack cocaine. Given that she had no job and source of income, investigators believed that she had taken much more than the $20 she claimed. All the evidence pointed to one conclusion. That day, Jackie was in withdrawal and desperate for her next fix. She went to Howard asking for money like so many times before. Howard, possibly aware of what the money would be used for, refused. That refusal triggered an impulsive and irrational outburst that ended in Howard's violent death. The murder weapon was a pair of vice grips and was later recovered inside Howard's home, neatly cleaned by Jackie. Forensic testing later confirmed that the bloodstains on Jackie's clothing matched Howard's DNA. Investigators also found no evidence linking her to the unsolved murder of John Strickland. His case was later resolved when authorities determined his wife was responsible for his death. In December 2017, 52-year-old Jacqueline Miller was convicted of murder and cocaine possession. Under Ohio law, she received an indefinite prison sentence of 15 years to life, making her eligible for parole after serving a minimum of 15 years.
Eligible for what? Oh, my head.
Eligible for parole after serving a minimum sentence of 15 years to life, making her eligible for parole after serving a minimum of 15 years.
The fuck? Give her 1,000 years. She need 1,000 years. There's no way. It is no way, y'all. It get to a point where we gotta just be realistic. We gotta be realistic. 1,000 years. 1,000 years. You need 1,000 years. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, I was just looking it up. I can't find too much about it, but I was just looking it up. Oh, trust me. Trust me. I was just looking that up. I'm like, wait, hold up. Let me see. Who was that? Oh yeah, I just picked that phone up quick. I'm like, but I can't find too much. The only person I seen was a person name I can't say without YouTube and TikTok get mad at me right now. Well, I don't care too much about TikTok. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care. I don't care at all. I'll say whatever. I probably already got banned on there. I ain't even checked my TikTok. But I appreciate everybody who was on TikTok. I wish I could combine checks, but TikTok like to be TikTok. 15 years for being a drug addict. So you giving her enough time. She gonna come home. She gonna still marry somebody. She gonna come home and marry a straight sucker. A real life sucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. You just made me mad. I appreciate it, Dan. Jennifer, I have no idea, but I guess the dopamine rush. Glad you came a long way. I appreciate you, Mac Mike. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Yeah, man. He said TikTok. I remember when I hit puberty. D, that's exactly how I be feeling. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, bro. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Jeff? Everybody hit that like button for me. Cause look, it's a lot of things that went wrong during this traffic stop. It was just surprises after surprise after surprise. What you doing smoking trees? How you doing today?
I just told you, don't reach for it. Take the earbuds out of your ears.
Officers at 1 p.m. on January 24th, 2023 stopped a vehicle on I-90 eastbound at the Rocky River line in Westlake, Ohio for suspected equipment and license plate violations. During the traffic stop, officers would make several surprising discoveries. During the course of the investigation, officers noted signs of drug use in the vehicle, and the driver admitted to having a firearm. A loaded .45 caliber semi-automatic handgun was found alongside a baggie of suspected cocaine. A scale, multiple empty small plastic bags, and a cutting agent were confiscated along with a rifle, ammunition, suspected marijuana, and marijuana paraphernalia, according to a department press release. To verify the information in the press release and promote transparency in government, we obtained this footage via an open records request.
90 eastbound River Line. It's going to be a Chevy Impala, silver. Can't read the code.
I appreciate you, Natasha, for the floating heart. Of course, it's a Chevy Impala too. Whatever they did it. Well, whatever the police said they did, whatever. It don't matter. They did it. I don't care how you put it. Yeah. How many of y'all drive Chevy Impalas or have in the past? Y'all was going through a criminal phase. Still are. What's up, Outlaw? From Scotland.
Hey, can you roll this down? Can you roll this? Thank you.
Yeah, welcome from Annette.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey, be like that.
Hey, Officer Thompson, Westlake Police. Reason we stopped you, we could barely see through these windows. Do you know what the window tint is set at?
1,000?
Okay.
You got at least a 2% tint.
I can't see through them. I'm going to test them for you. Can you mind rolling them down a little bit more? Hey, anything illegal? Any weapons in the vehicle?
New subscriber alert.
Okay. You can calm down. Just without reaching for it. Where is the gun? Okay. Yeah, without reaching for it. I just told you, don't reach for it. Take the earbuds out of your ears. Yeah, without reach for it. Don't just told you, don't reach for it. Take the earbuds out of your ears.
You're just a little willy-nilly. I'm gonna secure that.
How about me?
Do you mind if I see your driver's license? Anything illegal in the car? No? Okay.
They sound cool. That's
Okay,
about it.
yeah, I'm going to test your windows.
They
I'll let you
sound
know where they're
okay.
at, okay? All right, so in the state of Ohio, 50% of light has to be getting through the windows. This one and that one. This is at 41, okay? So it's a little below. It's hard to see through it, okay? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Just stay in the vehicle. You can roll those windows up on your side so you're warm, okay?
I hate my car then.
Oh, I didn't see that. Hey, bud, go ahead and take your seatbelt off. And I'm gonna have you hop out. Just leave everything where it is. Okay? Hop out and walk back to my partner. Don't pick anything up. Put your cigarettes down. Okay, leave everything in the car and walk out to my partner.
Nothing on you. That's your secret.
All right, go ahead and put your hand behind your back. Give me your hand. Other hand. We're just patting you down here.
You found something in the car. Or you seen something. You ain't put...
So we are going to be searching the car. There's nothing in there that's going to be dangerous for us or anything like that, right? Okay. We can work with that.
I mean, I'm not totally being honest with you.
What's wrong?
What's in the car?
What's going on, bud? I can't hear you.
He finna pass
What's wrong?
out. What's in the car? I don't know.
Well, you're making me nervous. What's going on, man? Hey, hold on. Yeah. Go ahead, face that way.
Yeah.
Turn that way. What's that? Yeah, I'll make sure they're not too tight. Here, let's go in the front. Okay, you're a big boy.
Yeah, I got stuff in the car.
Just so you know, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford one will be appointed. Do you understand your rights? Okay, that being said, what is the stuff that we're talking about?
I got just one occupant. Just stop.
It's okay, man.
He's shaking.
What's that?
It wasn't mine.
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, it's mine.
Okay. Do you have anything else you want to say? Whose is it? All right, I'm gonna close the door just so you're warm, okay? We'll be back with you in a minute.
I'm from Missouri. People put a 5% on their windshield. The lowest 10 I ever had was 15 on my windshield. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I had 15 on the windshield, 5 on the side.
Thompson.
Looked like he was at the club every day he was outside. Everybody get
He's
out the
gonna
car
go back
feeling lost.
on the drugs, the gun. He grabbed that while
How
we're
you
telling
doing,
him, where's
Jules?
that? Don't grab it. So I took it, secured it, was going to secure the firearm. As I opened that up, the weed just sitting in there with the gun. And then once that happened,
I told him not to, like,
hey, we're like, hey, don't grab
without
it.
reaching for me, or tell me where the gun is, and he goes and reaches for it.
So we're just going to take both of his guns, or take that. We'll take him back.
What's that?
I got an AR in the trunk.
You got an AR in the trunk? Thank you. I appreciate
I got a
that.
chopper in the
Anything that's
trunk.
gonna, like, anything dangerous that if we breathe it in, it's gonna hurt us?
No. Okay. I got a license for it, so.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So he's got an AR in the trunk. Copy.
He's going to go back on the drugs.
What the fuck? Cleveland security.
Okay. Dude, security dudes. I'm gonna take off. Yeah. Who's that?
Did you look in there yet?
Nope. At the 45. Flip it, flip it. Yep.
How many
Yep,
guns he
yeah,
got?
so that's 45.
How many guns he got?
You take his phone.
Oh wait, that was the
and
box
his cash,
for it. I
'cause
was
he's
gonna
got
say.
baggies and a scale, and he's got cut in that bag.
I'm gonna test the other window. This one was 41, just so we could say that.
Officers checked the tint of both front windows using a handheld tool that measures the amount of light allowed through. Under Ohio law, windows must allow 50% of light through the window.
It's reading 44. What are you doing? You trying to make it read less?
$40.
Keys.
Okay. Found another one.
What was that at?
It was like all the way buried in the center console. I was getting his home keys.
Oh my god, nice.
Yeah. It's another one.
Where?
It's in the center console, like buried down. I grabbed his keys for him, his house keys.
The 37-year-old driver had a valid permit for carrying a concealed weapon, which was taken as evidence along with the firearms. The Cleveland resident was arrested and charged with felony drug trafficking. When the case is presented to a county grand jury, prosecutors are expected to ask that gun specifications be added to the charges, according to a police department statement. As of the time of publication, the suspect has not been convicted of any crime and is presumed innocent of any charges.
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I would have denied from the beginning. You pull me over for a tent. Do you got a gun? No. Yeah, I ain't got no gun. Let me see.
Can you roll this? Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Hey, Officer Thompson, Westlake Police. Reason we stopped you, we could barely see through these windows. Do you know what the window tint is set at? Okay. I can't see through them. I'm going to test them for you. Can you mind rolling them down a little bit more? Hey, anything illegal? Any weapons in the vehicle?
Oh, yeah.
See?
Okay.
See, that right there is where you messed up at. You should have just been like, nope. No, I don't got no guns. I don't got no weapons.
You can calm down just without reaching for it. Where is the gun? Okay.
Exactly. As soon as they hear that word, it's over with. Yeah, man, it's over with. You going to jail. You're going to jail. I ain't gonna even lie to you. None more, none less. Once he just said that magic word, come on, y'all. Y'all know exactly what magic word I'm talking about. You're going to jail. Whew. Y'all ready for a wild ride? This right here finna be this one. Yeah, this one of those, y'all. Who knows? 3, 4. What is it? It's 2:50 in the morning. How everybody doing? How y'all doing? Everybody laying down. I wanted to ask people, like, should I want to go live in dual, but if people not gonna watch the horizontal live, I don't want to. But that's just for the people who be like, I'll watch on my TV. I usually go live in like vertical like we are right now, and then normal bit screen mode for everybody who watch on TV. But I don't know if they gonna watch it, so I just don't do it. Y'all have to let me know if y'all want me to do both, because I can do both at the same time, no problem. But look, this is a serial killer who pretended he didn't just go on a murder spree. I want you to look at this guy. He did it.
Last person that saw these 3 girls alive. Would you agree with that?
Shout out to New York.
Yeah.
What's up, Copper?
Well, the coincidence that comes into play with Stark County is you were probably the last person that saw Gene and Bobby alive. What?
On June 12, 2017, the bodies of Suzanne Taylor and her 2 daughters, Kylie and Taylor, were discovered by Taylor's boyfriend in their home in North Royalton, Ohio.
And I arrived and all the cars were in their exact spots. So it was very weird that all their cars were there and no one was home. And I later learned that she missed the emergency softball practice because her mom helps run it, and Taylor's one of the best pitchers in Ohio, and she coaches the leagues. So I knocked on the front door and was yelling her name because I was concerned that her mom was holding her there, not letting her go anywhere. And no one would answer, and the dog wasn't barking, which is very strange because they never take the dog anywhere. So I circled the house. All the blinds are shut. All the
I feel like
windows are
that too
closed
sometimes, Sherry.
to what I saw. And I was really concerned. So my father, because we do house reconstruction and stuff like that, oftentimes they don't give us keys. All the outside bars and padlocks are locked from the previous owner. So for that reason, I have a lockpick set that I use to get into those for demolition and rehab purposes. And they have a Latin saying in law, what is necessary is legal, and for either medical emergency or to help her, I decided to pick lock the front door, which was very easy to do. It was locked, it was dead bolted, which is only done from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I've heard, her mom didn't give a key to anyone except for her girls, not even the landlord, because they wanted to list the house.
I appreciate you, Kim.
So the lock was a very cheap lock, easily opened.
How long did it take you to open it?
3 seconds. I just slid in the pick and it opened right up. And then I had to use a screwdriver because I know that that deadbolt is very sticky and tight, so I just turned the tumbler with it. And when I walked in, I heard the dog barking from Suz's closed bedroom door, which was never latched shut. She would always swing it closed when Scott was there when she was changing, but it was never latched shut, not one time. So the animals could get in and out. I found that very strange. The house was silent, the lights were on. You could hear the AC running. It was kind of damp and had a musty smell. And I opened up the bedroom door, and there was a comforter covering the entire bed. But judging by the build, Kylie wearing a teal blue shirt, her arm and leg were hanging off the side of the bed. I knew that they were dead, at least one of them. The bed didn't look right. I assumed there were others there, but I couldn't bring myself to look. So all I touched was the door handle walking in,
The screen door, the main door, and then her bedroom door, and then I turned right around and walked out. Didn't touch or look at anything else. I couldn't bear to do it. So the whole time I was on the phone with Scott, which is her previous ex-boyfriend.
At what point did you call him?
So
Scott was Suzanne's ex-boyfriend. The couple had parted ways months prior. However, Scott continued to try and mend their relationship. He stayed in contact with Suzanne and her daughters up until they suddenly stopped communicating with everyone.
Other things that I should have noticed was when I knocked on the door, I didn't hear Eris.
I don't know.
The Eris is...
I think yeah, it's him. It's him. The one in the corner. It's the one in the corner. It's him. He did it. Yeah.
Dog. And normally you knock on the door, Eris goes and start barking.
How you doing today, Kim?
And Eris didn't bark. And I thought, well, maybe I just didn't knock hard enough, but I didn't think it was a big deal. And I had the thought of going over the window and looking in, but her bedroom window before I accidentally locked her out. And she climbed in through the bedroom window once, so I figured I could go in there. But the kids were with me, and I was like, this isn't worth getting in trouble for, and I should have.
So when you went up and you knocked and you approached, so the dog doesn't come, is there anything else that you see or observe?
Just the fact that George's van is there.
Wait, hold up. I'm confused because I thought this dude in the corner was the killer, but he is not the one talking. The one that's talking is behind Professor Bill Nyhead. Yeah, Detective Bill Nyhead right here. He blocking the other dude, but yeah, it's another person in there.
The door is shut and the door is locked.
I'm doing good.
So
I've been having a good
fighting.
one.
We'll talk about that soon.
Scott tells police that before Taylor's boyfriend discovered the bodies, he had gone to the home to see why his calls were going unanswered. Before he left, he noticed that the van of a man named George Brinkman was parked in a very strange spot.
And then the van.
And then the van. The van was not parked in the driveway. It was parked in front of the dining room window.
Oh, that's a cop.
Okay, is that odd?
Yes. So normally, at least when I'm there,
I wish I
I've
could
seen
see
it
him.
before, he'll park over by where Taylor's car is. And when we were both there, it'd be one after the other. So the spot in front of Taylor's car was open.
Like, is he in the grass?
He was in the grass, yes. Back, so, Did
he pull in nose first, or was he back then?
Back in. So you have the house and the bedroom.
Is that typical?
No. And his car is right here. There's like a bush right here. The porch is right here. And Susan's car is right here. But so he's backed in. And here's I call it the dining room. The dining room table's right here.
Okay.
He was backed in, so facing out.
In the grass?
In the grass.
That's odd. Tell me about George.
All right, so George is a friend of hers, apparently from childhood. I met him. He lived in his van, or I believe still does live in his van. And she said that he always had a crush on her. So she said that he would constantly ask her, "How do I get a girl like you?" So that there was that kind of context. So then I start coming around. And it's the December time frame, and she's like, I'm not going to let a friend freeze to death in his van on the street. So he was spending a lot of nights at her house. And then when I started coming along and spending nights, he was like, no, and kind of went away. Apparently, over the past few months, that relationship has gotten worse. And she's like, he doesn't talk to me. When he does, he's a complete ass. And it got to the point where normally we went to Disney at the end of last month, and she says, normally I would ask George, and she's like, he won't do it. So as to where she wouldn't even help watch the dog.
Wow.
Then she even made the comment that, well, it's probably just as well, because if he did, he'd probably put my underwear on his head and dance around.
Jeez.
Because she's.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm kind of confused. And I'm sitting at the table with him. I'm at this table with them. Is he the killer? I think it was him. Everybody, I think he did it. Because there's no other way. There's no other way. He got to be the one that did it. I don't see, because why is the detective across the room over there talking? Behind Mr. Bill Nye, that's sitting right next to me right here, getting on my nerve, blocking the whole camera angle. So I think I think he did it. Yeah, I can't even. It's hard for me to keep
was
up.
pretty convinced that he had a thing for her.
Okay.
So yeah, I never saw any, moves on her.
Okay. He never talked to you about it?
Not about Susie, no.
Okay.
At the beginning, apparently, he said, yeah, you should go out with her. But then what it seemed like was when the relationship took hold so fast, he was not happy at all.
Okay.
In January, I Facebook friend him. Mm-hmm. He has a George Brinkman account. I went to Facebook friend him, and he blocked me after that and stopped using that account and went to this other account called Crimson Guard.
Okay.
Because I tried to Facebook friend him, which I thought that was completely odd.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
He's not afraid to threaten to beat someone.
Did he ever threaten you?
He's not threatened me. He's threatened Dale, but
Okay.
Dale may have needed a beating at the time. But he.
What about Susie?
He's never threatened Susie, and that I've seen.
Okay.
And I don't think she'd take it. So I don't think I haven't seen that, but I don't think he's all there. I just don't think his actions.
I appreciate you, George, for the flower.
Seems like he's prone to violence. I haven't seen him physically do it, but I've had him in the house where he's threatens like I'm gonna go outside and beat your ass, and that type of threats is trying to hold him back. They grew up together. I understand that he dropped out of high school his senior year to go to the military and
go branch what he did.
I think it was the Army, is what somebody said, but
okay.
I don't.
You don't know
that's not firsthand knowledge, and
okay.
I believe I got that knowledge.
I feel like we should just arrest him. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like we should just arrest him. I've been at this table for a minute. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been at this table for a minute, and I feel like that he needs to go to jail. I don't know what this man even did yet. I don't even know what this. Look, hey, look, I'm over here having fun with this. Why you look guilty? Because I don't know who guilty. Because the police doing all this talking, and he sound like the person who did it. The officer sound like the one who did it.
After this case started.
Okay.
But I will tell you, I cannot reconcile the fact that his van was at the house with the door locked. It makes absolutely no sense to me.
Do you remember the exact time when that was?
Oh yeah.
And then I just want to go back and do it again.
It was 4:29.
With this new information, the hunt for George Brinkman begins. It starts with a phone call to George where he promises to come in for an interview. But when he doesn't show up, the police find him and it ends in a 9-hour police standoff.
Yeah, good morning, Terrence and
Who was we just watching the interrogation room? Wasn't that him? That was him. So I gotta hear that again. My brain ain't processing. My bad.
Oh yeah,
and then I'm just going.
No, that ain't him. That ain't him.
It was 4:29.
With this new information, the hunt for George Brinkman begins. It starts with a phone call to George where he promises to come in for an interview. But when he doesn't show up, the police find him and it ends in a 9-hour police standoff.
Yeah, good morning, Terrence and Corinne.
Man, I was finna lock up the whole table. And them was all cops. It was a table full of cops. Okay. I thought them was suspect. I thought it was a suspect at that table. I'm sure like, wait, y'all acting too nice.
Now, this standoff ended about 30 minutes ago, and we just spoke with the Brunswick Police Department, getting us details about how this standoff ended. They tell us that the SWAT teams did a tactical entry into this home here on Valley Forge Drive in Brunswick. They say the front door was unlocked, and the man inside, they have now identified him. His name is George Brinkman. He is 45 years old. They are now naming him as a suspect in this North Royalton triple homicide. They say they went into the house and they got him out peacefully. He walked out of the house in handcuffs. There were no shots fired in this, but they do say that that George did have.
Hold on. You got to take a second. I'm gonna scroll back too. Because I don't like the news. If I wake up to something about the news or this news article, I'm gonna be mad.
House and they got him out peacefully. He walked out of the house in handcuffs. There were no shots fired in this, but they do say that that George did have a pistol inside the house during this 9-hour standoff with police.
When George was finally in custody, the police put him into an interrogation room to see what he has to say.
I'm gonna pull a seat around for you here.
Sorry. That's all right, man. That's all right. We'll have a seat over here.
I got you some water. Would you like some coffee?
No. Pepsi's what helps keep my blood sugar regulated.
Okay. Do you want to sit tight for 2 seconds and I can see if I can get you Pepsi?
Murders always talking about their blood sugar.
I'm gonna get you that Pepsi. If you feel like you're hungry or something, because I mean, you got the diabetes, please let me know. If you'd like to use the restroom, please let me know. They're gonna look around and see if somebody has a cigarette, and we can definitely take some smoke.
Stone Cold Steve Trailer.
We'll work on that. That part is kind of a work in progress.
Man, you made me drop my
The detective
water.
knows that George is a very aggressive person, so they begin the interrogation by being as friendly as possible. They remove his handcuffs and offer him a drink and promise him a cigarette.
So we can just talk openly. If you want to stop at any time, ball's in your court. But I'd like to just kind of discuss what's going on and why you're here. And
I'd like to know why I'm here. I mean,
well, can we start with this part so we can discuss things openly? And
if I sign that, it's not going to come back and say, well, you said you didn't want an attorney, right?
You can stop. You can stop at any time. Yeah, at any time. So just sign right there.
I'm not used to this.
You do lefty. Can I ask you a question? If I uncuff your hand,
I'm not going anywhere.
Let's get you more comfortable. Okay.
Y'all don't jump. Man, he got that cast on. I ain't gonna lie, them cast hurt, but I'm jumping. Man, if y'all don't jump him, he try to act out.
Last night, I would never point
like all
any
police
weapon
do.
I had
Police the king of jumping. Ain't no one-on-one.
I appreciate that. I have to ask you. That's, you know.
I know.
So, but I respect that. Thank you. Is that more comfortable? I kind of want to just figure out what brought you here today. What is?
I guess.
And I'll caveat that I don't have a lot of information on that. So sometimes we'll come in and help some of the local PDs with some issues. I'm getting here kind of late in the game, so you can just kind of explain.
I guess I was supposed to talk with Detective Vicky. I don't want to say her name wrong. Yesterday, and I didn't make it. I didn't get back from where I was till late. I was tired. Okay. I planned on coming. The next thing you know, I've got officers swarming the door, and I barricaded myself in.
Okay.
Because you were afraid?
Well, yeah, you see a bunch of cops coming up, and my biggest concern wasn't for me though; it was for the girl whose house it was, and the 2 dogs.
Well, yeah.
And once they were safe, then
who are you staying with?
Her name's Amy. I've known her since we were tadpoles, I guess. She's like 9 years younger than me.
Are you guys like, is it like a family friendship?
Yeah, it's like family.
Oh, good. Okay.
Her and my mom. Her mom and my mom were best friends growing up. Her mom's the one that got my mom away from my abusive dad.
Okay.
And then they ran into problems. They stayed with us for a while.
Did you ever experience any type of abuse? Or was it directed towards your mom? Or was it a little
directed towards all of us?
The detective spent some time asking George about his life leading up to this point. George claims that after high school he joined the military. After that, he did various jobs all over Ohio as he struggled to keep his head above water. He also spent time in prison, mostly for writing bad checks, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct. Eventually, he would be forced to live in his van and do odd jobs in North Royalton.
What brought you here today? I'm trying to make that connection. So there was an issue with the police last night. What's that related to? Yeah, what's that related to?
Like I said, I thought I was supposed to talk to a detective, Vicky. My friend Sue and her 2 daughters, I guess were killed this weekend. And I know I saw Sue Saturday, and I saw the girls as I was pulling out of the driveway, and I guess I'm the last one to see them. Okay. And I guess her boyfriend found them. Taylor's, that's the oldest daughter. Me and Taylor had this bond. It was ridiculous. I've known Sue since grade school. And I was there when Taylor was first born. We lost contact over the years. And just recently got back in contact about 2 years ago. And me and Taylor hit it right off. I mean, it's like we never lost that bond she had when she was born. And then we were sitting there watching Jurassic Park. And I don't know if you've seen the movie.
Yeah.
Where the little Timmy's on the fence and you're yelling for him to jump, 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 jump.
Yeah.
And he gets blown off into the Dino Man. Well, she called me the Dino Man.
You homeless living in the van and want to be Jeepers Creepers so bad. People want to be Jeepers Creepers so bad. What's wrong with you? Well, we know what's wrong. Withdrawals, all that stuff. It all comes down to the same thing. Once you realize that 99% of these interrogations come down to the same thing, hard drugs, you'll, yeah.
Man, her name is Timmy from then on.
That's fine.
No,
what?
Because I should have been there for Saturday. And that was it.
See, his hairline starts on his back.
Don't. Just careful, man. Take a second.
There's a little time.
George starts by describing his relationship with the three women by saying that they were like family. George then gets very emotional when he talks about how he should have been there for them and stopped whoever took their lives. George's acting doesn't faze the detectives at all because there is far too much evidence pointing in his direction.
You said something interesting to me. You said that you think you might be the last person to see them alive.
Yeah.
What makes you think that?
Well, I know when Sue and I were talking, I was having issues.
I was having issues.
Staying around the area. I'd asked her if her and I could just talk because I didn't want Taylor to get upset if I was leaving. And she wouldn't.
Leaving?
Yeah, I was tired. This happened because of work Friday.
Okay.
I got angry, I got upset. The project is not going like it should. And instead of hitting what I thought was a fake wall, was a real wall. Made of cement.
Okay.
Yeah. The real wall wins every time.
Yeah.
I found that out.
What was so stressful that made you want to hit the wall? Fake or real one, but
the project's not going as fast. They really screwed us with the projects this year because we're supposed to start 2 in April and these 2 in May. They put them all 4 together.
In which month?
In May.
Okay.
So we had to find 2 other people to run the other 2 warehouses. Now Jason and I ran the main ones. None of the carriers I usually have can work for me because they're working at the other warehouses because they're closer. And it's been doing this and me and Jason, he sounded a little pissed off on the phone because he is the boss, I understand. And it came down to him paying you sitting around and doing nothing, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're right, I'm sorry, And then as soon as I hung up the phone, I just swung at the wall.
George was never asked what happened to his hand, but the first chance he gets, he explains what happened. George has what is called a boxer's fracture. As the name implies, it usually happens when a person punches an object at a high speed. What George didn't realize is that his story makes him appear far more aggressive, and it shows that he has a difficult time controlling his anger.
I don't obviously do it often.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is,
I don't believe nothing he say. He do like Stone Cold Steve Austin, a Goldberg is somebody who just, you know, if they wasn't 6'3", 250 pounds, you know. But man, I don't trust this man. I feel like he did more. I feel like he got even more stuff that's secret that's probably way more horrendous.
I just
am saying that. Okay.
No, it didn't make me go completely bonkers. I just
No, it's upsetting.
I hold everything in on the inside, and then once in a while, usually I'll with the Skeeter books there, I'll pretend, you know, like I'm boxing because they're softer.
Yeah.
And that's it. Listen, I just turn around and just hit the wall. That was it. I soaked it. When I saw Sue Saturday, she gave me an ace bandage she had and said, you better wrap it and get it taken care of, and you know how she is. And I'm like, yes, sir. Okay. What are you doing later? Just to get her off track of it.
With Sue, so when did you learn that they were the victim of this tragedy?
When I was coming home from North Canton Sunday night.
Okay.
I think it was, I want to say it was around 8. Taylor's boyfriend called me. I mean, I texted her during the day because when they go to softball, they have softball.
You said check for shallow graves by the river?
When they go to softball, they don't answer the phone.
Okay.
And
what time period is that?
He was airbossing mosquitoes.
I had my phone, I have it.
Okay.
Sometime afternoon. That's all. I don't know what time their games are scheduled. But I just said, hey, thanks for keeping my head straight yesterday.
Yeah. I
don't know if you're at softball or not. I can't remember. Give me a text or a message later and we'll talk some more.
Okay.
And when I didn't hear from her, I didn't think nothing of it because sometimes we'll go a day or 2 or 4 or 5 without talking. And then I get the phone call from Dale and I'm like, no, you're joking, right? And he said no.
The detective is about to pull out a picture of the 3 women and show it to George. George's only defense is that he was so close to the family that he would be incapable of taking their lives. For this defense to work, he must show the detectives how much he really cared for them.
Just for my own understanding.
Looks like in a biker club.
I'm not trying to upset you. I can tell that you were very close to them.
That's Kylie, that's Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
Can you help us by kind of running through that day on Saturday? Just what you remember?
Hold on. Y'all didn't even notice that. First off, I don't trust him already. But you think I'm finna trust anybody who wiped their fake tears on a cast? Okay. You just rubbed your eyes with a cast? You going to jail.
I know it's hard. It's the hardest thing.
Just run through.
I can tell you, Andy and I do this a lot. We get it, we understand. But you can help us. I mean, that's the thing. That's what we're here for. We're trying to figure it out. So your help is important. That's what we're talking about. Let me ask you this. Did you see Sue on Friday?
No.
No? Okay. So Saturday, you saw her Saturday. Okay.
I asked if it was okay if I come over around 1 because I work till about 12.
Did you do that? Do you remember, was that done by text message or did you call her? Or how did that?
Text message, we never really talked on the phone.
Did you have anything to do with any of this? What happened to them? I have to ask that to anybody.
I know
I can tell that's
No.
good. And can you help us work through? Can you help us work through kind of? Rest it, man. Thanks.
I'm just.
Yeah, so you understand I gotta ask that question, right?
Yeah.
George's response to being asked if he was the one who did it is a brief expression of anger, followed by the word no. George doesn't ask why they think he did it, and he doesn't ask if they have any leads on who might have done it. He simply says no. His reaction to the question could be a sign of panic. He may not be sure what the correct response is, so he grabs his Pepsi to give himself a few more seconds to think.
Can you run through to the best of your knowledge or your recollection what you recall? So Saturday, I guess is that the
What time do you get up on Saturday?
yeah, sort of in the beginning of Saturday.
I know it's hard, and I know you don't want to do that, but you know what? Like I said, it's all about help. Around 7.
Do you remember? Did you get to work? Oh, sorry.
I mean, I had my Monster and my cigarette when I got up. Went to work, opened the warehouse, got everything organized. And then sat there and watched movies on my computer until somebody decided to show up.
Anybody contact you during that time? Did you,
I'm sure.
Text messages?
You mean them?
Them or anybody else?
What's up, Slime?
And then when I was
Slime
in the warehouse,
Teasy? What's up, Slime Teasy?
I texted Sue.
You said not much entertainment in the trailer park at night. You'll be surprised.
I said about 1 o'clock, and she said that's fine. She
Brought
said
to
the
you by
girls
Pepsi.
might even be home by then.
Hey, yeah,
I told her I wanted to discuss what was going on with me and work, and with Amy, and with everything. Because I don't know, I was just having a bad day, and I felt like Amy's house bitch.
He in one of them motorcycle clubs, them racist motorcycle clubs. Yeah, he like in one of them racist motorcycle clubs, and he tried his best to be a member. Yeah, he dug his own grave, and thought it was all over, and then they was like, "Congratulations, brother, you're a part of the club," and he joined one of them type clubs. Yeah, he joined them little zesty man. I don't care what nobody say. That's exactly what he looked like. He in one of them biker gangs.
I'm sorry, but can I have a cigarette? That's good. I need to say it again. Please. Well, I'm a 2-pack a day smoker, so I'm kind of hurt.
Can we get
I'm
to
gonna have to see what's up, Mac.
Yeah.
Don't comment.
I know.
Don't comment.
I want to do that so we can do.
Alright, so I get this, I call Sue, text Sue, sorry, wrong word. Told her I'll be there at 1. I show up at 1 o'clock. As I'm backing my van into her front yard, her and her girls are pulling in her car. And I'm like, oh, alright, I don't really want to talk in front of, especially Taylor. Because Taylor is, she's very sensitive. So I didn't want to get her upset. I wasn't sure if she had plans with Dale that night. So I went inside. One of the girls had to use the bathroom. And then they said something about wanting to go to the mall. So I gave them $20 to go eat. Say, hey, can you give me to about 2, maybe 2:30 to talk to your mom? They're like, oh yeah, sure, not a problem, bye. Me and Sue talk.
What are you guys talking about?
I tell her about what's going on at work, how I think Amy's treating me. She tells me about her and her boyfriend Scott broke up. I'm like, okay. And then she started telling me about some guy that was
Shout out to Medina Tabor. Is that Tabor? Medina Tabor? Shout out to Medina Tabor with the flow set. I appreciate you, Medina. Thank you for supporting the stream.
Already talking about dinner with another guy.
Especially listening to this crazy man. I appreciate you.
That's kind of typical with her. Like,
she would do that. I mean, I don't.
What's your relationship with her? Were you guys ever romantic, or are you just like
always been
close friends?
Always only been friends.
Okay.
And we knew even back in high school it would never work for anything other than friends.
George's narrative is that he was very close to Suzanne, but nothing more than friends, and he was okay with that. The detective asks George what type of person he thought Suzanne was. The detectives are looking for any motive George would have that would cause him to take their lives.
So, with Sue, is she a good mom?
Yeah.
She's a good mom?
I mean, she can be a little overprotective.
Talking about, hover.
Yeah, a little bit sometimes. She did have to know when they were in school what time their classes started, what time their classes let out, what time they ate, what time they did. I mean, she was a little too overprotective, but for the most part, she didn't have any issues with them.
How is she as a person?
How is anybody as a person? I mean, she got her goods and her bads. I mean, it's a true spark like about him. The whole, I hate to say it, but one guy to the other, just because they had money.
Okay.
Now that's her personal preference. Yeah. But I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
You guys have a problem? You're an adult, fix it. And I would tell her that. Hey, fix it yourself. You're an adult. I'm tired of trying to fix your problem. Well, come on. It's like, stop it.
Does she come to you a lot with her problems?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even get a good morning text and be like, I hate my life.
Really?
Like, really? Good morning to you too, sunshine.
Yeah.
And then she would tell me either her car was having problems, or she was having problems with Scott, or her boss was giving her hassles. It was just something different every day. And when she came back from Disneyland, it's not a, hey, how you doing, I'm back. That was the worst trip ever. And all I said to her was like, I'm starting to realize you're never going to be happy. Mm-hmm. And all expense. And all because Kylie said something, she'd never been to Disneyland, and dude looked out his wallet and paid for the trip.
I appreciate you, Alana.
Sounds like a good dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for that float.
I kept trying to get her. I was like, you know what? Maybe you're too stuck up on Dave that you're ruining it with Scott. Mm-hmm.
Whoever called this man Stone Cold Steve Trailer Park or Stone Cold Trailer Park, whatever that was hilarious. I don't care how it is. Like, man, this man looked like an off-brand Dollar General version of Stone Cold Steve Austin. I just want to see everything he was charged with. Yeah, I just want to see exactly all he did. Because obviously, I don't know. He don't seem like a good person to be around or the life of the party, so.
No, I don't do that. And
I appreciate you, Mac, for the 100.
I think Dave traded you in for a short little Asian girl with 2 children. You were his side piece the whole time. You found out about it because you found out where he actually lived and went knocking on the door and she answered. I think most people would walk away from that and say, you know what, I learned my lesson. Mm-hmm. No. She wanted me to go over there and talk to him. She wanted me to follow him to work. I said, no.
It's annoying.
I said, no, I can't do that. Yeah. I said, you got to learn. You got to get over him. He is not worth it. Scott's
a homeless criminal.
Tremendously better guy than Dave ever was.
It seems that Suzanne was caught in the middle of a love triangle, and George was on the outside looking in.
Oh, my Lord.
Friends of George told police that he was in love with Suzanne, but she considered George to be just a friend. George would watch Suzanne bounce between two men she claimed she loved, wishing that she would show him the same attention.
Huh? So you watching a woman be unfaithful, and in your head you like, I want to be with you. I want to treat you right. All right. All right.
Help me clear my head.
Also,
Let me clear mine.
But she convinced me that running away from my problems will never solve them. And yeah, I've heard it before.
Fancy with
Man, Noah, that's
She
crazy.
perceived that you were running away from
Man,
her.
Noah,
Said
that's
my
crazy.
words.
You know, the whole being a house bitch for Amy, not being able to get my own jump start on life. Every time I start to
Man,
get ahead,
I hope
something comes
everything
along
going good for you, Noah.
and derails it, and I'm back to square one again. I have done square one so many times I can do it blindfolded with the backstroke. So it's nothing new. But she's told me that Taylor would be very hurt if I just up and left.
For the second time since sitting down with George, the detectives asked him if he had anything to do with the crime.
I have a cigarette now. I just need a cigarette. I have.
Look, just one last thing, just to reiterate, Alex, we'll keep it in the cigarette, but you know, this is why you're here, right? You kind of figured that out.
Yeah, I'm being blamed for it.
No, not being blamed for it. I'm going to ask you if you have anything to do with it.
Hell no.
Okay.
And I don't know if I can say this, but I'm already in trouble anyways. I don't give a shit. If I find a motherfucker who did it, I'm sorry. There ain't gonna be no trial. You don't take Timmy from me. You don't take my best friend from me that I grew up with, or other daughter.
I have to ask. That's fine. I get it.
Who do you think could have done this?
I don't know. I
up,
don't know
Rob?
anybody that would. She can be annoying, okay? Women are annoying. Guys are annoying. Not that annoying. Kept to herself mostly. Unless she needed something, then she would very, very politely ask. Taylor, she needs the goddamn chicken nuggets off your plate without even asking.
We'll see that.
And I keep thinking, what if I would have waited another 15, 20 minutes and not left? What if I would have waited to talk with these two? But my whole thing is, if I would have stayed 15, 20 minutes, another 40 minutes.
When you were driving away, did you see anything suspicious?
No, like I said, I wasn't paying attention because I was waving. I was in the neighbor's car, but that's it.
The chicken nugget is crazy.
There's no reason for it.
That's the thing we're trying to figure out.
While this interrogation was playing out, another double homicide was being investigated in the same area. This time, the victims were Gene John and his wife Roberta. The police believe that their deaths occurred shortly after Suzanne and her daughters were killed. What they found interesting was that George was a very close friend of the Johns. They also noticed that the bodies were covered in the same way Suzanne and her daughters had been when they were discovered. With this information, the police believed that George had gone on a rampage, and they were worried that there were more victims. Another detective is brought in to question George about his connection with the Johns. Watch how George reacts to hearing the detective mention the Johns. It's almost like he knew something might have happened to them, and he's waiting for the bad news.
I'm Deputy Kennedy from Stark County Sheriff's Office, okay? And I know that you've been talking to these guys about some stuff, but you'll have to forgive me because I don't know what this whole conversation's been, all right? What I'm here to talk to you about is the Johns, okay? You work for who? Who do you work for?
Jason John.
Jason, that's the son?
Son.
Okay. Dad just retired.
Yeah.
Right? How long have you known those guys? If you had to guess. I'm not going to hold you to exact time, so don't stress about that or anything.
10 years.
About 10 years.
12 years.
And I mean, they obviously trust you because you house set a bunch of times when they go on vacation.
Yeah.
Right? You've done that a bunch, right? For them, house set.
Yeah.
And Jason actually said you're a hard worker. He actually said you're one of his best workers. He says that, I talked to him, he said you're a phenomenal worker. So you were house setting for them this past week, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And how long was that arrangement? Like, when did you guys talk about that? Like, did they come to you and say, hey, we're going to be gone, we need somebody?
It was at least a couple weeks ahead of time.
Okay.
Because they wanted to make sure that I was able to do it, that I didn't have any other plans that would interfere.
Okay.
Can we move those from they're kind of distracting.
So you couldn't really count on it. They wouldn't say, hey, we're supposed to be home around Sunday at 8. They would say, we're heading home on Sunday.
Yeah.
So you just kind of...
Usually about an hour out, they text me. They did Sunday, said they were shocked.
They did text you Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
The detective spends the next 30 minutes asking George questions to verify that he not only knew the Johns, but he was there the day they were murdered. Eventually, George asks what the Johns have to do with Suzanne, and the detective is about to tell him that the Johns' lives were taken.
Right? People want to know what happened to these
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely. You asked
what does Stark County got to do with that?
Well, I'm going to get to it, okay? So the reason that Stark County's here is because, and correct me if I'm wrong, these guys have told you, and in essence, I believe, you're probably the last person that saw these 3 girls alive. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the coincidence that comes into play with Stark County is you were probably the last person that saw Gene and Bobby alive.
What?
So that's a...
Whoa.
Hear me out for a second. Hear me out. It's important. You asked me a question, I'm going to answer it for you.
No.
Okay? Listen. I'm going to answer it for you. I'm going to answer your question for you.
Relax.
Man, look here, y'all. Worst acting go to him. He got the worst acting award. Because there's no way this... What? Oh my gosh. I don't know how that happened. They're gone? Like, come on, man. You can't pull the wool over my eyes.
So you gotta listen. You would agree with me that with that being done, there are a lot of those sticky notes that need answered, right? You would agree with that.
5 people so far.
Right? You would agree with me on that. And that's why we're here. That's why we're here, George, is we have to clear up these things. And you've been extremely cooperative with these guys today, and we appreciate it because you're helping us clear up and you're actually helping us answer a lot of these questions. All right? Those tears and everything, you love those people. You do. You love them. You don't react like that if you don't care about somebody. There's not a doubt in my mind that you don't care for all 3 of these girls and that you don't care for those people. Not a doubt in my mind. Your reactions tell me that. That's a human emotion and you can't control it, or your heart feels that. Right? So what I need you to do is help me clear these questions up, George. That's what I need to do. These are all people that you care about. And I know you care about them. And at this point in time where we're at in our investigation, you're really the only person that we can take these away.
Okay, so, I mean, I thought it would be accused of 3, now it's 5.
So we can all agree that he put more emotion, real emotion in those chicken nuggets than he did anything else. Can we all agree that he put more emotion in chicken nuggets than he did anything else? All this other stuff he doing right now is fake, but that emotion about them chicken nuggets was real. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Because I actually felt it when he was like, when he said that, I felt it. Everything else, I don't feel it.
And no.
Take a second. Think about what happened.
George, what made you think you're being accused? Can you tell me that?
George was so focused on appearing sad after finding out that the Johns were dead that he forgot to ask any questions about it. What happened to them? Was it an accident? George automatically assumes that they were murdered because he believes he is being accused of doing it, even though the detectives never said they think he did it.
What made you think that you're being accused?
Like you said, the last person seemed not 3 but 5 people alive.
Okay.
You don't just have questions and send SWAT to the door. That's why I thought I was being accused of these. That's why they came bum rushing the house last night. And the fucking reporter I was talking to.
When did you talk to a reporter?
She texted me yesterday when she found out that I was friends with Sue, Lacey Chris. For 19.
Do you know that? Do you know her? Or?
She just wanted to get me to go on camera and talk about the good things about. And I said I won't do that until I talk. Because I was waiting on North Royalton to call.
Okay.
Because I don't know what the procedure is.
Okay. So she was texting you, asking you about this stuff?
She sent me her friend's request.
Is that how you guys were talking? Was on Messenger?
Yeah. And then I was talking to her last night, letting her know that, you know, I had nothing to do with these 3, and that, you know, the cops are outside my house, I'm cut down one way or the other.
Can I ask you a question? Listen, George, look at me. Can I ask you a question? So here's something that's going on in my head. So, an abnormal reaction, right? Like, if the police came to my door, I wouldn't be in a situation where I would retrieve a firearm and then...
I had it in the room with me when I saw them.
Listen.
I know.
Listen, look at me. Look at me. I wouldn't go to a window and put it to my head. I wouldn't sit there as a diabetic and just drink so much sugar that I put myself to a 460 blood sugar level. That's hyperglycemia. You're pushing diabetic ketoacidosis.
My blood sugar has been so high, I've seen lowers around things.
130.
I know.
Listen,
my average was 550 though.
Listen. I'm not sitting here trying to dispute this, but listen, do you understand how kind of the totality
I see how it looks. I see how it looks.
Here's what I'm getting at, George.
I need a cigarette right now or I can't talk anymore.
Can we finish it? Just a couple
They
things.
keep saying that all day today. I'm sorry.
Look at me. Look at me in the eye. George, look at me. I've talked to a lot of people about you. Okay? They may not like you, but everybody says you say what you think, right? And you tell it how it is. Everybody I've talked to says that. So look at me for a second. I'm telling you right now, and I'm looking you in the eye as a man, you're going to get a cigarette. I promise you that. You're going to get a cigarette. I'm waiting. But I want you to put, there's priorities, right? I mean, you've already agreed with me. This stuff's top priority stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
But it's all about just calming down.
This is a priority. So what we have to do is prioritize. And I understand you want a cigarette, and we're going to help you out with that. But right now, we have some priorities that we got to take care of, bud. We got to get them.
It's kind of like,
you don't understand what I've been through. And now with Gene and Bobby, it's going to be worse.
You cool? Man, and then the dude, like, dang, y'all all right? Man, I'm sending prayer and support for y'all. But Noah, man, look here. As a man, y'all keep living y'all life, or it's gonna slow you down and a female win. You gotta keep making money, cause think about it. If your kid needs you 10 years from now, you broke cause you kept stressing, you gonna be mad.
At that point, I didn't care anymore. I don't know if you can understand.
I can absolutely 100. I bet you
I'm
everybody in this
losing
room can understand.
everybody.
Everybody in this room can
I still had some people. Amy, she's a great person, but you know what? I'm there just basically to house and dog sit. That's it. If she didn't have dogs, she wouldn't need them.
Okay.
She tried to help
Man
me.
in the cut.
Taylor was there for me. And I just lost them.
George, let me ask you a question. Let's slow it down a little bit. Take a deep breath. Relax. Okay? Let me ask you a question. With your hand, how did that happen? How did your hand happen?
I got mad at work Friday and I punched a brick wall. I thought it was a fake wall. It turns out it was a real cement wall.
Okay, what'd you get mad at?
We go again.
It's
just work-related stuff. You know, nothing.
Stress.
We're not getting out of there fast enough. I don't feel like I'm doing a good enough job. And I just turned around after I got off the phone with Jason to hit the wall. I thought I was hitting the wood wall.
Okay.
I was in the wrong spot and I smacked the cement wall.
Ready for a cigarette? Take a little break.
You've been telling all out there.
George, it's all about clearing up questions, and you're doing a hell of a job doing it for us. But we have to get rid of it.
I know.
Say Retro TV brother, man. I appreciate it.
But
yep, we have to get rid of these questions.
I know.
And you're the one that answers. We don't mean to be personal business, but we gotta do it.
Oh, another one.
Yeah. We're ready for the break. What do we need to do?
Relax.
For this cigarette.
Oh no, I'm used to last night, so I kept my hand. You're okay, man.
George finally gets to smoke the cigarette he has been asking for. While he was outside with the detectives, George tells them something they did not expect.
I appreciate you,
Test it
Kyle.
outside and spontaneously. Is that a mistake? You're the right guy.
Yes, I did.
I told you that cigarette's gonna get them right. That's all they need.
It's like peel an onion, you know, the wire. Layers of layers.
Things were going fine. We were talking, and then I don't know what set her off. She just started going all batshit crazy. Not swinging or anything, but she just lost her control.
Has that happened before?
Not to this degree. I mean, she's gone from being okay, or as I used to say, 0 to bitch in less than a second, but nothing like this. I mean, I don't know if it was something I said that set her off, because all we were talking about was how it was, you know, pack up and leave, and, you know, it would probably be better for everybody if I wasn't around, you know, because everybody didn't have to worry or pretend to worry about me. And she just lost it. And then we started screaming and yelling and arguing. And then she got up in my face and I snapped.
What happened? She
She got right up in my face, and I'm not saying I thought she was gonna hit me or anything. Don't take this wrong. She is a female, and yeah, I'm sure they can do some damage, but and I just snapped. I lost control. I completely lost control. I picked her up, threw her to the ground, trying to get her to shut up and stuff, and she just wouldn't listen.
Like, almost like a wrestling type of thing, like you picked her up and...
Yeah.
So what happened next?
I took her in her bedroom and I threw her in her bed and told her, just shut the f*** up and chill out, you know? Just chill out. And she just wouldn't shut up. Unfortunately, that's when the girls walked in.
That's what happened then?
And I tried to walk away, but...
George finally confesses to taking the lives of Suzanne and her 2 daughters. After they get as many details as possible from George, they move on to his second set of victims.
So can you talk about what happened with Johns? I just want to get everything out there. And again, I don't think that was something that was planned out. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but when were you panicking? Maybe you felt like you needed to get some money to get out of there. You didn't know what to do. Did you see something to get out of the area?
What, with the gun?
Yeah. What happened with that?
You said he an animal? You said these detectives can make so much money in sales?
Bobby started in on me because
he said give him some chicken nuggets, he'll tell everything.
And something had happened to his face. And she had medicine that I was giving him at, once in the morning and once at night to help it heal. And she picked him up and she said it looked worse and that I didn't do anything to take care of the dogs. And then Gene came in and said something about, because I made a mistake and I lit a cigarette in the house. And he started going on this holier than thou attitude about smoking because he's a reformed smoker. And I understood why he wanted me to quit. Just the stress from the day before. And then he had a pistol downstairs that I don't know if he forgot he left out, but when I went down to do laundry, I saw it sitting there, and it was another 1911, chrome plated. And I was like, oh, this is cool, try twirling it around, but, I just couldn't take being yelled at no more. So I told him to go up in the room and shut the fuck up. What we got here? Bobby sat up and was screaming. And all I did is I just said, shut up. And I didn't even know I pulled the trigger. I was just pointing at the guy like you would point your finger at somebody. And next thing you know, let's take a second.
Once again, George claims that he didn't mean to do it, and he only did it because he doesn't like being yelled at. George tries to make himself look like a victim, but in reality, he took the lives of 3 women in their own home, stole what money he could find, then left with some of the victims' hair as a keepsake. The following day, he took 2 more lives, stole what little money they had, and then engaged in a 9-hour standoff with police.
This is the only time.
Hold on. 4 women and a man.
Like this.
Yeah, no, there's no more trail bodies behind me, so this is something that I never ever in my wildest dreams predicted could ever happen. And like I said, yeah, I can lose my temper, but for the most part, I'm pretty level-headed, and I just let it build up and then find ways like reading or
look like they gave him a Pepsi
to burn it off.
In the end, George pled guilty to all 5 murder charges and is currently sitting on death row. On September 27, 2022, the Supreme Court of Ohio scheduled George's execution for September 23, 2026. Thank you for watching this video. I will see you next time here on the Retro.
Have to get up out of here, y'all. What y'all think about that death row? Me personally, I feel like he deserved that. We went through all this, 4 women and a man. For what? Because he was a bum. He was a user. He was a live-witter. Yeah, a person who liked to live with people. Yeah. Yeah. I was just tired. What was you tired of? Having withdrawals? What was you tired of? People telling you to get a job, quit stinking, take a shower, quit making the house nasty. You a grown man living in other people's house. Nobody wants you there. Nobody wants you there. And I know you stinking up the house. You don't sweep. You an addict. Like, come on. You think people just even comfortable with you there? Y'all said he got 3 months left. Yep. What's up, Michael Meddy? Yeah, he ain't got that much time left. He finna be up out of here. He about to be on the chopping block. Yeah, he was hyped up on something. I don't care what nobody say. He was hyped up. Most definitely. 3,000,000% hyped up on something. You said what I'm doing up. This time it's 4:53 here in Ohio. I know, right? All right. I don't know what I'm doing up at this time, to be honest with you. I know he had the house funky, reeking, unbearable. You said it's almost 11 p.m. where you at? It is about to be 4 a.m. where I am right now. Yeah, it's about to be 4 a.m. And I've been live for like 6.5 hours. So look, y'all. I'm getting ready for work. Gotta get a trial started. Yeah, go ahead and get that trial started, Deanna. Took candy and went on took took his chicken nuggets, candy, and went on a rampage. 4:55 there. I'm surprised y'all still up. I appreciate everybody staying up. Everybody was asleep yesterday. Yesterday was just the day everybody was tired, huh? I'm glad he getting up out of here. At 1:55 on the best coast. Whew. You said they pay you for them hours. Look, E-Money, I be on Twitch, but I don't like Twitch because they be having too many bot comments. I be over here having to block so many. If you look at my Twitch, I got so many bots blocked because they randomly come in here. Go to the IPSA website and get free bots today. Like, man, blocked. It's at 10 a.m. where you at? You been on live for long? I'm only been on live for like almost 7 hours today. Well, yeah, right now. I think I went live early, only like 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. But look, a cigarette and a Pepsi, yup. This is a son with a GoPro who recorded his evil mom. Yeah, he recorded his evil mom. We all have to see how this plays out.
The video you are watching was recorded on a GoPro camera operated by 20-year-old Riley Horn.
Call 911. What's going on?
Call 911 now.
I'm calling. What's going on? Just call 911. Okay, I'm calling. I need a police officer, EMS. What do you mean?
Riley just discovered his father, 62-year-old retired FBI agent Scott Horn, dead outside of his father's home. A nearby police cruiser was quick to arrive at the scene. Riley struggled to keep his composure as he spoke to the officer.
My father is under a bunch. What is that? It's a GoPro.
Once backup had arrived, they followed Riley as he led them to his father's body.
Right here. I can't look. He's covered.
The officers took a closer look and saw no signs of life, and his upper body was brutally disfigured and covered in blood. It was immediately apparent that Scott was murdered.
I want you, listen to me. I want you out front on the porch. Have a seat. Have a seat.
You got crime scene tape? Where's the body? We got a couple more units here. Gonna have a potential crime scene.
The EMTs arrived shortly after and officially pronounced Scott Horn deceased. With a homicide on their hands, the officers decided to reconvene on the front porch to figure out a game plan.
Can you all contact Kezzy?
Detective Kezzy Henderson was called to the scene to lead the homicide investigation. Upon his arrival, he was informed that just 8 hours earlier, officers were dispatched to the same residence to do a welfare check on Scott.
Nice house. His name's Scott, right?
Yeah.
At this point, Scott hadn't been heard from all day. Unsure of how to locate him, his daughter Kelly called the police to express her concerns. As the officers waited for somebody to answer the door, they could hear Scott's 2 dogs barking from inside the house. Eventually, Kelly opened the door and let the officers inside.
No police.
No police department.
She said that this behavior was completely out of the ordinary for her dad, who had an extremely disciplined routine. The officers asked if they could take a look in Scott's room, but unfortunately, he kept his room padlocked, so they moved on to the rest of the house. While one of the officers checked the rooms upstairs, Kelly led another officer to check the basement, but neither had any luck.
What kind of evil? I don't know. No, I guess it ain't. I don't know. What's going on in that house for him to have a padlock on that door? I'm just saying.
Kelly decided that she was going to ask around the neighborhood if anybody had heard from her dad.
I'm gonna take my dog.
Do you want to report him missing, or?
I guess we'll wait till later.
Okay.
Although Kelly didn't want to report Scott missing just yet, the officers couldn't shake the feeling that something wasn't right. Kelly grabbed her dad's dogs and went on her way. The officers exited behind her and headed back to the station. Kelly's search was proving to be unsuccessful, so she called her brother Riley and explained the situation to him. Riley, who was with his friend at the time, decided to take action. He and his friend strapped up, attaching GoPros to their foreheads. They then went straight to the house and began their hunt. As they scoured the property, they suddenly heard a strange noise coming from the side of the house. They slowly headed toward the noise, but they struggled to see anything in the darkness. Once they got closer, they spotted a tarp on the ground. They lifted it up and found Scott's body, bloody and mangled.
I appreciate you, money.
As you saw earlier, Riley then bolted back to the neighbor's house and told his sister to call 911.
Call 911.
What's going on?
Now that Detective Henderson understood the events that led up to Scott's discovery, he had some more questions for Riley. He first asked if anybody else was inside the home. Riley said that his mother, 62-year-old Ann Reed Allen, was likely upstairs in her bedroom and had been there the entire time. Detective Henderson found it strange that Ann didn't step outside with all of the commotion going on. He instructed a group of officers to go inside to make contact with her.
Hello, what police department? Can you come down here, ma'am?
Yeah. What?
Clearly, Anne had some trouble walking as she slowly hobbled down the stairs with a crutch in her hand.
Who else lives here? Anyone else?
My husband.
Your husband?
Apparently, Anne had no idea that her husband was even missing. Since she was having a hard time on her feet, she and the officers moved to the kitchen so she could sit down.
What's going on?
Well, we're conducting an investigation right now, ma'am.
For what?
Before hitting her with the news that Scott was in fact dead, they wanted to evaluate her behavior. If you take a close look at her facial expressions, Anne initially seemed annoyed by the officers, but within moments, her demeanor shifts to completely carefree. Nonetheless, the officers were still uncertain if Anne was somehow involved in Scott's death. So once Detective Henderson arrived, he was strategic in how he questioned her.
Ma'am, Detective Henderson?
Where is Scott at?
The last night I thought was early this morning.
Anne said that she and Scott rarely saw each other unless they were discussing the terms of their upcoming divorce.
I hardly ever see him. He's gone most of the day, every day. He doesn't talk to me. I mean, he won't tell.
I think she got rid of him for either money or to keep his possessions.
I mean, I don't don't know what else to tell you.
Have you been outside?
I was outside to put wood on the fire, but that was it.
And you didn't see Scott out there?
No.
In order to put wood on the fire, Ann had to access the wood fire stove that is located in the shed. Scott's body was directly in front of the shed doors. In other words, Ann must have been right beside Scott's body while putting wood on the fire. The fact that she supposedly hadn't seen anything immediately set off red flags for the detective.
There's a man deceased over in the yard. Okay?
There's a deceased man in my yard.
I haven't.
The detective broke the news that the deceased man was Scott, but Ann showed little emotion. Instead, she immediately began listing reasons why somebody might have wanted to harm him.
I know he gambles all the time.
She said that Scott was at the casino the night before. Perhaps he had outplayed someone and took their money, and that bitter loser exacted their revenge on him. Several other theories were thrown around as well. For example, maybe a criminal that Scott had locked up during his FBI days had come back, hell-bent on getting even. Scott also owned multiple rental properties and had recently evicted several of his tenants.
And he's got a lot of people that are angry.
Although Detective Henderson took these theories seriously, he also took everything Ann said with a grain of salt. He left her with one final warning.
Listen, if you know anything about that, then you need to be honest.
At this point, Ann wasn't providing any more useful information, so Detective Henderson went back outside to catch up with the forensics team, and they had some interesting observations to share. Scott's wallet and phone were missing, potentially pointing to a robbery turned deadly. However, in most cases, robbers will flee the scene as quickly as possible. Since the killer had taken the time to cover up Scott's body, the investigators wondered if this attack was something more personal. They were able to find more evidence to support this theory. According to the medical examiner, Scott was shot in the neck from behind. This injury was likely caused by a bullet that was found lodged in the shed. However, it was ultimately determined that this gunshot only would have incapacitated Scott, and the subsequent beating is actually what caused his death. They believed that this beating was done with a piece of firewood, indicated by the several wood chips found on Scott's body, but they were unable to find the piece of wood that was used. The investigators had a feeling that the killer had thrown it into the wood fire stove. The fact that Scott's assailant had shot him in the neck, realized that he wasn't dead, and proceeded to finish the job in a brutal manner suggested that this was an emotional killing. Although the detectives had their suspicions about Ann, everybody was still a suspect at this point. That includes the person who found Scott's body, Riley. They asked Riley to come down to the station for an interview. He enthusiastically agreed. He said that after a long day at work, he was hanging out with his friend when Kelly called him to help find their dad. He told the detective about the noises he heard near the shed, and said that he caught a glimpse of a mysterious figure leaving that area.
Did you actually see who it was, or?
I did not. It was just all shadow.
Okay, some figures.
Yes.
Riley was convinced that this figure was Ann. He told the detective about his relationship with his mother. Apparently, Ann had strict rules while he and Kelly were growing up, and breaking those rules resulted in heavy-handed punishments. One time, Scott tried to stand up for Kelly after Ann forced her to sleep in the hallway, and Ann pulled a gun on him. This incident didn't escalate any further, but over the years, the fighting only continued. About 30 cases involving domestic abuse.
You telling me in a neighborhood as boring as that one, as quiet as that one, that nobody heard a gunshot inside of a shed? Okay. All right.
Or assault were opened, but none of them resulted in a conviction. Riley and Kelly eventually moved out once they were old enough, while Scott and Ann continued to live together. They installed multiple locks on their bedroom doors to keep each other out. Riley became so afraid of his mother that he would wear a GoPro camera strapped to his head to document any interactions with her. All of this information strengthened the case against Ann, but her toxic behavior and alleged abuse weren't enough to charge her with Scott's murder. The detectives needed to collect more evidence and rule out any other possibilities. While officers canvassed the area around the crime scene, Detective Henderson drove to the live casino and hotel in Hanover to do 3 things. Verify the information that Ann had provided, establish Scott's timeline leading up to the murder, and investigate the theory that someone from the casino had killed him. After gaining access to the casino's security footage, the detective confirmed that Scott was there the night before, just as Ann stated. He spent a lot of his time gambling in the casino pit playing poker. There appeared to be no animosity amongst the players. After winning some money, Scott decided to collect his payout. It was clear that Scott wasn't exactly a high roller. His earnings for the night amounted to less than $100. It seemed unlikely that he would be killed over that much money. After collecting his cash, he took the elevator down to the parking garage, headed to his car, and left for the night. As far as Detective Henderson could tell, nobody had followed him. After viewing this footage, the investigators were confident in ruling out this killer from the casino theory. Although this lead was a dead end, officers had better luck while canvassing the neighborhood. Apparently, Anne was constantly spreading rumors about Scott. On one occasion, Anne had told the neighbors that Scott and his kids were abusing her.
I left because I was not going to be beaten up by him.
You know, I have a really hard time believing that that happened.
I know, because you're stupid. And you don't know how deceptive an FBI agent can be.
Anne also reached out to their next-door neighbors, Cindy and Marty, and made several accusations against Scott. She once left this voicemail, giving them a friendly reminder about Scott's promiscuous past.
This is Ann Allen. I just wanted to give you a quick call. He's brutal. And because he ran the streets, until I married him at age 37, he was nothing but a man.
Apparently, Anne was doing this because Scott had been telling the neighbors about how horrible a wife and mother she was. Anne was just trying to set the record straight by speaking with the neighbors herself. According to Anne, the reality was that Kelly had violent tendencies, which were enabled by Scott's passive parenting style. Whenever Anne would try to do something about Kelly's behavior, she would somehow be painted as the bad guy. However, nobody seemed to believe the things that Anne was saying about her family. Cindy also showed the detectives a photo she had taken on the day that Scott's body was discovered.
If your son has to wear a GoPro to talk to you, I promise you are the problem. I'm not even gonna lie to you. If nobody in the world believes you and everybody looks at you like you're the problem, like, it get to a point where you got to be like, am I the problem? Because everybody not being some type of way. Because a lot of people, everyone just hates me. No, you just a terrible person.
A slender man could be seen walking away from their property. Unfortunately, the photo was too blurry to make out any other details. Cindy had a strong feeling that this was Jason Bird, who the neighbors believed was Anne's not-so-secret lover. Based on the photo, nobody could confirm whether it was actually Jason or not. Luckily, the detectives were able to obtain this choppy video that another neighbor recorded on the day that Scott's body was discovered. In the video, Jason's truck can be seen in Scott and Anne's driveway. Now that Jason was confirmed to have been there, the detectives believed that he had helped Anne cover up the murder, taking Scott's wallet and phone and possibly getting rid of the gun used to shoot him.
Wow.
A few days after Scott's death, his celebration of life took place. Many of Scott's colleagues spoke at length about how friendly he was and the positive impact.
So, she had another man do that because they were divorcing each other? It was for money or to keep his stuff?
Impact that he had on their lives.
Nobody could make Scott laugh more than Scott could make Scott laugh.
Riley, Kelly, and Anne sat in the front row, and many of the attendees came up to them to give their condolences. But Anne wasn't getting any sympathy from law enforcement, as they continued to find more evidence that she was responsible for his death. While searching the home, they found wood chips inside the washing machine. The crime lab tested these wood chips and found Scott's DNA all over them. This discovery implied that Anne had put something in the washing machine, potentially her own clothes, that had wood chips on them from attacking Scott. With a divorce right around the corner, the detectives wanted to know why Anne would choose to harm Scott instead of just waiting for the divorce to settle. They discovered that Scott had a $500,000 life insurance policy. He also had those rental properties that we mentioned earlier. The detectives believed that Anne had killed Scott, hoping to collect the money from his life insurance policy and the rest of his assets. On June 30th, 2017, several officers went to the hotel that Anne was staying in to execute an arrest warrant.
Police, open the door. Hi. Put your hands behind your back. We have an arrest warrant for you.
Ann was thrown behind bars and charged with first-degree murder, second-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and the use of a handgun during a crime of violence.
The estranged wife of a retired FBI agent is charged with murder. Police in Laurel have charged 62-year-old Ann Allen with first and second-degree murder in the shooting of 62-year-old Scott Horn.
Ann was held without bond at the Prince George's County Correctional Facility. On July 10, 2017, Jason was also arrested and received the same charges.
A second person has been arrested and charged in the death of a retired FBI special agent who was killed back in March. Laurel police arrested 42-year-old Jason Allen Bird of Westminster Monday in connection to the death of Scott Horn. The 62-year-old was found in the backyard of a home on Patuxent Road. Bird now faces several charges, including first-degree murder.
The police finally had their two prime suspects in custody. However, this was short-lived because after executing search warrants for Jason's home and car, they found nothing linking him to the crime. While presenting their case to the grand jury, there wasn't enough evidence to take Jason to trial, so the charges against him were ultimately dropped, and Jason was let go. The case against Jason didn't pan out, but they had plenty of evidence to convict Ann, right? Well, the prosecution was not allowed to tell the jury about many of the things we have discussed in this video. This includes Kelly and Riley's stories of living with their mother, the recordings of Ann spreading rumors about Scott, and even the several cases of domestic abuse that were filed over the years. None of this was admissible in court. According to Maryland law, using prior bad acts to prove things like motive, opportunity, or intent is admissible in court. But using prior bad acts to prove the character of a person is not admissible in court. Even with these crippling limitations, the authorities followed
That's the stupidest thing I ever heard.
Through with their prosecution. In November of 2018, Ann's trial took place. The prosecution alleged that Ann had waited for Scott to return home from the casino before carrying out the deadly assault, motivated by a desire to profit from his life insurance policy and gain control over their marital assets. They knew the defense would highlight Ann's walking disability and try to say that she was incapable of killing Scott. So the prosecution showed the jury some interesting recordings from Cindy and Marty's home security camera. In most of the clips, Ann can be seen hobbling around on her crutch, but several other times, Ann can be seen walking around without a crutch, completely unfazed. The prosecution argued that Ann wasn't the frail old lady that she portrayed herself as, and she was completely capable of killing Scott. After a grueling legal battle, it was time for the jury to deliberate. By the end of the first day, the jury was deadlocked. The judge ordered them to continue deliberating, and on day 2, they had a verdict. Ann was found not guilty and was acquitted of all charges. She immediately began sobbing and thanked God over and over again. Just as Ann's defense had predicted, most of the prosecution's claims were completely dismantled by the defense during the trial. In a statement leading up to the trial, Ann's defense attorney Andrew Jezik said, "I think the bottom line is that this is a very circumstantial case. There is no smoking gun. There's no confession. There's no text or email that is incriminating whatsoever. There's no DNA. There's no blood. There's no fingerprints." And he was right. Based on the evidence presented in the trial, there was nothing that directly linked Ann to the crimes that she was accused of. The defense also found the idea of Ann killing Scott for money ludicrous. Ann wasn't even the beneficiary for Scott's life insurance money because Scott had taken her off of his policy. It also turns out that Scott had $220,000 in debt that Ann was now responsible for since they were still married. A financial expert for the defense said that if Scott was still alive and the divorce was finalized, Ann would have been around $500,000 richer. As for Ann not seeing Scott's body when she put wood on the fire, the defense had a simple explanation for this as well. It was too dark. They said that this was clear based on Riley's GoPro footage from that night. The defense claimed that the investigators had tunnel vision on Ann since they had been called to the residence so many times for criminal charges and protective orders. Due to double jeopardy rules, the state was not allowed to charge Ann with murder for a second time. However, Ann was charged with 2 felony counts of attempting to influence state witnesses and 1 felony count of obstruction of justice. Allegedly, she tried to convince her kids not to testify against her. Court documents state that Ann made a jailhouse phone call to someone and told them the kids have to be persuaded. And it's important for them not to participate. Tell them that they don't want to participate. The status of these charges is unclear at the time of this video, but if convicted, Ann could face up to 45 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. As for the kids, Riley followed his passion for technology and is now the lead systems engineer for a data center company, while Kelly works as a veterinary surgical technician, carrying on her dad's love for animals.
Mama. So she got no monetary value. Who living in that house right now? Who got this table right now? Who own the table she's sitting at right now? Like, I'm being realistic, y'all. Since she didn't have no motive, she get to lay up with her man. She got the Owen out the way. They got away with it. Oh my Lord. You know how many people want to be in her position that tried to do this? The other dude, so her husband, well, I ain't gonna say her husband, her and the other guy did that. The other guy probably shot him, and then she was hitting him with the thing along with him. Hit him with the wood. Yeah, it's if once your kids get to acting like that with you, yeah, that is a problem. It is something wrong with this lady. I'm not gonna lie. But look, y'all, I'm gonna be honest. You know what? Before I hop off, I got something for y'all. I got something for y'all. I got one of the Retro Supervillain specials. This is the last video. Had to. Oh, look, y'all. This one of the Retro Supervillain specials. I just want y'all to see this video before I hop off. I ain't gonna even lie. I just want y'all to really see this one. This is a crazy one. I don't know why my chat was like that. Yeah, this right here is a crazy one, y'all. But yeah, this is the last video. There we go. Hey, y'all, what's up with it, man? It's your favorite supervillain, Retro the Supervillain. But I don't think I'm the supervillain today. Because this mom got caught in bed with her son. Yes, she got caught in bed with her son doing the you know what. He was 27, so that means she had to be at least 50. Straight from Arkansas. That's straight. I thought it was Alabama. It says Arkansas.
524 this way. I'm ready right down the area with a male in black short, no shirt.
What's going on, dude? That's a messed up, man. I just walked in and found my freaking wife and her son having sex.
Oh!
I'm 100% serious.
The husband caught her?
He was too, and he just left.
Whoa! What he say?
I'm messed up, man. I just walked in and found my freaking wife and her son.
Wow!
Okay. I'm 100% serious. She's drunk as all get out. He was too, and he just left.
What's he wearing?
My daughter just lives right there. That's probably where he's at.
Okay, stay over here for other roads.
Oh, wow.
Got home from work, man.
Oh, my Lord. I ain't gonna need to lie to y'all. They just put me off.
From work.
Okay.
Well, I'm about to have her. I need her off the property right now.
Hold on, what? 524, 26.
No, I mean, scared of it. Like they wanted me to see it.
10-4. If you're close, I was gonna have you.
You think I'm lying to you?
College in Maine.
I know you ain't lying, bro.
Oh my God, I'm alive, Summer.
I know you ain't lying. No. No. How old is she? I bet you she gotta be. You know, it's just nasty.
Behind a male walking. He walked
It's nasty.
westbound down College before I got here, and I didn't run into anybody on my way here.
Can't you go to jail for that? Ain't that called? Can't you go to jail for that? Ain't that incest?
Negative, he's not.
You can't be. A mother can't do that, can she?
Said he has no idea.
I think she should go to jail.
She's in her. Don't pass out on the damn bed.
You don't know what he was wearing.
I have no idea, buddy. I really don't. I just walked in from work. Our other son's probably on the back porch. And we've had problems before. Everything's been good lately, but we've had problems before. No physical, nothing at all. Literally. Sickest thing I've ever seen in my freaking life, dude. Yeah, she's just laying there. I need you to come talk to her. I need her gone.
So I can't make her leave. Do I have to go through an eviction process?
And it's fixing to be, then shit's fixing to hit the fan then, dude.
Oh, we don't need that.
Hey, hey.
Just hang out here.
I don't blame you.
Just hang out here for a minute. Let me talk to her and see. I mean,
she's laying right there. You talk to her. Open the door.
Oh, nah. No. That's nasty.
hello?
Dude, hey, I'm
Police department. Miss? Miss Crystal?
I swear to God, I'm alive.
Miss Crystal?
He must be on Crystal. She has to be on Crystal.
And they just both looked at me and he just started shaking his freaking head.
Miss Crystal?
His fucking hands up and he left. And now she's sitting there and she's screaming, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I got cops in here tonight.
Nah. That ain't cool.
She's drunker than shit, so I don't know if she was so fucking drunk and didn't know and he fucking raped her or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, just hang out here for a minute, if you don't mind, or in the garage so you'll get rained on.
Hey, he got caught by her husband doing the nasty with her son.
The son, does he?
I gotta go. I got to talk to the cop. I don't know what's going on.
You know him?
That's the other son.
Okay. Is that the one that
No.
was okay.
Oh, he's crying.
Yeah, I've already talked to him.
He's killed himself or something. What?
No, I was just
Yeah,
talking
hit that
to
like
him.
button.
Who?
Him.
If this crazy, hit that like
I guess
button.
he's the one that called from over here. I don't know who called.
I called.
Okay.
I don't blame you for crying.
I'm not leaving his side, David. What's going on?
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daniel. Me and you are together. I'm sorry.
I'm done with all this. I'm done with all this.
I'm done.
How long are they there?
I can't.
Did you see it?
Yes, I was in there when he was doing.
Why didn't you stop him?
I can't. He's too big. This shit is too fucking out of hand.
Where's the other son of that?
Oh, I want to.
Probably right there in that house.
Where are they? They're in Summers?
Dennis, I don't know. Your mom's sitting right here. Yeah.
Hey, bro. He needs it. Is she going to jail?
Hey, quit.
Oh, you trying to put hands on him.
That's my brother, Mom. Get the fuck off me, Mom. Quit. Get the fuck off me, Mom. I'm not doing anything. She's on me, biting me.
Quit.
She's on me, biting me. She's on me, biting me.
Quit. I quit. Get the car. Quit. Okay, motherfucker. Stop, y'all. Take your phone.
Stop.
Hey.
I promise I'm not doing
Hey,
anything.
put your hands behind your back.
I just don't want her
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Here.
Put your hands behind your back.
I promise. I was just trying to get her off me. You're nasty. You're nasty, Mom. Don't fucking
Hey, quit.
You're nasty.
I love you.
You're nasty.
I love you.
You're
I love
nasty.
you. I love you. I love you.
You're nasty. Dang, the son went to jail for trying to put hands on her.
You're fucking nasty.
The other son, y'all. This ain't the same son.
I'm sorry.
So the one that she was doing it with, he left. He was older, like 27.
Mom, no, you don't. Shut the fuck up. You're fucking gross, Mom. That's all you are. You're fucking
That's
nasty.
nasty. That's nasty, bro.
You're fucking nasty.
Keep the car, Dave.
Right here in my pocket, Daniel.
You're right here. Hang on. The keys to the car. I'll get him. That's all. Thank you. Mom. That's one for you. Let's go with it. Mom.
Yeah.
You're nasty, Mom. You're nasty. Don't fucking touch my girlfriend shit. Don't touch my girlfriend. Don't. You fucked up, Mom.
He getting arrested for trying to put hands on her after.
I need you to step over there.
Alright.
Go step over there.
Hell.
Out the door.
Hey, who head just can't spin around the thought of this?
You sure? Yeah. Is she trying to fight you too?
No. Son, something that happened. He was over on Tommy.
Okay.
When I talked to him, he told me he's going over here. That's why I come over here. He comes back walking over here. I'm talking to this guy. He runs inside. When I come inside, he's pounding on Mom.
He is?
No, him.
Oh.
Pounding on Mom. I grab him. He starts janking away. He starts swinging, trying to hit him. Wasn't purposely, but hits me trying to hit him back. And he started swinging. And that's when I went behind him.
You better put Vic on the fucking window. David, quit! David, you're gonna get chased. Quit!
I didn't have time to double lock him. He'll talk to her and see what her side is. I was trying to talk to him.
Dude, everything I own here, I'm not leaving this house with all of them right here.
Alright, sorry. So you walked in, come from work?
I went in and took a shower. I knew they was drinking. I tell they was drinking.
Okay, so you came in from work, went into the shower, came back out. I just had a shower?
Yes, sir.
And that's when you seen...
I walked in right there on that baby.
Man.
Alright.
Apparently he was pissed off about all that, I guess.
No, I see where he's mad. I do. But at the same time...
No, I understand. He didn't know no better.
At the same time, you can't go in and beat no.
No. I need her gone. You can't.
That's going to be a whole different process. I'll explain it to you in a minute. I'm trying to figure out everything.
Go.
That's led up to me getting out here. If you hang out in front of his car...
I'm not leaving you outside as long as she's around.
That's fine. You hang out in front of his car.
There'll be stuff being accused and blamed.
I understand. That's fine.
Nah. This nasty. She is nasty.
Everywhere.
Where did he hit you at?
He clears those things up.
Just...
So, hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Cause I heard, when I was coming in that door, I heard the pop, and he's on top of you, reared back again.
He's scared. He's scared. Just.
Did he hit you, or where did he hit you at?
Yeah, he's scared. I promise.
Hey, Crystal. I know he's scared.
Appreciate you, Anna Marie. Thank you.
But
He's
look.
super fucking scared.
Okay. Well, look. That doesn't change the fact of what he's already done.
He wants to be a good dad.
Yeah. So what? Look, Crystal. Be honest with me, okay? Can you do that? You can't.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey, take another deep breath for me. In your nose, out your mouth.
Yeah.
What's up, Flower?
Take you a couple of those. I'm gonna come back and talk to you, okay?
You doing all that crying?
You
should have been crying a long time ago.
I'm not leaving you wearing.
She doing all that crying. Should have been crying years ago. Yeah, she nasty. Yeah, her name Crystal. Yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. And that ain't just start yesterday. Yeah, and this ain't just start yesterday. This only the first time she got caught. Or they got caught, you want to say. I don't know how to say this. Yeah. Yeah, hey, she gotta go. I wouldn't even know what to say. I wouldn't even know what to say. She gotta go. You have to go. In bed with your oldest son is crazy. You gotta go.
What if I didn't do anything?
Huh?
What if I didn't do anything?
So we got a call about something occurring Go ahead.
But what if I didn't do anything? Like stupid, just like. My grandson right down the road.
Anyway, so we got a call that
you had.
Yeah.
What? What?
Simple. Got a call that supposedly you and your son were having intimate relations. They walked in on it, and that's why we're here. Okay? I'm trying to talk to him. I guess your other son comes in. The way he storms in, that's when I come in to make sure nothing's going on. As I'm coming in that door, I hear a loud pop, and he's on top of you with his arms raised back like he's fixing to hit you again. I'm telling you, I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm standing in that doorway, and he's on top of you with his hands raised back and his fist closed. And that's when I grab a hold of him and he starts fighting me. Okay?
Okay.
I mean, you obviously heard me telling him, put his hands behind his back, put his hands behind his back. And he's still trying to pull away from it to get to you. Okay? That's why he's in handcuffs in the back of my car. So we're trying to figure everything out.
What do I do?
What do you mean
He
you do?
never really hurt me.
Where did he hit you at?
He never will. It's like never.
I understand. I understand he's upset from what was saying or what's being said. But where did he hit you at in there whenever I was at that door? Because I couldn't tell where it was so dark and bright out here. But when I come in the door, he's got his arm reared back again on top of her.
You're nasty.
Just whenever ever.
Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold looking ass. You are nasty. I can't get past.
What?
You just hang tight here.
She do like Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold put in one. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. With a little bit of Dusty Rose sprinkled on there.
And now we're back in the okay?
He's mad at her though.
You picked the coffee. Good name. I was here for a second. I was just thinking where he hit it. I was talking to him.
Miranda's in what we do though.
Gotcha.
If you were to get one later.
Yeah. I get things upset about those situations.
Yeah, but
at the same time,
yeah,
you know.
So when you try to pull it, they start fighting you once you did that?
So I'm out here talking to him. He was initially at Tommy.
Right.
The written initial call.
Right.
I come over there and talking to him. He's like, my mom gets right, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, where is this at? What's the night, you know? And he's like, I don't know. And then that's when this got to 327 college. I said, it's going to be 327 is college. He's like, yeah, that's it. And that's when I come over here. He's out here talking to him. I go in to talk to her. She's on the bed. She won't respond to me. So I'm like, well, I'm not even going to just keep calling for her name or whatever. I was on to last year just in case. Come back out, trying to continue talking to him. This guy, the other son, comes back from Tommy, walking across over here, starts talking to him, crying, going off the bed.
So everybody who tuned in late, her second son tried to go in there and fight her after she found out she was the oldest son, having, you know what.
I get to the door, open the door, and I hear a loud pop. And I look up, as I'm coming into the darkness of the house, I see him on top of her, and he's like this. Right. And that's
shout out to Sadie Grady with the flow set. I appreciate you, Sadie.
We go to the couch, and he starts
shout out to
away from me, and he's
Tamika.
like,
How you doing today, Tamika? How y'all doing this morning?
I'm like, put your hands on your back so you get paid, and that's when I say
Y'all can't leave with us, just the two of us here till somebody else gets here.
Oh, we're not leaving this.
Yeah, we're not. That's when I said.
We're far from leaving.
I said, I got one fighting. Pull my taser out, rip the cartridge off, fix the tasing, and he finally threw his hands. I said, fix your tasing, and he flung his hands behind his back.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Hey, that's a charge you're going to have to take. I was to the same charge. But I would have got way more hits. She nasty. Oh, God. Mama, not you are disgusting. Yeah, she gotta go. Better than me. Her ass has been not look like Martin.
Don't you talk to them? No, not yet. I don't have to do it. Don't fish on the back. I got to you have the right to main side.
Oh, that's the other side right here? Ah, look at him. This is
her.
You a nasty motherfucker too. Ooh.
For the higher lawyer, when we do a point to represent you before any questions. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements.
Yes, real mom flower.
So, with these rights in mind, we're going to answer your questions. Okay. So, we got called over the street, 27. You know anything about that? What happened? What heard?
Showed up, kicked and drank a little bit, and got back to the house and stuff that. Came into a situation that he didn't like at all, and I just left. I walked away because I didn't want to be there. And he got a little loud.
A situation he didn't like, you are nasty too.
I walked down there to the dirt road down there about before you get to the lake, like kind of before on this side. I just started walking down here on this side of it, like right there, and you can almost see it from here. Started walking just to kind of get the heat out of the room and everything.
How you doing, Laquilla?
I've literally been walking for the last like
Laquilla Willa with the clapping seal. I appreciate you. Thank you for donating to the stream.
You're nasty.
Appreciate everybody's
Family
support.
stuff, man. It's just stupid stuff. It really is. Like nothing specific. I really don't want to talk about this. It's not long
Your stepdad walked in, said something you didn't like, you got upset, you left. You're not wanting to really talk about the incident that occurred. Alright, so right now you're going to be on the arrest for incest. In fact, you're going to jail for incest. Go in there.
For incest? Did he say for incest? You in jail for incest, alright.
Yeah.
How you doing, Giselle? Shout out to Giselle Polk with the flow state. I appreciate you, Giselle. I wouldn't even want to curse him. Now, what did he touch? Huh? What do you say? Alabama, Arkansas, there's no difference. Same incest is fun. It's a fun thing in the South. Oh no! Shout out to Dalen Houston with the flow state. I appreciate you. How you say? Tanya Kip. Well, whatever. I ain't saying whatever like that. But look, you might be on to something. That is. In this video, they stopped. They didn't even tell you the charges, but I guess he got charged with incest. And hey, well, shout out once again to Dalen Houston with that flow state. I appreciate you, Dalen. Yeah, y'all gotta watch out for some people, man. He was they went to jail for incest.
On June 20.
Forward. Take your kids with you. All y'all can go as a group. Not harass me again. Climb up my green screen. Yeah, she was beyond sick. Yeah. What's up, everybody? So look, in this video, this is the terrifying transition from calm to chaos.
4th, 2023, a Columbia County Sheriff's deputy was conducting moving radar operations in Lodi, Wisconsin. When monitoring traffic, the deputy observed a vehicle without its driver's side headlight on. Furthermore, he recorded the vehicle's speed at 57 miles per hour in a 35 mile per hour zone. Upon conducting a traffic stop, the driver was soon identified as a 29-year-old female. As he approached the vehicle, the deputy noticed he had left his body cam in his squad car, so he promptly returned to retrieve it. However, during the brief initial conversation he had with the female, he observed her slurred speech and bloodshot eyes.
Okay, sorry about that. Do you have the proof of insurance for the vehicle, please?
I do on my phone.
Okay.
I don't have any internet here.
Okay.
I just moved here. Me and my husband separated, and now we're back together, so I'm going back to our home.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
I haven't. I had like one beer, like at like 5,
What did I tell you about the
6 o'clock.
Look, I'm gonna be back.
What did I tell you about the females that drink beer? Oh, everything about to go wrong.
Shortly? I know I was probably speeding.
One
I
beer.
all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I observed you had 57. It's posted 35. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Plus your headlight is the main reason.
My headlight?
Yeah. Are your headlights still on right now?
So, suddenly my headlight, like everything on my, like literally tonight has come on, and I don't know, like I had a problem in the past with my alternator.
So yeah, everything on this side's off.
Everything
Marker
on
light, everything on that side in the front.
Can I see it?
Nope, stay in the vehicle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so everything just came on my vehicle, like this, I don't know what this is, but check engine, and then cruise control just came on my vehicle, and brake light. Even when my brake is down, it came on. So I don't know what's going on with my vehicle, and like my speedometer's not working.
Okay.
It's like going all the way to 150, and I don't know. I have to take it in. It's acting weird. I don't know what's going on with it.
Okay. I'm just gonna go back and do a records check. I'll be back up shortly. All right.
Sounds good.
A records check was performed, showing that she had no prior OWI-related convictions.
10-2, 10-27's been added for LB 10-6 testing.
As she exited her vehicle, the deputy observed she was unsteady and emitted an odor of intoxicants. But instead of the smell of alcohol, imagine emitting a soothing fragrance, an area where our latest sponsor, Scentbird, truly shines. Every time.
Shout out to Giselle Polk with the laughing disco. I appreciate you. Shout out to Giselle Polk one more time. It's hard to say that name fast.
In the description.
Thank you, Giselle. I appreciate you.
Please. Why don't you leave the purse and the phone on the seat right there? Could you set your phone and the purse on the seat, please? And just step over back to the front of my car here.
Sure.
It does appear to me, here's fine. It does appear to me that there's indications of impairment. Okay.
Okay.
So how much have you had to drink today?
I had a drink at like 5, 6 o'clock.
Other substances, anything else? No?
I drink like maybe like 3, 4 times a year.
So I'd like to conduct field sobriety testing. Okay. Would you
Sounds
consent to doing that?
Sure. What does that consist of?
It's standardized field sobriety testing. Okay.
Okay.
So could I get you to just stand right here facing me? So can I get you to keep your arms down at your sides for me?
Yep.
What we're going to do is I need you to follow my finger. Okay. Do you see my finger?
No, not at all.
Yes or no?
Sorry, yes.
Okay. Follow my finger with your eyes in your eyes only. Okay. Keep your head still.
Sorry, yep.
That's all right.
Thinking about my dog.
You thinking about your dog?
Yeah.
Why are you thinking about your dog?
Because he eats dinner at 10 o'clock. I'm a little late today.
Go ahead and relax for me. Go ahead and turn facing this way. So next test is going to be a walk and turn test. So what I need you to do is I need you to just imagine a line right in front of us. Okay, fairly easy. All right. Take your left foot. Put your left foot on that line, okay? And then take your right foot, put it heel to toe in front of your left foot. Keep your arms down at your sides, okay? right, so for this test, what you're going to do is you're going to take 9 heel, just stay in that position until I tell you to begin. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps forward. It's going to look like this. 1, 2, 3, series of small steps, turning around, 3, and so on until you get to 9. Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay, can I get you to get back in the starting position, please? Go ahead and begin. Count your steps out loud, please.
Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 9, right?
Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so the last test is going to be a one-leg stand test. Okay, so for this test, what I need you to do is pick a foot, doesn't matter which foot, or pick a leg. You'll raise it off the ground 6 inches, point your toe to keep your foot parallel with the ground, keep your arms down at your sides, and you'll count 1001, 1002, 1003, and so on until I tell you to stop. Do you understand?
Sure.
Okay, all right.
Makes no sense, but sure.
Go ahead and begin.
1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 8, 1009, 1010, 1011.
Arms down at your sides.
How does balance have anything to do with anything? I never leave my chair. This makes no sense. 12, 1000, 11, 1000, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, go ahead and put your foot down. All right, I got one last test. I'll be right back, okay?
The female agreed to a preliminary breath test, which resulted in 0.114.
This next test is called a preliminary breath test. It's just like blowing up a balloon. You're going to take a deep breath, blow very hard until I tell you to stop. Do you understand?
Word.
Shout out to
Deep breath.
Giselle with the flow state. I appreciate you, Giselle. Thank you.
Do you know what the
So you
legal
going to
limit in
bed?
Wisconsin is?
I think it's like 0.7 or
I will
0.8.
be too soon.
0.08. Yep. Okay. Do you have any idea where you're going to be at?
I don't know. I think that I'm a little bit of a lightweight, but I spend like hours, so maybe like 0.4. I have no idea.
And you said you only had the one drink, around 5 or 6?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at a 114. Okay, so you are over the legal limit right now.
How is that possible?
So what kind of drink did you have? You said it was a beer?
It was a beer.
Okay. What kind of beer?
An IPA or something. I don't know. I don't really drink that stuff normally.
All right, so right now you are under arrest for OWI. So I need you to turn around for me and put your arms behind your back. No,
Why?
no. Don't pull away. Don't pull away.
Why?
Don't pull away. Don't pull away. Because you are over the legal limit.
Dog.
All right, relax.
What about my dog?
Relax.
What about my dog?
Relax, please.
Don't touch me.
Nope, you're gonna relax.
Alone.
Relax.
Leave me alone.
While trying to handcuff her, deputies escorted her to the ground, and she struck one of them right in the balls.
Leave me alone. I haven't done anything.
Relax.
You assholes.
No. One lady.
You. I haven't done anything.
Are you gonna relax?
What about my dog, you asshole? You
30-55.
You probably beat your woman, you stupid bitch.
All right, are you gonna stand up nice?
You.
All right, come on, stand up.
Let me get my shoe.
Back seat.
Let me get my shoe, you
Get off my car. Get in there. Stay in the...
fucking douchebag that got C minuses, yeah.
Got it?
C minuses is great.
I got it, you cop motherfucker.
Well, thank you.
Shout out to Kim with the flow set. I appreciate you, Kim. Thank you. We got a penalty in the back of the police car. I appreciate you,
I'm not
Dory.
sure. She said it's at home.
It's not even in the car?
No.
You better roll up my windows and lock my door.
Okay,
Did she connect?
Dorothea.
Okay. She got my hand pretty good on that one.
Dorothea.
Well, now we start.
Yeah. Thank you, Dorothy.
What are you doing with the handcuffs?
Did you lock my doors?
I appreciate
Not
you,
yet.
Dorothy.
Why aren't you?
Not yet.
I'm pretty
Not
sure that's
yet
how
what?
you said.
Lock my fucking doors. Why should I be around? Because I'm being arrested. Lock my fucking doors.
Because the tow truck's going to come and get the car.
No, you're going to lock my doors and you're going to fucking make sure I don't get robbed. Isn't that your fucking job? To make sure I am protected as well as any other citizen? I am a citizen. Lock my fucking doors. You have the option to do it right now. And turn off my fucking lights.
Did she just slip out them cuffs?
Have my shoe.
I set it on the seat next to you.
Hope you know a dog is starving because of you. Really,
she
no
slip
one
out
is
them
in
cuffs?
danger. C minus fucking loser. How does it feel being a fucking below average?
I appreciate you, Giselle. I thought you was going to bed. I thought you was going to bed.
Nope, it's getting towed.
No.
It's like I'm up.
Hello?
I appreciate you for the finger heart.
You're a
Shout out
civil
Giselle
servant. If
once
I tell you that
again. I appreciate
can
you,
have somebody
Giselle.
else pick it up, then you can have somebody else pick it up. Do you forget that you're a civil servant? Do you forget that you are a
The
civil
car is
servant?
being towed
Do you
by the
forget
next closest
that you are
tow
a
truck.
civil servant? You are my servant. You understand that?
It's not happening. The tow truck will be en route.
Well, I'm gonna sue you then.
Okay.
Hope you're ready because it has connections with the police department. Retard.
Alright, I have to read a form to you. Under Wisconsin's implied consent law, I am required to read this notice to you. You have either been arrested for an offense that involves driving or operating a motor vehicle while under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Will you submit to an evidentiary chemical test of your blood? Yes or no?
It wasn't that read to me before you.
Is that a yes or a no?
No. My dog's gonna suffer. Can't eat anything for the entire night until tomorrow morning.
Why did you take your seatbelt off? Thank you.
She was then transported to the hospital for illegal blood draw.
He still don't know her cuffs off.
I understand, and
The bathroom.
okay, and I understand, but right now we have to wait.
I will in order to relieve myself.
Okay, so there's a procedure we have to follow, so I'm just asking you to wait.
Your procedure. Let's go to the f***ing bathroom.
When told she couldn't use the restroom yet, she stated she would not piss herself, just only in the back of the squad car.
I have to pee. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom. For the love of God, please let me not piss all over myself and go to the bathroom.
Nevertheless, she did end up pissing on the rear seat and floor of the squad car.
Oh, man.
Able to do that, all right?
I'm not gonna piss on myself. You recall that I have lately multiple times.
I understand that you said that, and I told you you had to wait. I'm
You
sorry.
understand that I told you I had to pee multiple times and then
I do understand
you
that,
didn't
yes.
allow me to?
You're correct. I'm sorry, but this wasn't the correct time.
There is only a certain amount of time to hold their pee.
He really, I think in his brain, he thinks she just peed on herself. He don't know that her cuffs is still not on.
I've been holding my pee since the moment you arrested me. Allow me to go to the bathroom. You're gonna write me another ticket? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
What is wrong
I didn't
with
write you another ticket for being in
What
the
are
back
you
of my
fixing
car.
up then?
That was a form that's going to go in the blood test. This is the affidavit for the search warrant. You will be getting other citations, but they won't be for
What
that.
other citations?
For speed.
Oh, my speed?
Yep.
Hope you feel f***ing proud of yourself. Do you actually ever do anything to service the actual society? Do you put away pedophiles and rapists? No, you don't. F***ing loser. Human f***ing decency.
3355?
Human f***ing decency. All I f***ing did was
Affirm.
overdrink by a little f***ing bit. And I'm not allowed to go piss? What the f*** is wrong with you?
You have both your shoes back on?
Oh.
All right. Come on. Come
I'm
here.
not doing
Come
it.
here. Come here. Come on.
No, I'm
Come
not resisting. Just let me f***ing go.
Well, can I put this back behind your wrist the way it's supposed to be?
In the front, yes, you may.
All right. I can do that. Are you going to be cooperative?
If you f***ing be nice to me and not make me f***ing piss my own f***ing pants, yeah.
Right this way.
I
Like,
don't want
I
you
have
touching
to escort
me,
you.
dude.
I have to escort you.
I can walk on my
No,
own.
come on, come on. Come on.
I can walk on my own.
Is that better?
I don't want you touching
I don't want
me.
you falling.
You are a
So,
strange
come on.
man,
Come on,
and
come
I
on, come
don't
on.
know you.
Come on.
I don't know you.
Ma'am.
Please do not touch me.
Do you want to do
I
it this
don't
way, or do
know
we need
you.
to go back in the
Please do not
ambulance way?
touch me.
Are you going to cooperate?
I am cooperating.
Come
Don't
on, step
touch
this
me.
way. You have a seat right here for me, please? He'll be out shortly. Sit down. Nope, we're not going over this way. You're going to go sit down.
I want to stand.
Sit down.
Leave me alone.
Ma'am, sit down or I will get a restraint chair. I've
Don't
been
touch
trying
me.
to be as polite and as courteous as possible, but right now I need you to have a seat.
I'm a free citizen. I know that you want to
Have a seat.
full control over me, but I'm not doing anything.
Hi there.
Okay, we're gonna have to have some respect.
I,
Or we're gonna put
I
you in
want
restraint
respect.
here.
That's fine.
Okay, let's go.
Got a speeding ticket before.
This isn't the end of the world.
I don't drink.
Okay. It happens. It
I'm
happens.
being forced to pee my own f***ing pants.
Well, you know,
That's up.
was
Was that outside in the squad car?
Yeah. I asked multiple times to go to the bathroom.
No, but do you understand why?
I didn't do anything to hurt
Shout out to
anyone.
Tori G with the sunshine. I appreciate you, Tori.
That he was waiting for
Thank you for supporting the stream.
without waiting for permission
You
to
can't
do
let me go to the bathroom?
No.
What kind of
Actually,
system is that? Go to the bathroom. You have to pee in the car, and then you wrote a thing about me. Like I chose to do that. Do you think I want to be covered in my own piss?
You ready? Stay still for me, okay?
Oh, you gotta sit up.
Just stand up.
Stand up. We gotta go behind because we gotta go up to the jail. Alright? I understand you don't want to, but that's what's gonna happen. So stand up for me.
I'm not resisting.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
I'm not resisting.
No, I understand.
Just
Stand up.
put it in the front,
No, it's gotta go in the back.
No.
It's gotta go in the back,
No.
otherwise we gotta do a belly chain and everything else. Do you wanna do a belly chain or do you wanna go in the back?
Please,
Come
why
so I don't
is this
tighten
the
up on you.
policy?
It's gonna get
I have
tight if you don't
no
hold still.
crime against me in any
I appreciate
previous
you, Lee.
history. What is wrong with you?
But I am.
You're not.
No, you're not going to
leave
act
me
like you're going
alone.
to hit someone. Sit down.
No.
Sit.
Just leave
'Cause
me
then you will
alone.
have a
You're the
felony
one.
charge.
You're the one
Sit.
that put me
Entitled. See,
in
it's so
chains
entitled.
and making me piss myself. Just go to the f***ing car
Down.
and put me in the f***ing cage like you want me
Sit
to.
down.
Just. Are you gonna drug me now?
We'll have to.
Yeah, you're gonna drug me. Yeah,
I'm not
great.
gonna drug you.
I'm
I
asking to
will
be
walk
walked
with
down
you
the
guys.
hall.
I'll walk with you guys even. Okay.
And then I'm gonna
to
be
the car.
put in a belly chain.
Well, if you want your hands in front of you, that's what has to happen.
Why?
33.55.
I have no violent crime against me. Why? Why must I be in a belly chain? Why is that the
I
policy?
can get the restraint chair. If we can walk
go
down
for
the
it.
hall.
Go for it.
It's like a wheelchair. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Okay.
You put me in that f***ing wheelchair, I swear to f***ing God, dude.
Are you going to voluntarily have a seat in the chair?
I
or
would
not?
voluntarily walk
Okay.
to the car. I'm not voluntarily doing shit other than that.
Okay.
Do you realize I don't trust you?
Okay.
Am I allowed to not trust you?
Sure. That's fine.
Why am I allowed to just... Why do I have no say in this? I feel
Understand.
like I should be f***ing put in handcuffs to the point where I can't defend myself.
Okay. I
There's
understand that.
nothing. I have nothing to defend myself.
Okay. And you've already fought with us once tonight.
I fought. Do you have any injuries? I have injuries. I'm bleeding. I am cooperating. If I wasn't cooperating, I'd be f***ing attacking you right now. Right? Like any other f***ing psychopath would be. I was cooperating right from the start until you guys literally forced me to the ground and shoved my shoulder into the ground without even f***ing saying so much as, hey, can you walk to my car? Asking me a f***ing simple question.
Just step over back to the front of my car here.
Sure. You told me I was under arrest and you shoved me into the ground.
After you need another officer in
After
the groin.
2 seconds of telling me I was under arrest.
Right now you are under arrest, so I need you to turn around for me. Put your arms behind your back.
Why?
No.
That is not appropriate.
Okay. Yeah, it's also a simple request to just turn around and put your hands behind your back so you can be handcuffed.
So we have to do things a certain way with people.
I understand.
So just one
you guys
second.
have your procedures and
Yeah.
everything else, but I am a human being,
Yep.
and he made me piss my pants.
Well,
and
I-
I told him 3 times, I really have to go. I'm going to pee my pants, and he let me pee my pants, and then he wrote it in his little f***ing notes. Women, urinate in her f***ing pants in my car. I'm freezing.
Ma'am.
My ass off.
Okay, so-
I'm wet, and I'm cold, and I'm being told that I need
Okay,
to be f***ing
so,
restrained to a
Do you want to hear
wheelchair.
anything that I have to say, ma'am? Because we're getting to the point I can speak with you and explain to you why what's going to happen, or we can just do it because...
Just whatever.
Okay,
You don't
so
care.
step forward.
You
We're
don't
going to
seem to
secure your
care.
hands in the rear. That's the way we have to do it. Please step up.
Stand up.
These are a bunch of lunatics.
Just
Disgusting.
relax.
You guys disgust me. Disgust me. Horrible human beings. You're disgrace to America. I hope you all die.
Well, that's not necessarily needed.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to explain to you, we're just going to...
Can I explain to you
Yes,
how
ma'am.
it's righteous for us to put a non-criminal, non-violent criminal in an uncomfortable situation?
When escorting her back to the squad car, she screamed in the hospital and would voluntarily give up control of her legs.
Why should I be else? Why do we just trust one person? I don't know him. I don't know him. Why can't I call someone I know? Why can't I call someone I know?
You gotta
Why
stand
can't
up.
I call someone I know? Why can't? Don't touch me! it, please.
Put your feet in.
Please loosen it.
All the way in. Come on.
Please loosen it. It
Lift
is
your
too
foot.
tight.
In
Too
now.
tight.
Lift your
Ow.
foot. In.
It's too tight.
Can you reach across and just lift your
Please,
foot?
it's too tight. It's
You got
too
that one?
tight. It's too tight.
Well, thank you.
I'll follow you in a minute.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
1076.
I wonder
in the
how she gonna be at the jail.
Get a booking me at Sallyport.
I can't breathe.
Take a deep breath. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Come on. Sit up. Come on, sit up. Come on, look at me. Okay. You understand? She was trying to hyperventilate and acted like she passed out. So I just wanted to make sure she wasn't actually unconscious back there. Continuing on to the jail.
I lied.
Why'd you take your seatbelt off? Okay, well, you're supposed to leave it on, right? For your own safety? She's not very happy. Huh? She don't like me very much.
Ugh.
The 29-year-old female was charged with felony battery threat to an officer and misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. She also received several citations totaling over $2,000, including one for OWI, first offense. About 4 months later, she was found guilty due to a no contest plea for resisting obstructing an officer. Her other charge was dismissed but read in. All her citations were dismissed on the prosecutor's motion, except for the OWI offense. Ultimately, her sentence was withheld, and she was instead given 5 days of jail and 12 months of probation. And again, be sure to use discount.
I know 5 stray cats that wake up in the morning and look just like this. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. 5 of them. 5 good stray cats that look just like her. But look, with all seriousness, I've been in this chair over 8 hours. Probably, I've been sitting in this chair for probably 9.5 hours. So look, one more videos and then I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I got to. At least for a couple. I'm not that tired, but I want to go to sleep for a couple hours.
It's 2 a.m.
So look, yeah, she only got 5 days in jail. I ain't even got nothing to say about her. I'm after that one lady got off with the murder, my mind been snapped since. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I thought her and the woman who killed her husband, I thought she was out of here. Y'all, they proved me wrong. They proved me wrong. But look, y'all, this the last video. Make sure all y'all hit that like and subscribe button, because I will be back. But yeah, I'm finna go get some sleep in a second. So get your rest on. This the last video. So everybody who left and thought I was getting off and thought that intro was it. Like, yeah. So look, y'all, this is the last video right here. This boyfriend claimed that his murdered girlfriend just fell down the stairs. You said, am I going to stream of you? Nah, they too corny. They too corny. Yeah, I'll be in there acting like Charles the White. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, all that trying to fake smile. What you smiling for? What is so good to smile right now? Yeah, I ain't for all that fake smiling. They smile, they too fake for me. Yeah, I smile when something funny. Yeah, you just smiling because. Nah, ain't nothing that funny. And then laughing. Don't fake laugh around me. If the joke wasn't funny, you think I'm finna ha ha. That garbage. Go back to the drawing board. Rewrite it. Rewrite the joke. Actually, delete the joke. Control Alt Delete. Don't even remember the joke no more. Yeah, man. Yeah, they didn't kick you. They would have been kicked me out the first day I go to some streaming university. Man, I know y'all love to see me on there. I'll still be doing my body cam videos. He said he sold his soul. Y'all hilarious. But look, let's see what this boyfriend said.
At a home in Pleasantville, New Jersey, where police respond after a 911 caller reported that his pregnant girlfriend fell down the stairs.
What?
Hold this.
His pregnant girlfriend fell down the stairs.
It's in the rear?
That's what he said, but I don't see nothing.
I don't want to get bit.
Nah.
Dan, you said it's in the rear?
I appreciate you, Donna, for the sunshine. Shout out to Donna with the sunshine. I appreciate you.
I'm in the rear. I'm just not sure what I'm looking for.
You said get a cushion. I got 2 cushions. They good. My chair actually good. It just I've been streaming all day in it. I got like what is it? 7.
Pleasantville Police Department.
I like 12 or 13 hours.
What's going on?
Yeah, after 12 or 13 hours, any truck feel bad.
Police identify the man seen here as 26-year-old Boris Lainez Rosales, who now, with his hands raised, claims again that his girlfriend had fallen down the 12 stairs leading to the residence.
Shout out to Kim with the sunshine. How everybody doing today?
I don't know.
Appreciate you, Kim.
EMS.
Arrest him.
We need EMS.
Put him in cuffs.
That's what I called for.
How'd you fall?
Open the gate. Can you unlock the gate? Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
How'd you fall down the stairs?
Oh, please calm down. Like, I have my mom. She's having a little door. Please. It's me and you. I'm asking for her.
On the floor, police find 25-year-old Leslie Annette Quintana Betancourt suffering from numerous blunt force trauma injuries to her face, arms, and abdomen, according to a probable cause affidavit. Investigators later determined the pregnant victim, who was reportedly 6 months long, also sustained a ruptured placenta. Leslie Annette was pronounced dead a short time later. Her unborn child also did not survive the ordeal.
Is she alive? What's going on with her?
Yeah, just back up.
Please, sir, what do you mean back up? No, like girlfriend, man. Please. Yo, it's future, bro. I'm not doing nothing wrong, bro. Like, chill out, bro. I want to make sure she's okay too. All right, relax. Okay, bring them in. This is my house, bro. Like, you're not gonna tell me to move back. Chill out. Like, human to human, like, bro, I want to make sure she's okay too.
That's what we're trying to do.
What's wrong with you?
We're trying to make sure we got.
Okay, you work for me.
My partner's here.
A witness reportedly told investigators that they had heard the couple arguing hours earlier and went to check on them. When Boris led the witness away from the scene, claiming, quote, everything was fine. But according to the affidavit, a short time later, Boris used the witness's phone to call 911. Next, one officer notices something suspicious.
See blood on the toilet seat.
You have a stretcher? Yep. In the driveway. It's right in the driveway.
The officer spots blood on the toilet seat and strewn in various places across the dwelling, leading investigators to believe this may not have been accidental.
30 seconds until analysis will resume.
Fine. There's blood all over. Right here. There's a drill. Blood on it. Her whole face is all messed up. There's blood on the bathroom. There's blood. There's a drill blood on it. Oh, what was? Like a drill. In the
Drill?
I don't know.
Thank you, Brandon, for the girl power.
In the driveway area, something else catches an officer's eye. An open trunk.
Yeah, he drunk.
Can you touch the New Jersey Reg and let me know if it comes back to the caller?
I appreciate you, Brandon. What's that, Brandon Maynard?
His trunk's open.
Investigators would later find a bag with possible blood stains in the car, according to the affidavit. A bloody bat was also reportedly found in the home's backyard, near a trash bag filled with duct tape with suspected hair stuck to it.
So did he call? Yeah, he called and said she fell down the stairs and she's unconscious.
Yeah, it's like
but there's blood on the bed there. I don't know if you've
3.
seen it.
Now there's like, how many stairs was there?
Yeah.
Like 4, 5. It looks like.
Seconds later, police hear more from Boris, who they noted smelled of bleach, had cuts on his hands, and was suspected to be under the influence of drugs or alcohol upon their arrival.
Relax. Did you arrest someone who has me? Relax. All right.
You gotta relax.
All right, good. Sir, right now, you're absolutely being detained. Understand that, right? This possibly going to be under arrest, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Or you guys are going to have a lawsuit, because I didn't do nothing wrong.
Okay.
Okay? I know that.
Okay. All right.
So okay, you guys, you sound strong right now. Sergeant, we're so now. Out of here. Out of here. Oh, relax. Yeah, y'all not gonna. I didn't do nothing wrong. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all don't know.
He is so drunk. And he getting drunker. So that mean before they got there, he probably drunk some more.
I know that. So stop telling me to relax. He's telling me that like to relax. Like I'm automatically like a suspect. I didn't do nothing wrong. So automatically okay, go ahead. Grab that orange napkin.
Again, sir, right now, you're officially being detained.
Relax.
Now, if you fight my cops, you're going to be under arrest. Right now, you are being detained. We're reading your rights.
I just wasn't want my nose, Sergeant.
I'm telling you, yes.
Can somebody please like treat me like this?
We are, all right?
Bro, my girlfriend is like literally been.
Okay.
Or you got something in those too. I know. No, you do. I know. Fix your nose.
You got the card?
Look at the mirror, bro. Look, just look. If you don't believe me, I'll clean it up now. Bro, nobody's gonna. Your boy, nobody else besides who's gonna look after you.
Yeah, listen. We can't just because you're in handcuffs. Not let your.
Bro, I'm not going nowhere. Specifically because I'm handcuffed.
I understand that.
Yo, if you guys want to move up, you and them look like hookers to me.
I'm trying.
Bro, I'm not gonna do nothing. Bro, do you think if I was gonna do something, I would have been done it by now? Right. You two look like weak ass like cops.
Let's do this. We'll put. You can have a seat in the chair. How about that?
Bro, let me go, bro.
But we can't.
Let me go. Bro, you let me go. Stop. Let me go, bro.
Here.
Bro, you already let me go. I gave myself.
You seem like just a drunk.
We'll put the chair right there so you can sit down.
No, bro. This is you. I want you to hold me, bro.
All right. Well,
this guy.
I just wish.
Bro, I just
grab hold.
Stop touching me, bro. Bro, if it wasn't for the handles, I could literally beat your ass. Stop touching me. Go over there where you are. Go play some position, bro.
Have a seat.
Sir.
We got this, bro. Just have a seat there.
No.
We got you. No. All right. Have a seat.
He's in my house, bro.
I know. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Bro, know your place, bro.
Yeah.
Tell your boy, bro.
I will. Bro, come on, sir. Come on. Have a seat.
Get out of here.
Have a seat, my
bro,
guy.
This is me guy.
We know.
I'm just
have a seat.
Tell him.
We will.
Tell him to go over there.
Just.
I'm not gonna do shit. I'm gonna think.
Yeah, listen. You don't dictate what's going on.
Exactly.
Take a seat, or you're gonna get under arrest. You wanna go to the station?
No, neither do you. Dictation. The only reason you for a reason. So tell him, bro. Do his job. You're doing your job,
Yes, I'm doing my job.
Right. So what? Do your job. Go where you're supposed to go.
Just go around.
What the f? No.
There's no way.
No.
We're trying to get him out of here. Alright,
bro.
Just have a seat.
No, hell no.
Alright. We're gonna read you this, alright? That's your Miranda rights.
One officer reads Boris his Miranda rights to continue questioning, but as you might have guessed, That doesn't exactly go over well with the suspect.
For attorney won't be provided with you desire prior to any questioning.
You're a bitch at first, but
you have the right to stop any questioning at any time.
No,
attorney.
Get out of my house.
Do you understand these rights?
Bitch ass.
Do you desire to,
All I want to know, man, is my girl's guilty or not. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know, man. That's all I get about. Take me wherever you want to go.
Just have hang.
Chill out, bro. I'm literally have not been aggressive with it. I don't know why y'all so like competition.
You're not cooperating, man. That's it. Like,
man, what the your girl is like passed out. How the would you react, motherfucker? Like, I'm a home marine, bro. Who the fuck are you? How old are you? Bro?
I'm 29. I was in the Army.
Alright, never mind then. No, I don't talk about you.
As the situation continues to escalate, one officer does his best to calm the suspect down after Boris reveals his alleged military background.
Bro, come on, man.
How long have you been in the Marines for?
4 years. 4 years? I have my 4 active years.
What's your job?
OA44. But
what's that?
I really don't give
I used to work on Marines. I was artillery.
I was artillery too, motherfucker. So I you don't know what the OA44 is.
Because I'm Army, 13 Bravo. What we would call a...
Yo, I like you, Reed. Even though you didn't come lying like you at the first, at the beginning, I didn't dislike you like I dislike this motherfucking wet. But I don't want to know that it's gonna be okay, bro.
Hopefully they're doing everything they can. So.
You don't know. That's why I'm like so annoyed with you. Because you act like you're in power. You're not in power. You don't know. You're pissed on. Excuse me. That's what you are. But do you two like know like what's going on?
We're not doctors.
Yeah, we don't know. I mean, they took her, so she's going to the hospital. That's a good sign.
Alright, they're working on her, so they're going to...
Is she okay, police sergeant?
Oh, so we don't...
Give me something.
That's why I come back to tell you. Yeah, that's why I come back to tell you.
So what's going on with me?
Right now, you're just simply being detained. Detective gonna come in.
No, I trust Officer Reed. Can you talk to him, please, like on the company level? Like, I'm not risk, but please.
Not yet. Just give
well, you'll get uncuffed. But
I know that, man. Like, please, like, can you, like, you know?
Y'all think he had a flashback from the military? He said he blacked out, drunk as a skunk, won't remember nothing in the morning?
Please.
He a violent drunk?
Close the door, Officer Reed, please. Alright, well, what if I
you say he get drunk more and more while it take longer? I told y'all, I just told y'all. I said, look, he drunk. He had to drink more right before the officers got there because it's kicking in more and more now.
Like, watch me. Is that okay?
What are you talking about?
Bro, what I just said, like,
what are you trying to do?
Get on my phone, man.
We can't. Yeah.
I want her mom to know what's going on right now.
Listen,
bro, can you just as a human? Like, I know you're an officer. I give you all the respects, but as the mom of the other person that is not involved.
Officers declined Boris's request to call the victim's mother before again trying to de-escalate the situation.
Bro,
you watched
this is what concerns her.
You watched the John Jones fight?
Which one?
The last one he had, like 2
with
weeks ago.
Stipe Miocic? Yeah. Bro, stop trying to butter me up, bro. I like you, bro. Stop. I like you. I like you guys. Like, I like you guys.
I'm just saying, that's
please,
my favorite
like,
fighter.
as a human. That's all I'm asking.
I'll ask my supervisor. Alright? But I'm not...
Alright, you can ask your supervisor. But I'm still gonna do it.
Huh?
I'm still gonna do it.
Do what?
What I wanna do.
Bro, don't make it...
Please,
don't
bro,
make it worse,
I just, bro, stop. I'm sorry, officer. Like, I don't mean to, like, disrespect you in front of your, like, deputies.
They still trying to confirm everything. That's the only reason why he ain't in the car.
Alright, listen, man. If you were the mom of that girl that these would put her, like, rest in front of, she would not know. F you, bro.
Dude.
Bro, you should understand.
You say you up and down.
I just want her mom to know what the f is going on.
He
So
going
please
through
calm
different
down.
stages.
I'm doing your job because you guys are gonna have to contact her anyways. So please.
Yeah.
Just no, bro. Stop. Shut up. Like no.
There's someone else in this house?
Huh?
There's someone else here?
Next, a surprised guest appears who the mere sight of seems to send the suspect back over the edge.
That's me.
Oh,
I'm the mother.
Mom, stop. Yo, come on. Come on. No.
Relax.
I'm calm. Yo, I'm literally handcuffed. Y'all not gonna hurt my mom.
Relax.
Y'all, let me go. No, yo, you stop, bro.
Relax.
I'm good.
Relax, man.
Bro, stop. Y'all stop. Let me call that woman's mom, bro.
Appreciate you, John.
Relax. Come on.
Let me call that woman's mom, bro. Mom.
Relax.
Stop. Stop.
You're spitting on me now, bro. Come on.
Calm down, bro. Show mercy.
I'm trying.
This is crazy, me. Mom. No, stop this. Yo, y'all stop. You stop, bro.
I'm not
You're not turning me in, bro. Yo.
Relax, bro. Relax.
You're a piece of shit, bro.
Man, relax.
We're being you're the same blood. You're a piece of shit.
Relax.
Yo, please, I don't want to hurt you,
You want
bro.
to get fresh air? You want to get outside?
No! I just want what I'm telling you. Please, let me tell that person's mom what's going on.
Here, L7.
Yo, get down.
What's up, Yogi?
Relax. Yo, stop touching me, bro.
Relax.
Yo.
Bro.
Fuck you, bro. No.
Relax.
That.
Relax.
Yo.
Relax.
Stop.
Relax.
We're gonna
Relax.
Please,
Relax.
Sergeant Reed. Yo, stop touching me, bro. Stop touching me.
Yo.
Bro, yo.
You're making it worse for yourself,
Chill out.
man. Relax.
You're my guy only because you and me share the same blood.
I know.
And I fuck with
You need to chill, my guy.
No, I'm not being alright.
This is an investigation, right?
Okay.
This is so right now you're obstructing. If you don't behave, you're gonna be placed under.
I am behaving.
They called me here.
Your officers are not being very
You're not listening, bro. I'm
bro.
trying to get you to take
Let me go for 1 second, bro.
I can't let you go because you're walking all over the place.
Yeah, we don't want to contaminate this. Okay, let's step back. How about that? Let's step back over there.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. No. If I step back, are you going to give me the respect that I deserve?
No.
Absolutely.
All right, so let me go.
I can't, bro.
I'm giving him the respect.
Shout out to Jennifer
go,
Thomas with the Flow State. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Jennifer. How you doing today?
Take a seat.
Next, police again try to talk with Boris and figure out what exactly happened here.
Sir, First off,
I ain't doing nothing wrong.
No, it's okay. It's for precaution. You want to talk to us?
Yeah, I know. They were my rights, so y'all cannot be accountable.
Yeah.
But first off, y'all didn't have to read my rights to begin with.
Listen, sir.
Y'all were allowed.
Say anything else?
Listen, Sergeant. This is why your deputies came in here thinking they ran. They don't want.
Relax.
Yo, stop touching me, bro. You don't stop touching me, bro. For real.
Because you're getting up.
Listen, bro. I'm uncuffed. So you already can beat my ass. So can you? Alright. Let's do it. Me uncuffed.
Come on.
Let's do it me uncuffed. Then let's see who's the big guy. I just want my girlfriend to be okay. I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfuckers. To be honest. I just want her to be okay.
I know.
But to be honest,
sir.
I mean, none of your deputies have not respected me. I ain't doing Sergeant.
So
I only call you because I care. I'm worried about.
I appreciate that. Okay. You want to talk to us? Wave your right. They're ready to you already. You want to talk to us? Answer a few questions for our investigation, sir. Say yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, you're waving your right to talk to us. Okay. All right. Great. So now, if you don't mind, tell me how did she end up like this?
I'll see you later, Ariana. I appreciate you, Lazaro.
Wish she could tell you by herself if she's conscious of what's going on with her.
Yeah, she didn't fall down the stairs. He did.
That's why I feel yo, what are you?
Relax, bro.
Yo, you relax. Stop.
I am relaxed.
Like, I was ready.
What's up?
Shout out to the site itself. I appreciate you, site, for gifting that membership to Bird. Shout out to Bird. Shout out to site itself for sending that membership out. I appreciate you.
Hey, you what? Stop touching me, bro.
He's under arrest.
Come on, bro.
Alright, come on, to the door. You're under arrest for obstruction and disorderly.
Boris later admitted to beating Leslie Annette to death with a baseball bat before staging the scene to make it look like a fall down the staircase, according to prosecutors. The 26-year-old was charged with first-degree murder.
What do you need? Please. No, you're under arrest right now. Listen to me.
Hey, man.
Are you guys gonna listen?
I'm listening to you.
Can you guys please bring the vehicle like inside the backyard?
I appreciate your site itself.
Can you guys bring inside the backyard?
What car?
Your guys' car, please.
My car?
Yeah, there's one right here. We have one right here.
So
It's right there.
Yeah.
Alright, just you gotta walk up.
So you guys like basically like don't like have no pop.
You gotta
guys
walk.
don't listen to him.
Keep walking.
Come on, bro. We're not trying to like.
Sergeant, what's the name? What's the name?
Huh?
Sergeant Antoine.
Sergeant Antoine.
Alright, Sergeant Antoine, please. Come on, like please. You're like it's a misunderstanding, please.
Won't you just step on?
Yo, like I can give you more information than you want.
Let's go to the station.
No, I'm not gonna give it to the station.
Bro,
Like then you.
Come on.
Yeah, you already have
You're making it worse.
Yo,
man.
you guys
Come
not
on, bro.
understanding. You guys not understanding from the other side though.
You're making it worse, man.
Sir.
No, because I know you're smart and you got.
I
Like,
appreciate you, K. Baker. No, is that Barker? I appreciate you, K. Barker.
No, I'm not gonna fight with you. The only one that.
Court records show Boris later pleaded guilty to the charge and is expected to face sentencing this summer.
One second.
He got forever in jail. He did. He can do all the summers in jail.
Come on.
Can y'all listen to me for 1 second?
We are, okay, we are listening to you. Go ahead. What are you saying? What do you want?
December 2nd, 2024 is his last day free.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna get nothing from me.
Go right back to the scene.
Yeah, he did a lot of things, y'all. Now he in jail. Yeah, now he in jail. He did all that. I just want to make sure she okay. That's that PTSD from being in that in them that army and all that, man. What's up, Tracy? As y'all know, I'm gonna let chat go ahead and tell y'all how long we've been on here. So make sure y'all looking at make sure y'all look at that chat to see the uptime. But that was the last video for right now. Make sure everybody got them bells turned on. Make sure y'all hit them likes buttons. Don't miss the next stream. If you actually want your opinion to matter during the like, you know, like a lot of people go on lives. Like I used to go on people's lives, not comment, and nobody will say nothing. Like it's rare. It's rare. Like for anybody to answer your question. But this channel, I ain't gonna lie. This chat go crazy. He said, I love this channel, thank you. I appreciate it. What's that, Christina? I appreciate it. Peace. I'll see you later, Ron. Make sure everybody hit that subscribe button. Make sure everybody hit that like button. Yeah, we had a day, didn't we? I appreciate y'all spending the last 8 hours with me. I'm not even tired. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not sleepy or nothing. I'm just tired of being in this chair. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired of being in this chair. I appreciate you, Tracy. I appreciate both Tracys. We're surprised we still awake. Yeah, we be up. Thank you, Split Decision. Yeah, we getting there. We getting there. Just imagine what it'd be like in a couple weeks or a month. You know, you never know. Glad I caught your channel. I appreciate you, Tori. Nice stream. Thank you, crybaby. Good night, Tina. Well, morning. You said thanks again. You welcome, dude. Nah, thank you. I appreciate you. Vero, how you doing, Vero? Get some rest. I will. You created a good scene. Yeah, I appreciate it, Damon. Later, brother. All right, Eric. Keep it up. I will, Infinite Wisdom. Have a good one. I will, Syndicate. I appreciate all the love. The differentiator. Yeah, the accent ain't my accent. Yeah, that's a hard one. But the differentiator. Hey, I appreciate you. Like a pancake is crazy. See you later, Cooper. See you later, Kim. I appreciate y'all. Fair. I do be someone. Hey, bro, I would never understand that one. W stream. Rusty, I appreciate. I've been seeing your name was in the comments the whole night, Rusty. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I look down, it was at Rusty. Yeah. Shout out to Rusty, y'all. My name is Tracy. There's a lot of Tracy's in here. What's up? I appreciate you, two-sided self. So tremendous kid, forever in the day. I'll be back way before then. Crazy like a horror show clip tonight. Yeah, everything was crazy tonight. Good night. How you doing, Lori? I'm finna lay down. Lay it down. Much love. Later, everybody. I'll see y'all later. What's up, Logic? Hopefully, if y'all missed this stream, I would love for y'all to hit that subscribe button and catch the next one. And go on my channel and just start at the beginning. You'll have a blast. You're gonna feel like you was right in the stream the whole time. Even if you late, you gonna still feel there. Trust me. But I appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for coming to the stream, spending this last 8 hours with me.